Hello, everybody. Al. Good to see you guys. Welcome to One Coin Only. I'm just getting everything set up. Yes, I hope everyone had a smashing Christmas. I most certainly did. Big welcome, big welcome. There we go. I think everyone's going to be stumbling in here quite quiet today after all their food hangovers, babe. Yeah, I mean I mean, I can't imagine, like, it's been a big week just for us. I mean, it's big. I mean, we're just in the country. It's been a big couple of days for us. Imagine how the city people are doing, eh? Hey, we got who else we got? We got Stevie Bruce in here. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for coming in. We're doing a 12-hour birthday marathon today, guys. We celebrated Jesus' birthday. Now you can celebrate my birthday, cunnies. There we go. Just joking. Hey on, Stephen, James, thank you for coming in. We're going to do Mirror Mode of Legend of Zelda today. We got Turtles, Terminator, No Fate, Power Rangers, Kid Icarus, Double Dragon 2, Super Castlevania, Resi 2. Then Bugs Bunny, Sonic, Crossworlds Racing, some arcade games. Got a little everything today. How you doing? Thank you, Darth. I appreciate that. Technically a day late, but I didn't want to celebrate it over Christmas, so... Hey, thank you, James. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Chris. You only get one a year. You may as well milk it, right? May as well wilk it. Milk it, wilk it, whatever they call it. But who we got? Oh, how you doing, guys? I mean, fill me in on the rest of your Christmas dinners. I'm really expecting it to be a little bit flat in the channel today. I know the drill. I know the drill. You eat so much food that you can't move, and the day after Christmas, everyone always gonna be in a food coma. I'm expecting it. Yeah. And I think most people in here are probably only going to be able to sleep laying on their backs tonight. How you going, Alan? Thank you so much, brother. It has been a wonderful birthday. Thank you, mate. Super Porn, Moe really looked after me yesterday. And how's the pig roast? I knew that question was coming, babe. And yes, how is the pig roast? So, I got the pig last year as well. And I don't know what they did different to this pig, but this pig was even better. Like, the skin was perfect, the meat was like, oh, it was so good. It was so good. It was absolutely unbelievable, thanks, guys. It was so good. Happy day after Boxing Day. Good to see you, Lance. Thank you for coming in. Skyfall, good to have you too, mate. Thank you for hanging out with us. Guess we'll go back this way and do Dungeon 1. As I said, if you're on Facebook and YouTube, we got the whole lineup today up in the description for you. And so Jeff says one of the games he got today is the game that we're playing third. Yeah, we're going to be doing another run of No Fate today. I was actually very tempted to lead with that game. And I thought, you know what, it is pretty tricky. I probably need to wake up the reflexes first. Yeah. But thank you, Lance. I appreciate it. It has been a wonderful birthday. I'm just happy to shoot the shiz. But for those of you who don't know, we're here for 12 hours today. For those of you who can make it, I don't expect everyone to stay up, but for those of you who can make it, 12 hours today. No, that's okay. Like I said, Wispy, I mean, you got plenty of time, brother. Wispy just dropped a big $10 super chat. I've got the new girls back up. It's not Christmas anymore. So I've rotated the lovely ladies around. And here we go. We're going to start with this. Thank you so much, Wispy. $10 super chat. Appreciate you. There you go. Oh, I've given you the option, you know. You know. We gave you a thin option and a thick option. Whatever your whatever you like. Options, mate. Rick gives you options. Big meat market here. It's all good. Thank you, Wispy. Going back old school. Jesus, yeah. Oh, man, that's okay, Steven. Thank you for looking out. Don't even worry about it. Dude, I'm just trying to wake up as quick as I can here and make sure I have a good day for you guys. As I said, I know I'm milking the fact that it's my day of birthday, but you know what? You only get one birthday a year, right? You only get one a year. Why not milk something that you only get one of a year? You guys inspired me, if anything. Everyone coming in, it's my birthday today, it's my birthday today, it's my birthday today. So, well, I'm going to do it too. I'm going to do it too. Steven says, here are some long overdue stars. Long live one coin only. The 100% Aussie, 0% snitch. That is true. Snitches get stitches. Thank you very much. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, snitches get stitches. Thank you for being a friend, bud.
Thank you for being
yes. Yeah, that was wonderful of you, buddy. Thank you for looking out for us today. Oh, you guys coming in nice and early. We are going to have a really, really good day today. I hope I don't get too confused on this map. We'll figure it out. How you going, Arky? Nice to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. We got Josh in here, Patrick Kopecky, Big Mitch Dog in here. Thank you for coming in. We got Jody in here. Master Rogue Assassins popped in. Oh, dude. Alright, you know what we're going to have to do, guys? I know you're all in here to see games. And I promise you guys, you're going to get 12 hours worth of games, okay? You're going to get 12 hours worth of games. But your boy One Coin Only is going to have to take a deep breath first. Otherwise, I'm going to have myself a cardiac arrest, okay? There's just so much going on already at the start of the stream. Boy One Coin Only just has to take one big deep birthday breath. So, we got a massive shout out going out to Stephen Bruce. Thank you for the love and support. Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker Jr., thank you for everything you always do for us. Joseph has just opened up the first Darcis boot for today. We appreciate you very much, Joseph. I'm going to pour this while we put on a very special screen for you. Thank you for the gift this birthday. This is for you, buddy. Yes, let's get a little excited up in here. Yeah, and the thing is, that's exactly what my head feels like right now. That's just replicating my current vibes and imagery, basically. Alright, here we go. We're going to open it up. How you going, Brandon? Yeah, it is, brother. How you going, RJ? Good to see you. Yeah, mad love, Steve. Thank you for looking out. Thank you for being so patient with me too, guys. You know the drill. The chat's always popping off for the first 30 minutes, and then everyone goes back into lurk mode, and it's easier to talk. You know the drill. You know how it works on One Coin. Oh, deep breath. Cardinal Flanagan, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Happy birthday, mate. Well, part of this cheers is going to be for you, mate. Thank you very much. I'm getting overwhelmed with the love now. As I said, guys, I'm now 45 years old. I've got more days behind me than in front of me, especially if I do a couple more of these. But that's show business, right? Thank you so much, Cardinal. This is going out to you, Joe. Cheers, mate. We got some excitement going on outside as well. We got Pagan Min. Awesome. You guys do need to vote number 2, by the way. Yes. Village elections, what, 2 weeks away? Yeah, it's 2 weeks away now, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, boy. So Roger says love hard and lose. That sounds a little bit deep, hey? How you going, Joshy Dillingham? Mad love going out to you. Dude, Lance, you're going to have to copy and paste that again. Guys, dude, I can't even keep up with the chat right now. The Aussies aren't doing good. 6 for 98, but didn't both teams get bowled out for a low score? It must be a really, really shitty batting wicket. Must be a really shitty batting wicket. How you going, Taylor May? Good to see you. I'm not too worried after hearing it's been low scoring all round. But I mean, yeah, 98's never good though, is it? Like, I mean, when is 98 ever acceptable? It's really not. Yeah. But I just think it's one of those pitches that probably have cracks probably the size of San Andreas Fault, bro, you know? And so Roger's doing the whole 6-7 thing. I thought that phase was in and out. I didn't realise people were still doing that. Are kids still doing that? 6-7, 6-7. Are they still doing it? I thought that was like in for about a month. South Park made fun of it and then it was done. That's still happening? Justin, thank you so much for the love. I hope you and the family had a Merry Christmas, my brother. Appreciate you very much. Taylor Made, happy birthday. Mango, very big happy birthday to you too. And, oh jeez. Just trying to get in here. Trying to get in here. Get one more key. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we got this. Brendan says, happy is the birthday to the best Sunbish ever. We salute you, our Sunbish General. Yeah, General Douchebag. I'm not really a douchebag, but someone on Facebook called me a douchebag today because I posted an AI picture. So I guess I'm General Douchebag today. Just having a laugh about it, of course. I don't actually... I mean, look, there's many reasons your boy One Coin Only can be a douchebag, but I don't think one of them's because of an AI picture. Oh my gosh, Flood City, happy birthday. Wishing you a successful 2026. Well, I hope so, because, I mean, if One Coin Only is successful, it means the product is good and it benefits everyone. So how about we change that to wishing us a successful 2026? And not just on One Coin Only, but outside of that. You guys have had a pretty tricky 2025. I hope you guys knock it out of the park in 2026. Hope things would get a little bit stronger for everybody. Thank you, Flood City. That's a lot of zeros, eh? Man, I can't deal today. I really can't. My head's just gone. Psh. Oh my goodness. We're going to get our hands up in the air and swing them around like you just don't care. Flood City, thank you for such a kind gift. Flood City has just dropped very, very generous $50 super chat. You guys can slow down. You guys can slow down. Seriously, you're spoiling me and I'm here for 12 hours. This amount of love is not necessary. Oh my goodness. Thank you for Londarius. We're going to start. What are we going to do for you, mate? We're going to do this one for you, Londarius. Thank you, brother. What do we do for Flood City here? And here we go. We need to tell Flood City what a gigantic voodoo he's got while I pour this next chug the mug. Sing along if you know the words, guys. This will help me catch my breath too. Yeah, we got this, Matthew. Big fat voodoo. Flood City's voodoo. You know the words, guys. Sing along. Time to go out in Patong. I know it's New Year's week, but after you guys are done with me today, I'm definitely going to probably need a couple days break from these, eh? All right, cheers, Flood City. Thank you very much. I didn't even really have any drinks over Christmas and my birthday, really. Like just a couple with dinner and just hanging out and everything. But this is another level now. Oh, thank you so much, Flood City. Mad love, brother. Hiroshi says, happy birthday, Rick. Looking forward to an awesome stream tonight. Oh, I think it will be, dude. I think it will be. I hope so. I ran out of bombs, so I have to use this key. It's always annoying to have one less key in your repertoire, but I've been a little bit clumsy today, so it's my fault. Well, there we go. We're about to get our heart container back. Fantastic. And so F-Zero Mario Kart in hour 11, how will that go? Well, I'm doing Sonic Crossworlds at about the 9-10 hour mark. So you're going to find out. We haven't played Sonic Crossworlds in ages, so I thought, you know what, let's do that today. But if I need to call an audible, I will. There was another game that I nearly had on the list that just missed out, and that was Graveyard Shift. So if I'm too much of a mess to do Sonic Crossworlds, I'll do Graveyard Shift instead. We got Moe to look after me today too. Actually, because I'm on for so long and because I can't get any food, we got barbecue cooking up the road now, so she's probably going to pick me up some barbecue for dinner. But what did we have for breakfast this morning? Birthday cake. I had birthday cake for breakfast. I feel like the fattest fuck ever, eh? And by the way, Tony, great to see you. Tony says happy birthday. Wore my tea earlier. I'm so sorry, guys. I know I'm not doing a very good at keeping up today. I appreciate you all very much. Good to see you, Tony. Yeah, you wore the 1 coin only shirt earlier. Gosh, I'm gonna bite the bullet and like take maybe a day off in the not too distant future, in the early part of 2026. And what I'll do with that day is fix the back end stuff, because I'd really like to get some new t-shirts and things going, but doing the shop is a lot of work. I need an exceptional amount of free time, but I would like to do something different with all that. Thank you for rocking the shirt, brother. How you going, George? Good to see you. Roger says, did I get any good birthday gifts? Yeah, I got spoiled. Moe gave me all my presents early, but she gave me a ton of stuff. Obviously, I got the pig and the cake and spoiled yesterday. And then I got one of those retro handheld gaming consoles, a nice pair of shoes, and some shirt. She spoiled me. She spoiled me. I told you, she my sugar mama, everybody. Yes. And so Flood City says, how's this laptop holding up, still having heat issues? Well, no, because if I ever need to play a PC game now, I've now set up remote play via my Steam Deck, and it works absolutely perfectly. I'm surprised at how well it works, actually. So now that I've set up remote play, I can pretty much play any PC game I want on Steam and not have a single heating issue. With that being said, that there is going to be a time at some point next year where I really do need to get the new gaming machine. I'm probably going to get what Joshy King has. I've had multiple people tell me that this Lenovo Legion is a wonderful gaming PC. And in actual fact, for the price point, ChatGPT recommended that one to me too. And not just for performance, but for like cooling and everything as well. So I'm going to look. I mean, a lot of people have also recommended the Acer Nitro or the Predator as well. But I'm swaying more towards a Lenovo, I think. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. How you going, Vinny? Great to see you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you looking out. Yeah, it's my birthday. I'm old now. PSU, thank you, man. Bud City says bad time. Well, I can hold off for a little bit. The only way I'm going to get it right this second is if I become a crypto millionaire, which is not going to happen, so... Oh, Lance says he actually has the Ace of Nitro. There you go. How do you enjoy it? It is bad timing because of RAM prices, so I'm going to hold off for as long as I can. It really is, isn't it? No, I think I can make everything work for a little while longer. I mean, I only bought this computer a couple years ago. We need to run it to the ground and at least get our money's worth, right? So where are we going to go now? We're going to go back this way. Guess we'll go to Dungeon 2, I suppose. Hey, the game is mirrored. That's exactly what it is. It's Legend of Zelda mirror mode. And so it's a little bit confusing because everything's back to front. So that's exactly what we're doing today. Yeah, you guys aren't going crazy. That's what we're doing today. You want to ask me and Corso and help in learning how to stream? Bro, what I do here is one of those things you really learn on the job. Like, we could obviously point you in the right direction to gear and setup and stuff. Where the good news is, that part's not the hard part. The hard part is like, developing your craft and, like, especially in 2025. I'll be very, very real with you guys. I feel blessed that I have people watching me at all. Just in the sense that it's never been harder to entertain people in the current content economy, I guess. So the fact people want to watch me at all is a big compliment. Because we're in an era right now where people look at something and then 3 seconds later scroll. Thank you, Payron. I appreciate you so much. Arnez, thank you very much, brother. Lamont, good to see you, Lamont Billingsley. Good to see. We had both Lamonts visit the last couple of days. Look at you guys. Yeah, exactly. Because the problem is not. You'll be surprised that the problem's not the AAA games. The AAA games are very well optimized. So if I'm playing something like Resident Evil 3 or Resident Evil 4 Remake, for example, they run perfectly fine because Capcom well optimizes their games. But if you're playing like an independent game, it's basically, I mean, I'm not a big tech expert, but basically some of these independent games are like really badly optimized and they're literally like molesting like a single core, right? And so basically you're frying your computer because it's, again, I'm not a technical expert, but for those of you who know computers, you know what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, that's where the Steam Deck comes in handy. If I want to stream something like, say, like a Graveyard Shift or a Balls X Pit, or a really popular independent game like that, the Steam Deck handles it a lot better than what this machine does. So, how you going, Chris Dooley? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, exactly. It's like those independent games always have like one core running at 100% of the time. That's what I mean. It's not. The irony is the problems are not the big AAA games. Yeah, well, that's kind of always been the thing here, guys. Like, most of my audience has been between. Yeah, most of my audience has been between 35 and 45, and as we've evolved, it's spreading to about 50 now, too. Hey, Eric, thank you so much, my G. Eric has just dropped 2,900 stars. I've got the hiccups so bad. It's all the bakery you got me, babe. She's like, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, Eric, thank you so much for the love. We're going to get some hype up in here for you, brother. Thank you, dude. We're very close to another Chug the Mug. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Kat. Ronnie, thank you, brother. Thank you for everything, Eric, and thank you for being a part of a good year as well. As I said, one coin only, guys, this year has been character building. But, look, I'm really not being over-dramatic when I say this, but it was a very, very tricky year on one coin this year for a multitude of reasons which we don't need to talk about today. But, I mean, I'm very, very proud of us as a community. We got through it. It was just one of those years that I feel like if you could get through this year, you can get through any year, right? So I'm just, it's crazy. Like, I remember like two months ago, I was incredibly stressed out, but I've kind of gone from stress to gratitude now. But, yeah, I think we'll have a good 2026, guys. I sort of have some tunnel vision on what we want to do, and thank you, Eric, again. Flood City says, I'm going to be 47 in 3 months. And the tone and attitude that... Yeah, dude, well, that's... Do you find now that you're in your mid-40s, you start getting a lot more philosophical? I hope that's not annoying. But I'm feeling now that I've got, like, more days behind me than I do in front of me. I'm getting more philosophical. Any year ending in 5 sucked balls. Maybe except 1995. I thought 1995 had some of my favoritist music in the history of the universe. So I did like 1995. 2005 was a bit of a tricky year, actually. 2015 was 2015. Yeah, wow, actually, you know what? 1995 for me was awesome. 2005 kind of sucked. 2015 kind of sucked. There you go. The last year that I had that was good that ended in 5 was 1995. And then even then it's probably a case of distance makes a heart grow fonder. But yeah, anyway. Yes. And so Joshy Pepper says, is there any Rumble predictions for you? Bro, I'm going to say bro more than Vince Russo today, seriously. Do I have any Rumble predictions? I was going to predict Bron Breakker would be one of the favourites to win the Rumble, but I actually think he's probably going to beat CM Punk at a shocker on Netflix, eh? I have a funny feeling that Bron Breakker is going to beat CM Punk on Netflix. Why do I have a funny feeling Bron Breakker going to win the belt on Netflix? What do you guys think? I appreciate you, Kevin. Thank you for pointing out your username across all socials, by the way. Eric says 1873 was a good day for you. Bro, that was like 150 years ago. You're going to have to explain that one. Yeah, I have no idea what we're going to do next week for Beat or Eat It. I mean, it's going to be hard to top a rat, isn't it? You know, the thing is, we actually won this week's episode of Beat or Eat It. But, I still tried a little bit anyway to be a good sport. That thing stunk. It smelt so bad. Just a little bit of a recap if you're curious about what eating a rat is like. It's kind of like... It's not that different to like a chicken, like a really greasy chicken. Like, think of KFC. It's kind of like that. But it stinks. Like, it really smells bad. So the smell is like 2 out of 10. Hey, thank you, Nick. I appreciate you, Nicky Winfield. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just, you know, there's people that want to, like, you know, form connections, Flood City, and just, like, converse, and then there's people that just want to be heard without earning it, I think. Does that make sense? You know, like, you'll have grown-ass men that will just spam ridiculous things in the chat, and it's like, dude, you're in your 40s, grow up. And this is coming from me. The other Braun's gonna challenge Punk. What, Braun Strowman's gonna come back? You think Theory's gonna cost Braun Breaker the title in Theory and Braun feud? I actually don't mind that they've brought Theory back in something more meaningful. I've always thought there was something about Austin Theory and always thought that he has a pretty good look. And I'm glad they're at least trying to do something with Austin Theory now. I'm not even mad. And so Londaria says, happy birthday, Rick from Morty. I'm Pickle Rick. I'm Pickle Rick. Thank you, Londarius. For those of you who want to know what this game is, it's Legend of Zelda Mirror Mode. So just think the original Legend of Zelda, but flipped. So, you know, my life got flipped, turned upside down, all that kind of business. But yes, thank you for coming in, Chrissy Dooley. And thank you again, Londarius. Blind City says, I treat chat like a real conversation. I try not to say things I wouldn't say in person. Dude, that's maturity, hey. That's maturity. And I think, yeah, a lot of people are just, I would say for a big majority of people, the internet's not real life. And, because how they handle, yes, because you'll have, someone get really, really smart behind a keyboard. And then you'll meet them in real life and they'll probably be like really passive and timid. And it's just like, this is not the tough guy image you were portraying in what you were saying earlier. But anyway. You weren't expecting a Fresh Prince reference? Oh dude, you're gonna get a lot of drunk rambling today. It's my birthday, I'm allowed to be drunk today. Thank you, Nick. Nicky Winfield has just dropped a very generous 100 stars as well. Thank you, dude. What will we do for you? We're gonna do this one. Thank you, brother. Nigel likes that thick Asian lady with the cat ears, by the way. He doesn't want me to tell you guys. He's a little embarrassed. He's actually not. Thank you, Nick. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I knew Sting and Ultimate Warrior were a tag team back in the mid-80s in, what was it, AWA? And it's crazy because a lot of people talk about when Sting and Ultimate Warrior were together. They probably didn't see the star power in Sting back then. Like, obviously he had a great look, but apparently he was like such a slow learner. And the thing with Sting is, like, once he got it, he got it, and he became one of the best ever to do it. But Sting was such a slow learner, and like Dutch Mantel and so many other people are like, oh my gosh, when Sting first started with Ultimate Warrior, he was freaking horrible. But it's good, man. I mean, I'm inspired by Sting's, you know, he had such a long career, and yeah, like I said, once people get it, they get it. Anyway, we have to quickly get this ring. What's up, baby? Oh, yeah, mate. Just put it on 26, babe. You don't have to have it too cold. Yeah. No, that's okay, PSU. We'll see when you get back. Dude, I want to remind everyone I'm on for 12 hours today. So, spoiler alert, I don't expect you guys to hang around the whole frickin' time. After all these mugs that you're getting me today, guys, I'll be perfectly okay whether I have 100 people in here or 0 people in here. Because I'm litty lit today. Litty lit. I should have probably bought that bait first and then come out. It's alright, whatever. Thank you, Isaac. I appreciate you today. Dang, 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 da, dang. I don't know if I remember to get all these heart containers. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting one? Just go this way. So Eric said, well, I think Moe would have something to say about that. Eric says Rick's doing a 12-hour stream, then he's going to the strip club. I don't think so. She'll kill me. What the fuck? Eric says he's going to the strip club afterwards. You can go. You could go. Moe and I are going to lay here and we're going to watch Netflix after this is done. We're going to watch SmackDown. You can go to the fucking strip club. Yeah, Moe says now that you're stuck with me, the only indulgence you're allowed to have is food and drink. So in other words, she says food and drink is okay, no bitches. There you go. Nyani, Kamasta, good to see you. Merry Christmas. Well, I mean, I know I'm a few days late, Nyani, but I hope you and your family had a blessed day. Thank you so much for coming in. Kid Jackson's excited. He's about to get off work. That's the spirit. I really didn't take into account my coordination on some of these games today, hey. Yeah, happy holidays to you too. It has, for the record, it has been happy holidays so far. I just can't believe how quick December is gone. Doesn't December feel really quick? I'm sure it feels really, really quick for a lot of you guys, because it's been a fast month, hasn't it? Like, a lot of people have been really busy, and December feels like it's gone really quick. Tristan, thank you so much for coming in. Tristan says, happy birthday, bro, and a happy new year. And man, thank you so much for resubbing up too. It's great to see you. Feels like Thanksgiving was last weekend. Yeah, Thanksgiving was already a whole month ago. How was your Christmas, Tristan? Did you have a good celebration? I would like to try Ghost of You. There's a lot of like these big open world experiences that I'd like to try. And RPGs for that matter, but I just don't have the time for them. You know what game I've wanted to try for like the last 2 years and never gotten around to doing it? Is Baldur's Gate 3. You know, I love those kind of old school like RPG style games. I've also on my Steam Deck got Divinity Original Sin 2, which came out like a decade ago, which is apparently like a 10 out of 10 game. Kind of like Baldur's Gate, if I'm not mistaken, and I haven't tried that out yet either. So there's a lot of RPGs I'll probably never ever getting around to playing in my lifetime, but as I said, the only curse I have in my life is if there's a game that I'm not going to stream, then playing it feels like a waste of time. And I do make a couple small exceptions, like when it comes to something like Yakuza Like a Dragon, that is probably the only game that I play, even though I don't stream it. But, yeah, anyway. Jamie, thank you for the birthday love. Oh yeah, apparently for Christmas, my sister had a honey baked ham this year. Dad was talking about it when I was on the phone to him yesterday. How good is honey baked ham at Christmas time, right? It's so good. Dude, I mean, if I had... But this is where the complaining ends, because this is the thing. If I had, like, the choice of not always getting to play what I want and being a streamer, or playing what I wanted all the time and not being a streamer, fuck it. I'm gonna pick being a streamer every day of the week. Like, dude, this is not a real fucking job. And Nick, thank you so much, love. Nick says, happy holidays, brother. Let's see some AI booty. All right, let's get some bishes. Let's go. And one more for you, bro. We're going to mix it up. But by the way, Nicky Carter, they were all 100% real, dude. They were all 100% real. I promise you that. Eric says, how's the family? I've spoken to most of them. They all seem really, really well. I'm going to contact a few family members in the next couple days. But they all seem pretty well. Well, I mean, it's... I guess technically anything that you're putting the work in for an exchange of value, Kid Jackson is. But it's a luxury job. How you going, DJ Marksman? Good to see you. But Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo 4 are currently really cheap on the Steam Deck, so I've been tempted. But, even though, like, December's been a blessed month and been relatively fruitful compared to a lot of other months this year, I'm still trying to be a little bit sensible because my living arrangements are still kind of up in the air, and I'm still trying to figure out... I've got to ground myself still in the first couple months in 2026. So I'm just trying to get through the uncertainty first. So I'm not spoiling myself as... Yeah, I'm not spoiling myself yet, just put it that way. But I was very, very tempted to pick up Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo 4 for the Steam Deck, though. I'm not going to lie. Hey, guy Nighthawk, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Londarius says you made pepperoni pizza. Bro. Pepperoni pizza is like the cheeseburger of pizzas, in the sense that that's the standard bearer, right? Like what I mean by that, without articulating myself perfectly, because I've had a couple chug the mugs already, is you know a good burger place by how well they make a cheeseburger, right? Just like you know a good pizza place by how well they make a pepperoni pizza. So I love classic pepperoni, man. There's so many different fancy like pizza flavors these days, and pepperoni is still usually my number one option. But you got to get extra cheese and pepperonis on it. But yeah. Well, I was actually tempted to either buy PGA 2K25 or that new Everybody's Golf game. But I haven't decided on any of that yet, Nick. But I like playing golf games, so I was actually tempted to get a new golf game for the channel, like just as a filler game. But I haven't thought of one yet. What do you recommend? Yeah, I think a lot of people would argue with you on the Supreme as well. I think when it comes to marinara pizzas, like a Supreme or a pepperoni is the flag bearer. And then when it comes to kind of like modernized pizzas, like barbecue meat lovers, right? So, pepperoni and Supreme for traditional pizzas. And then for the wildcard pizza, barbecue meat lovers, I think. Hey, gone. Lovely to see you, Christina. Thank you for coming in. I don't know how late you could stay up, but I've got Kid Icarus on this lineup for you today, dear. And I've got Kid Icarus on this lineup for you. You think pineapples... Fuck this, Cubby. Londarius just said pineapple on pizza. You're going to have a lot of people torn on that. I mean, it's the age-old question. Does pineapple go on pizza? The only time I actually enjoy pineapple on pizza is, like, Hawaiian. But, I mean, try arguing with Nonna. that an Hawaiian pizza is a real pizza, right? Like, I do like Hawaiian. That's kind of like its own thing. But, you know, if I'm having like a supreme pizza, I could probably do without pineapple. You think buffalo chicken pizza? I know you guys in America like to have chicken pizzas, hey? To be fair, barbecue chicken's actually pretty popular in Aussie as well. But I'm personally not really a big fan of chicken on pizza unless I'm either getting like a tandoori pizza, a peri-peri pizza, or like Tex-Mex flavors, right? Outside of that, not really a big chicken on pizza guy myself personally. That's just my preference. You'd love to play the Doom Legend of Zelda. I just realized we haven't streamed that for about a year and a half, hey? I just realized it's been a year and a half since we played Doom Legend of Zelda. I'll see if I can reinstall that, and maybe we can get that going in the future. Hope you're doing great today, Stewie. Thank you very much for coming in. As I said, you can get pizza here in the village where we are right now, but the Thai locals love putting mayonnaise on their pizza instead of marinara sauce. And as you can imagine, it ruins the pizza experience. Even Moe doesn't like it. The market 3 minutes up the road, they're open on Wednesday and Saturday, and they have a pizza stall. And it's pretty expensive for like Thai prices. Like, you can get a mini pizza for about $3, which sounds cheap, but it's just a small little pizza, and we're in a village, right? And you know, you could get your traditional flavors like ham and pepperoni and everything, but they put mayonnaise on it instead of like marinara. And I don't know what it is about this region that like prefers like mayonnaise on pizza instead of marinara sauce. And Moe's even taken her sister to like the authentic pizza place to get like a marinara pizza, and her sister doesn't even like it. I don't understand the taste here. But if you have to put mayonnaise on pizza, it's not a... No, I'm not having a wrap pizza. But if you have to put mayonnaise on pizza, it's not a pizza. Christina says, I love extra pineapple on your pizza. Alright, Christina, I'm going to ask you the hard questions right now. What are your favourite flavours of pizza, and go? What's your favourite flavour of pizzas? Kid Jackson says his favourite pizza is deep dish Chicago style. I've never had a Chicago pizza before. But yeah, as I said, about last time I was here, I had a village pizza, and I was like, yeah, first time, last time. This is pretty mediocre. Yeah, it's crazy how different the Japanese version was. Hey, Chris. If you played the Famicom version of Legend of Zelda, the controls had like a little mini microphone. You could yell into it and kill certain enemies. By the way, guys, I have got like the craziest heartburn right now from the food that we've been eating the last couple days. Between the food we've been eating the last couple days and all the whiskey, oh my gosh. I haven't had heartburn for at least 6 months. I got like the worst heartburn today. I think Moe's gonna have to go get me some Gaviscon after. Have you guys ever had like heartburn or acid reflux so bad that you start getting the hiccups? Has that ever happened to you? Or am I just a weirdo? Stewie says Christmas Day. Well, that's awesome, bro. What did Santa Claus bring you? I want to know what you got from Santa. So Christina says she actually likes pepperoni and pineapple, but also a good Supreme as well. Because Supreme usually comes with, I think the toppings that people are torn on Supreme is anchovies, pineapple, and olives. I think they're polarizing ingredients for people. They either like them or they hate them. Oh, we're gonna go back this way. How you going, Shorty Clark? Oh, Stewie says he got lots of clothes. I've barely bought any clothes for myself in the last couple of years. Samoe's been buying me some shirts lately. I really need to upgrade my wardrobe. I mean, you guys know this. You know I just keep wearing the same shit all the time. I really need to upgrade my wardrobe. Maybe when we go back to the city in a few weeks, there's going to be, there's this place called, there's this place at pretty much every shopping mall in Thailand called Aiz. It's A-I-I-Z. I don't know what it stands for. But they do like really nice casual and smart casual clothing, and it's not expensive. You know, you're going to be paying like $10, $15 US a shirt. It's pretty reasonable for a nice looking shirt, right? Might pick up some stuff there. We'll see how we go. Yeah, well, that's a part of the problem too, Senator, as well. My weight's fluctuated. I'm always fluctuating in weight. And as you guys know, I flip-flop between Thailand and Australia. And so when I leave Australia, I'll usually be between 95, 98 kilo. And my lack of discipline when I come to Thailand, by the time I get home, I blow up usually to about 105. And then after being in Australia, I go back down to 95 again. And I fluctuate very, very quickly. And that's on me because of my lack of discipline. So I've got no one to blame but myself, right? But that's... Stewie says, my wife's always buying my clothing. She likes me to have the best. Yeah, Mum always like that. She always takes a lot of pleasure in buying me a new shirt or whatever. She's like that. So Flood City says, I thought I had heartburn for a while once. Turns out I needed my gallbladder removed. Fuck. I don't know much about that part of the body. Hey, you got me a bit concerned now. Yeah. Stewie says I'm a spoiled husband. Your wife just loves you, bro. Nothing wrong with that, eh? Your wife just loves ya. Yes. I do like thin crust. You know, have you guys ever had a thin crust pizza at Domino's? A Domino's thin crust pizza actually tastes like absolutely amazing. If you've ever had thin crust at Domino's. But the problem is, you'll be spending like an arm and a leg for a pizza these days. And, yeah, thin crust at Domino's. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Oh, we're going to go this way, excuse me. It probably, if you get a thin crust pizza at Domino's, it probably weighs like 150 grams. And you've paid like $10 for it. Like, so essentially, even though a thin crust tastes amazing, I think thin crust suits barbecue meat lovers. My favorite thin crust pizza is barbecue meat lovers. But the whole pizza weighs about 150 grams. And just like 50 Cent, Domino's is like laughing straight to the bank. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Arcade Pilot, I'm wishing you a happy holidays as well. Thank you for coming in. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I know there's so many different types of pizza in New York. Like, obviously, you've got the New York slice, and then you've got the Brooklyn style pizza, and then they also have places in New York that do, what is it, those rectangular Sicilian pizzas, if I'm not mistaken? Is it the Sicilian pizza, or am I confused? I know in New York you can definitely get the Brooklyn pizza. You can get the New York slice. I know a lot of Italian Americans from Brooklyn always say that a good pizza is not about the cheese, it's about the sauce. And so I know people that make Brooklyn pizza take a lot of pride in it. And then you've got the New York slice. And then you've got the rectangular Sicilian pizzas, right? Or am I confused? Anyway, you guys will let me know in a hurry. It's about the water that... Is it really? Dude, that's, trying pizza in New York City, though, is, like, on my bucket list, though, hey. Oh, so Ron says you're right, the Sicilian pizza is a rectangular slice with a thick pan crust. That's right, because I'm pretty sure I've seen that on YouTube before. Flood City says, we have an Italian immigrant family with a pizza place where I live. Every year it's voted the best pizza shop in town. When I was in the United States, I stayed in New England, in Boston, in a place in Massachusetts, in a place called Medford. Lots of Italians there too. One thing I noticed about Medford is they had a lot of donut places, a lot of Italian coffee shops. And they do a... What is it, a Boston sourdough pizza? That was pretty amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty freaking unreal. But better than anything we get in freaking Aussie, that's for sure. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, even though Australians love pizza, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. Australians don't make a great pizza. We make a lot of amazing food in Australia, but the pizza, honestly, is just mediocre. Like, even Thailand, if you go to the right place, makes better pizza than what we do. I remember back in 2016, I was working with a nice girl. She was a co-worker. And, she was like, I really feel like a pizza. And we were trying to, like, drive around 7:30, 8 p.m. to find a pizza. And we couldn't find anything, man. Like, we couldn't find anything. We finally found a pizza place that was actually open. After looking for like an hour for a pizza for this girl. So this Italian immigrant came over, wanted a pizza. Then I ordered her this margarita pizza and she ate it, and straight away she looked at me in disgust and she was like, this is not pizza. Stewie says you're planning for a new year. What you planning for a new year? Hey, going Michael, by the way. Thank you for being in here. I need Moe to help me host the show soon, otherwise I'm going to wet myself. You guys have given me too many chug the mugs today already. I've got a coffee here that I haven't even had a sip of yet because you're giving me too many chug the mugs. We've only watched one episode of the new Fallout season so far. Shui says you're furthering your martial arts career. That's one of my biggest regrets in life, that I didn't stick with combat sports. One of my biggest regrets. There's just something about doing combat sports or physical sports that just makes men feel like really, really confident. I remember in high school when I was doing boxing, I immediately felt more confident. And I remember even doing something as silly as like pro wrestling in the mid-2000s. I felt more confident, and so I kind of regret not sticking with combat sports, I'll admit. Yeah, good on you. No, there's just something that makes a man so confident, like, you know. I don't know how to explain it, but just something about doing combat sports just gives you an extra belief in yourself, just knowing that no matter what, you'll be fine because you can take care of yourself. It's just a feeling. Yeah, we've only seen the first episode so far. How many episodes are out now, Josh, too? You're gonna get a lot of games upgrading from iPhone 14 to the new Google phone. Dude, I'm so behind, bro. I'm still on an iPhone 12, hey. I promised myself I'd upgrade my phone at the end of 2026. Moe's phone was the priority first, because Moe's phone was like 6 or 7 years old. And, poor Moe, her phone was barely holding together last year with, like, scotch tape. So we upgraded her phone first. I'm gonna upgrade mine, hopefully at the end of 2026. Because I'm still on the 12. Yeah, I'm on the 12. Hey, man, it's been a great phone. I've had mine since, what, 2021? And I could have gotten the 13 at the time, but I liked the design of the 12 better. It wasn't about being a tight ass. I was just like, I like the design of the 12. It looked more sturdy, so I paid a little bit less and I got the 12. But I think for content creation and extra hard drive space and everything, I think the 13 will benefit me. Not the 13, the new one will benefit me when I get it. Well, you know, with that being said, Stewie, I don't believe in poking the bear. But at the same time, I mean, the amount of confidence you have when you know you can look after yourself within reason, there's nothing wrong with that. You have to forgive me, guys. I'm going to have to pee in a second. I was hoping Moe would cover me, but I'm going to be right back. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who are you going to call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who are you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents.
I got a wet slip on yourself.
The Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work.
69 Sumbish songs. Sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Dead. Click. Dead. Click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of hustle
Enrique Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait, drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in... I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. God says all this talk about pizza's making me hungry. And gonna go warm up some pizza rolls. It doesn't sound like such a bad idea. Gerardo, thank you for 35 streams, by the way. That's absolutely amazing of you, dude. Thanks a lot. Oh. Hopefully by the time Terminator Dark Fate comes on, I'll be nice and warmed up for everybody. How you going, Jeffrey? Nice to see you. Thank you for being in here today, bro. How's the Christmas has been all good on my end. Thank you, Gerardo. Everything's been good. You guys know the deal on Christmas. Always too much food. Always too much food. Oh, Nighthawk says he actually got a blue belt in karate when he was a kid in the 90s. He wished he didn't give up karate. Yeah. No, I wouldn't rule out going back into combat sports now in my mid-40s, but with that being said, I don't know how effective I would be at looking after myself with like my aging body, aching muscles, and bad back. But I mean, I'm open-minded. I mean, I'd like to do at least something. You know, like even at the age of 60, for example, if someone gets a little bit smart with Moe, I can still punch him in the nose. Yeah, I'll be your hero, baby. I will punch away that cunny. Yes. Man, Hitchman, thank you, brother. Hitchman says, I just discovered your channel, and it turns out we share a birthday, Boxing Day. We're gonna have to sing, dude. That's it. You know what you get for that very generous $20 super chat, Hitchman? You get my beautiful singing voice. Moe, my girlfriend over here, she tells me I sing like an angel. I'll let you be the judge. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hitchman. Happy birthday to you. You're a carny, it's true, but we love you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Let's get a little hype up in here, eh? Everyone wish Hitchman a happy birthday. Yes. Man, that's a really, really generous gift, dude. Man, thank you for looking out for me. It's Hitchman's birthday and he sent me a gift. Talk about spoiled, hey? Thank you, man, so much. Oh, gosh. The songbird of our generation. The songbird in Australia is actually a man called Bernard Fanning. Lead singer of what, Powderfinger? But I'm trying to take his place because he's old now. Ralph, congratulations on 40 streams. Londari says, happy birthday, you all split this. Oh, you mean I have to share 100 stars with Moe? Tell you what, 100 stars gets you a lot in the village, to be fair. It gets you a lot over here. You get barbecue, yeah. She's going to take a 70-30 split, she just said. Thank you, Londarius, yes. Londarius says Moe says she's taken a 70-30 split. It's kind of a shit deal, isn't it? That sucks. Oh well, it is what it is. She says, better if I take 100%. Yeah, but that's just like kicking me in the nose and be like, oh, it could have been better. I could have kicked you in the balls. It's like, well, yeah. Sure, but... yeah. Hey, God, Jeremy. Great to see you, man. You heard the next Legend of the Airbenders movie is skipping theaters and going into streaming. I don't know much about Airbenders though. I never really got into that franchise, to be honest. Joshy Peppers says, Jade Cargill as a heel isn't believable to me. I think it's pretty believable. I think Jade Cargill comes across as incredibly obnoxious. I think she's a heel. Like, Jade Cargill, she's, you know, she's kind of like a baddie. You know those, you know, she's got the personality of like a nightclub baddie and the body of a freaking Greek god. And you put those two things together, I think she's very easily, I think she's very unlikable, to be honest. I think Jade Cargill's a natural heel, personally. I actually disagree with that. Yeah, I think giving her a bit of an edge is what they needed to do, to be honest. I hope you and the family are doing absolutely amazing, Jeremy. Thanks for coming in. We're good. Everything all good over here. Thank you, man. How's it? We got Mick, Pip, and Timmy in here. Good to see you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome to the stream. Hey, how was your I want to know what Mick and Pip got for Christmas. We finally got some young kids in here, and we need to know what presents they got. That's a good question. How old are Mick and Pip now, Timmy, if you don't mind me asking? They've told me their age before, but it was a couple of years ago, so I'm kind of out of touch. Yeah, Jade is like one of those wrestlers where you could have like a faction of baddies, but like the two girls that are with her are like cannon fodder and they keep losing, and Jade's the only good one, you know? The whole, you know, Tiffany Stratton's not really working for me, to be honest. I just feel like she's missing a little, I think she's got a great look. I think she's actually pretty good in the ring too, to be honest. But, just personality-wise, she not really, doing it for me. So Moe says the problem with Tiffany Stratton is she's been there for a long time and just keep doing the same thing. Yeah, I think she needs to do another evolution. Hey, I think you might be onto something there, babe. Because she got a great look. She's talented. I mean, yeah, just she's missing something for me at the moment. Yes. How you going, Damo? Great to see you. Do you think Lash Legend... I can understand if you like the athletic look why you would like Jade, but that's just, But I don't like Jade because she got a better body than me, so... yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it's funny that you say that because... I thought Jade's, like, gimmick in AEW was actually pretty good. And it didn't matter that Jade wasn't the world's best wrestler in AEW, because her personality, like, rose above that. I've always said character work and selling is always more important than ability. And I think in AEW, Jade really shined. And then now what's happened is she's come to WWE... in the land of scripted promos, and she's expected to have like longer matches, and Yeah, it's like WWE are not really showcasing her strengths. They're showing where she's limited, I think. And so Damo says, can Dex get a high? Yeah, of course he can. Guys, we got young Dex in here. He's one coin only. He's #1 fan, hands down. Good to see you, brother. Let's go, Dex. Georgie says Jade Cargill got a 6-pack. Yeah, you could grate your cheese on that. You want to make pasta? Just get the Parmesan cheese and grate it on her abs. I think we're going to go down here, don't we? Thank you so much, young Dex. How you going, Jared? Good to see you. I hope you had a great Christmas, mate. How long we've been on for? An hour. Jeez, I tell you what, there's been a lot of excitement. I'm going to be so stuffed at the end of this, babe. Your boy one coin only probably going to need a sleep in before he comes on tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was pretty hot start to the stream, wasn't it? We've had enough excitement for like a 5-6 hour stream already, an hour and 15 minutes. I'm going to go out and say this, guys. Jade Cargill's better than China ever was. China was a trailblazer because she was the first lady of her kind. And obviously that was very nostalgic at the time because we grew up with China. But I think Jade's more talented than China ever was. Maybe it's just a testament to the modern roster that even though Jade's better than what China ever was, people still expect more. I don't know. But I do think Jade's better than China ever was. China wasn't all that. People love China because of nostalgia, but she wasn't that good. Yeah. Jared says Stacy Keebler for the win. She was a model, bro, not a wrestler. Robert, good to see you, Robert Smith. Robert Smith. Guys, we got Robert Smith in here from The Cure. Tuesday, Wednesday, my head hurts. Friday, I am so hungover. Saturday, I want to die. There we go. Robert Smith. How you going, Robert? Good to see you. China had no freaking moves. What are you talking about, Joshy Peppers? Go back to 1999 and watch China's matches, and you try and tell me China's better than Jade Cargill. China had the hype because she was the first woman that looked like a man that could like wrestle with the big boys. But you go back and watch China's matches from 1999, and then you try and tell me that she's better than Jade. She isn't. Trish Stratus. I actually have a little ounce of respect for Trish Stratus because it takes a lot to come back from like going on all fours and barking like a dog to actually having some good wrestling matches. You usually, if part of your gimmick is going on all fours, barking like a dog and making out with the boss, there's usually no going back from that. But somehow Trish Stratus did and actually had some pretty good matches. So, got to give all the credit in the world for Trish for that. Like, really. There you go. RC Survivor, great to see you. How was your Christmas? Yeah, Jericho's mentioned that a bunch of times. Robert says, Rick, what are you doing New Year's? I'm actually lucky because I get to celebrate 2 New Years. So we got Thai New Year, where we're going to have like fireworks and drinks and karaoke in the village. And then after that, 12 hours later, I'm going to be doing the American New Year stream for you guys. So that'll be a fun time, man. Yeah, I think Beth Phoenix was appropriately named the Glamazon. Jordan Grace has the same problem as Ivy Nile, though. Jordan Grace and Ivy Nile both have an exceptional look, but they're both quite short. Could you imagine if Ivy Nile and Jordan Grace had like an extra 6 inches on them? Like imagine if Ivy Nile and Jordan Grace were both like 5'7" instead of like 5'1". They'd be pretty scary. But the problem is both of those ladies are a little bit short. That actually matters, unfortunately. I honestly think the only reason Ivy Nile didn't get pushed more is because of her height. I think the same thing gonna happen to Jordan. I think I just have to go this way, actually. You know, I still haven't seen an episode of Glow yet, George. I'll have to get around to that, actually. Yeah, everything was pretty chill. Let me go here. I'm really stuffing this up. Forgive me, guys. The mirror mode is throwing me off big time today. Yeah, we have to bomb up this way, my bad. I think that's where a lot of the fans are naive, actually, and I'm glad you said that, because I think we need to talk about this. Flood City says, wrestling in general is there's a glut of wrestlers across the board. There's only a finite amount of TV time to go around. This is the thing that I think a lot of marks don't get, is aces in their places. Not everyone can be a main event superstar. And, you know, for example, someone might be like, why doesn't so-and-so get a push? Or why doesn't so-and-so get a push? An example I'll use off the top of my head is Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green's not in the main event. But as far as I'm concerned, she's somewhat getting a big push because she's on TV all the time. People enjoy watching her on SmackDown. You know, R-Truth always has, like, that comedy segment, at least traditionally. You know, guys like The Miz, like, fills the comedy role. It's like, unfortunately, wrestling's like aces in their places. Not everyone can be in the main event. With that being said, there's certainly people that deserve a shot, like LA Knight, for example. How LA Knight, how they haven't pulled the trigger on him yet, I don't know. I can't see where I'm going. I have to use the candle here, my bad. Right, there it is. So SmackDown's going back to 3 hours again next week. Jeez, I don't think SmackDown is ready for that, eh? I feel like every SmackDown in recent history, on average, has been about a 4 out of 10. At least occasionally you get a good episode of Raw that's like a 6 or a 7. But SmackDown every week consistently for me has been like a 4 out of 10. So I just... Yeah, man. Like, I understand from, like, a TV deal and sponsorship side of things. More TV time means more money. But, yeah, I mean, we're essentially getting a longer turd now. Alright, there we go. We're gonna go up here. Exactly. George says there's not many movies I could watch for 3 hours, let alone SmackDown. If SmackDown goes to 3 hours, Moe and I might have to start fast-forwarding through some boring matches. Like one of my least favorite things about SmackDown is Ilya Dragunov and DIY. Like, I do not care for Johnny Gargano and tomato sauce on chimichangas at all. Like, yeah. They're getting so much TV time, and I'm like, why? They're boring. Yeah, but I will say, with that being said, I will say Flood City, a fair argument, is some of the wrong people are getting the opportunities, I think. But again, it's to a point, it's probably going to be subjective as well, isn't it? Chrissy Ogle says, how's your Christmas, mate? How are you and your lovely lady going? You enjoying yourselves? Chris just dropped a chug das is bud. I'm gonna probably need some Gaviscon today. You can just get it up at the shop around the corner, hey? You don't have to drive anywhere, do you? Yeah, thank you, Chrissy Ogle. I'll be right with you. Yeah, Moe's about to get me some heartburn medication. too much Thai whiskey and food. Thank you so much, brother. How are you today, man? I think now is a good time before we pull out this drink to pull out the poverty plate. You know, my entitled ass. You guys have pretty much hit our star goal and our super chat goal, but you know, my entitled ass gonna still pull out the poverty plate regardless. Here we go. Where's the poverty plate? Here it is. Please, sir, I want some more. That would be an accurate reaction from the Sunbish army. Like, at this point, I think everyone would be like, "Fuck you, Rick." Like. Thank you, Chris, and we're gonna do this one as well, man. We're gonna hands up. Here we go. Thank you, man. Yeah, moral support. So yeah, I'm gonna level with you, legends. This is gonna be like one of the bravest 12-hour marathons ever. And you guys have hit me really, really hard today. This is an incredibly brave effort today. And so Josh says that's not enough. We need your soul. Thank you, man. We're gonna pour this. Who else we got? Joshy, thank you, man. We got John as well. John has just dropped a big 500 stars, man. I hope you and your family, Johnny, had an absolutely wonderful Christmas. I appreciate you so much. We're going to go take it back to the old school with this today. Yeah, I'll need more Coke, no sugar. Sorry, babe. Chopping list today. Yeah. Alright, let's pour this thing. There you go. It's birthday drinks today, guys. By the way, this is our very special 12-hour birthday marathon today. I am now 45, guys. 45. Don't feel 45. But thankfully, apart from my receding hairline, I don't look 45. But I'm 45. Jay Dillon says, I don't see 12-hour streams that often. Oh, dude, you know what? I'm not going to pretend that they're easy, but I've, like, conditioned myself to do them now. I think Mr. Beast has got really good advice. And one of the things Mr. Beast says is, if you want people to watch you, you have to do what other people are not doing. Now, as someone that's not ultra charismatic and doesn't have a great deal of talent, one of the gimmicks I can do is endurance streams. And so that's just kind of like my shtick, I suppose. But here we go. Thank you, Chrissy Ogle. Cheers, mate. Yeah, apart from a little muscular pain, I feel pretty good for my age, honestly. As I said, the only difference between me now and 35-year-old Rick is a few extra aches and pains. Not much else. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate that. What are you drinking? Thai whiskey today. Thai whiskey. Well, we only drink on special occasions on One Coin only now. Christmas season and birthday and New Year is pretty special, so this is a bit of a loosey-goosey week. How you going, Steve? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Flood City says you're also very good at chatting and also being honest with Well, I'm doing my best compared to, like, maybe a few years ago to be honest without being obnoxious. But you know what they say, Flood City? There's no more unpopular person than someone that tells the truth, right? And I do feel myself sometimes, I'll admit, having to bite my tongue. Straight vodka, no chaser, jeez. Far out, guys. I am getting the worst heartburn now. Oh my gosh. The worst heartburn. I haven't had heartburn in like 6 months. Thank you, Susan. Thank you for making the time to come in, Susan. I appreciate you. How's your day, Susan? You doing well? Dale, nice to see you. Thank you for being in here. Oh, once again, I hope you guys had a great Christmas. As I said, too much food, too much drink. That's the name of the game every year for us. I think if we want to back it up on New Year's, I'm going to have a couple days off from drinking after today, though. Oh, yeah, I've been eating a lot of spicy food, but I don't know, there's something... I don't know what it is, but I don't usually get heartburn from... I don't usually get heartburn from Thai spices. I usually get... My heartburn usually comes from breads and alcohols. So if I get like that acid reflux that you get in your chest, that usually comes from eating things like breads and alcohol. And so yesterday, like, Moe got a bunch of bakery food, a birthday cake. Not to mention the fact that I had a bunch of beers with dinner. And so, yeah, it comes from that kind of stuff. I'm usually okay with Thai chili. But yeah, I get heartburn from drinking, absolutely. You guys don't get heartburn if you're drinking spirits or beer? You don't? Maybe you guys are just young. Trust me, when you get older, this is going to be a problem. I can assure you of that. So Dale says he's not too far away from the big 50. How you feeling? Proper Music says you're 43. I have to admit, I've had heartburn my whole life, though. Like, I've always struggled from acid reflux. I didn't even realize what it really was until I was an adult. I just felt like it was a weird sensation. But I actually remember the first time I ever got it. I was like 3 years old. And so I've always struggled with that my whole life, to be honest. Dude, what the hell, man? Yeah, I've struggled with it my whole life, honestly. Do it. Come on, bro. Hopefully they drop a fairy. Usually get a fairy from these rooms. I mean, the health items have been pretty generous. That'll do. Let's get out of here. My knees are starting to feel a little bit painful when I squat. That's also my fault because I'm a little bit heavier than I should be. I really should consistently have 10 kilos less on me than I do now. So I'll admit my knees are feeling a bit, how you going when I squat? Oh, good on you, Red Hell. I'm glad you've taken the right steps to look after your health. Dude, vices are not beneath me, bro. I think in a very, very realistic way, vices are okay as long as you have control of them. If they have control of you, then that's when you gotta stop doing them, hey? There's nothing wrong, for example, going to a casino 2 times a year and having a big night if you're just after a bit of an adrenaline rush. There's nothing wrong with going out and having a piss up with your friends. But, you know, if it's taken over your life and you have no control over it, I mean, it's just common sense, bro. You either have control of it or it controls you. There's no easier way to put it than that. Proper Music says, do I go to the gym? I was going to the gym full time from between 2021 and 2024, but I'll admit I stopped. I cancelled my membership, which is on me. I really should go back. Yeah. As I said, I'm not really a fatty in the grand scheme of things, but I'm not healthy either, to be honest. I do need to look after my body more. Steve says I would eat a whole bag of Oreos of milk daily if there was no repercussions. I mean, that's another perfect example. I mean, your relationship with food is exactly the same thing. People's unhealthy relationship with food, I would argue, is not much different to, like, gambling or alcohol, because it's still an addiction, isn't it? I don't think people talk about that enough, but food's in the same vicinity. Like, people use food like a drug. You know, if people have a bad day and they're eating 6 Snickers bars and a whole tub of ice cream, I mean, that's just as much of a problem as anything. Tell you what, Red Health Bar, it sounds like you got quite the story there, bro. Thank you, Gerardo. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. I think I'll admit the biggest vice I've ever had. You know, so sometimes I've liked, I'm not going to lie, sometimes I've liked alcohol a little bit too much, I'll own it. But honestly, I think the biggest vice I've ever had is probably food. You know, just it was just always so easy to be like up at 12 o'clock in the evening, just bored and alone, and then just going to like the McDonald's and just getting a double quarter pounder meal at 1 a.m. and just feeling better for about 5 minutes. And you know, that was a big thing for me. How you going, Jose? Great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're doing wonderful, man. They definitely put more stuff in it, eh? I mean, for years, there's always been those conspiracy theories that the food companies and the medical companies are all working together for maximum profit. Like, obviously, you have to put on your tinfoil hat a little bit. But, you know, they say, you know, keep you unhealthy and sick means there's more money in the pocket for them, right? So, yeah, I mean, I think you're onto something, Flood City, sure. I have not played Civilization 7 yet. I did gift it out as a prize for a couple people. I think Joshy and Wildy Run got a copy. They haven't told me about what it's like yet, though. I would really, really like to play Civ 7 eventually. I'm a big fan of the Civ series. And I own every Civilization game now except for number 2. Number 2 is the only one I don't own. Sorry, number 1 is the only one I don't own. I own number 2. But I haven't tried number 7 yet. Number 5 is probably the one I played the least. And number 3 traditionally is my favorite. I don't know what it is about number 3, but I still really, really enjoy Civ number 3. I think that's a cracker of a game. Forgive me, guys. I'm just a little bit... Oh, dude, I'm all over the place here. I'm trying to find the heart secret I forgot to get. Just give me a second here, guys. I'm sorry. Forgive me for a second. This is where I was trying to go. Jeez. We're trying to get this heart container. Never have enough hearts for the final level. No, number 6 was okay. I know the some certain elements of the newer Civilization games are automated. That's not a bad idea, though, to get more casuals to come in and play. And I think something like Civilization should be easy to play, hard to master. Hey, Gon Levito, good to see you. Have I ever played World of... Yeah, I went into the big World of Warcraft phase. Absolutely. Jeff says buy the potion. I will, bro. Mind your own business, cunny. With the potion shops over here. Look at Jeffrey with his big fucking mouth. There we go. That's where the shop is, gee. Yeah, I love World of Warcraft. As I said, I haven't built my community around MMOs. But way back in the day, I played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I played a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. And I played a lot of World of Warcraft for a while too. Not for many years. I actually stopped playing Warcraft at Cataclysm. we go. We got this. How you going, Lido? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for coming in. Lido, you still there today, bro? Man, I just want to wish you a big congratulations on the wedding and everything too, brother. I'm sorry that we haven't spoken in a hot minute. I just realized what your screen name is compared to who you are in real life. And forgive me for not connecting the dots at first, man. I hope you're doing well, Lido. Big congratulations. Are you still in here, G? You have to forgive me as well, brother. I'm a little bit drunk for my birthday today. Forgive me. I'm a bit of a mess already, and I've got another 10 hours to go here. Yeah, nah, man. Congratulations, dude. On the next, here's to the next stage of your life, brother. I'm so happy for you. I just realized I didn't even need to attack this sunbish. What a waste of health that was. We didn't even need to do that. Yeah, man. No, it looked like a really good day, bro. Have you already bought the food? Oh, babe, I was gonna give you some coin. Told you, you gotta stop being my sugar mama. I'm like Alan Harper. I just conveniently forget my wallet. She go out and do all the shopping. All right, here we go. Thank you, babe. She just gave me some heartburn medication. Yeah, I'm like Alan Harper in 2.5 Men. Yes. Yeah. Are you doing washing? Yeah. Okay. Alright, babe. Thanks, babe. No, I might need some. Dude, you know, the thing is, Alan had such an interesting story arc, because I've watched every episode of 2.5 Men probably 3 times. I love the show. And Alan's really, really clever. Because, you know, everyone has that one friend that kind of complains that, oh, you know, I'm down on my luck, and, you know, I've been dealt a bad hand, and everyone always feels sorry for that person at first. But then that same person will never ever like try to better their life or make any positive change. And Alan was a perfect example of that. I would say for the first couple of seasons, you'd have a little bit of sympathy for Alan. Up until he was probably with Candy. You know how he had that young girlfriend half his age. They got married and they won all the money. And so, you know, Alan was like kind of like down on his luck, and you had a little bit of sympathy for him. And then he married this pretty young thing and finally won the lottery. And it's like, well, good for you, Alan. Life is finally working out for you, bud. And then after that, things still hit the shit for him. And he started getting really entitled. And it's just, it's like, there's no hope for this guy after that. There's no hope for this guy. If Alan literally hit the lottery twice, he got that bimbo half his age and won a whole bunch of money, and he couldn't even get it right after that. It's like, fuck you, Alan. There's no hope for you. Yeah. But no, that was funny though. Oh wait, we gotta bomb up here, don't we? And get the yeah, we gotta bomb up here and get the blue arrow. We're gonna do a quick run at... Dude, this has been going for ages. I've never spent this long on a Legend of Zelda game. That's how bad I've been today. I think that would be my biggest fear, having one of those proper music. Like, at least if you have a heart attack and bounce back, you might be okay. But if you have a freaking stroke, I mean, that always, like, risks, like, the quality of your life if you end up surviving it. And it's just like, man. I think that would be my biggest fear, having one of those. Jerry the King Lawler's had, like, what, 3 or 4 of them? You didn't like 2.5 Men? Oh, look, dude, it's not for everyone. I think people either loved it or hated it. But it somehow survived for over a decade. Well, I think 2.5 Men had, what, 11 or 12 seasons? Even after Ashton Kutcher came on? Yeah, I did hear that. Jerry the King Lawler's gone colorblind, like he sees only in black and white now. Crazy. I've heard that. Jerry the King Lawler's also talking about wanting to have one more wrestling match. And I'm thinking, dude, your focus should be to try and survive until at least 80, G, at this point. Like, that should probably... I mean, look, you can't tell a man what they should do. I just think that should be the furthest thing from his mind. He should have learned from seeing Flair's last match. Out, bro. Well, I have to stick up for Ric Flair on one thing, though. Like, I saw him, like, work out with Jay Lethal a couple times. And I was like, for an old guy, he looks in pretty good shape. But that didn't translate into the ring. So, obviously, yeah, for whatever reason. But when he was training with Jay Lethal, he actually looked pretty good. Music Hands, we haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing, dude? I haven't seen you in so long. What's the haps, bro? Dude. Man, it's really, really good to see you. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, eh? Thank you for popping by. Glad you made it in here today, dude. Alfonso, thank you. Alfonso says happy 45th. Yeah, I'm old, bro. Thank you very much. I'm old. Yeah, I know it's been a long time. I just want you to know, Music Hand, you ain't been forgotten, bro. I've just been wondering where you are and what's been happening, man. But I hope you're looking after yourself. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Colin, good to see you. Dude, speaking of someone else that I haven't seen in a long time. Gee, Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I haven't spoken to you for a hot minute either, Colin. What is this? One coin only fucking family reunion day or something? Hey, go on, D Dilly. It's like one coin only family reunion. Well, 'tis the season. It's my birthday, mother bitches. My birthday. Should be a family reunion today. Homecoming on One Coin Only's birthday. I think I wear it well. Jared's in here. Family fucking reunion. I told you. Yeah, family reunion. Look at Jared. Jared been following us for 8.5 years. Family reunion. You can't make this shit up. All the old faces are coming in today. Thank you, Jared. It's good to see you today, brother. I hope you and the family had a wonderful Christmas. Yes. Dude, you can't make this up. I think this is more than a coincidence. Thank you for coming in, guys. I feel a little special today. Yeah, I'm a Capricorn. Not that I believe in all that nonsense. Although our friend Nikki Torres is really big into astrology, and a few times over the years he's been trying to teach me a few things here and there. But I'm a little bit of a skeptic. I know some of you guys are into that stuff, and that's kind of fine. But as far as I'm concerned, Capricorn sounds like a nice cocktail I'd like to have on the beach. Apart from that, doesn't really matter to me. No, that's okay, Music Hand, all good. I mean, you know where to find us. We're still on every single day. How you going, Derek? It's wonderful to see you. Speaking of homecoming, how you going, Derek? Thank you for being in here. Yeah, it's a cunty reunion today. Well, that's actually a little bit unfair to say, because I'm the cunty, not everyone watching. But yeah, I hope you guys are well. Thank you for being in here. 12 hours, I mean, you've come in on a good day. 12 hours of streaming today, everybody. Proper Music says I'm the opposite of his sign. Yeah, but like I said, that stuff doesn't really mean anything to me. Like I said, guys, I know we're warming up with some old favorites today. But don't forget, we're doing the Terminator game next. We are mixing things up. We got the Terminator game next. Guys, Music Hands just resubbed up. Look at you. I think we're getting close to 60 subs on YouTube. That's very special because we've never ever hit 60 subs on YouTube before. That's pretty special. We're moving up in the world. We're gonna take over, everybody. We're gonna take over. This is going out to you, Music Hands. Thank you, brother. Thank you for jumping back on board, you legend. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas to you and the lovely family. Well, what did you end up getting Sophia for Christmas? How you going, Saul? Great to see you too, buddy. Let's tell you what, Saul's an old school face too, man. Look at that. Damo says, I pointed out to Corso last night that his birthday and my birthday are exactly 6 months apart. So what you're basically saying is that Corso's the sun and I am the moon. Is that what you mean? Corso's the sun, I'm the moon. So you got outfits, boots, and lots of candy. That sounds lovely. That does sound very nice. Thank you, Saul. I appreciate that. Gosh, I'm gonna be taking a bunch of bathroom breaks today after all these chugga mugs. I really need Moe's help to help host the stream while I go take my bathroom breaks, eh? I'll see if I can hold it in to the end of this game, and then I'll go during the end credits. How you going, champ? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. And so Payron says, songs we had no business listening to. 1987 George Michael's I Want Your Sex. Oh no, that's like Patrick and Music Hand Speed, I think. I think they like that one. Were you a George Michael guy, Music Hands? That strikes me as music you'd be into, not going too hard into the stereotype, of course. But you do strike me as a George Michael guy, though. Hey, I like some George Michael too. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I like Get Funky. Hey, you remember the George Michael song Get Funky? That was a funky ass song, bro. Yeah, that was a cool song, bro. Faith is one of his songs that everyone always sings along with the band at the bar. But Get Funky was a cool jam for like clubbing and stuff. Yeah, Faith is one of his more popular songs. Like, if you go to like an Australian pub or bar, that like Faith is a big sing-along song. Not as much as Horses or Country Road, but it's popular. Have you ever listened to this song? Well, dude, I mean that whole song was basically like a. I'm not even gonna go into it. But yeah, that song was. Have you seen the video for that? Have you seen the video for Relax? How you going, Derek? I hope you're doing fantastic, mate. Thank you for coming in. Red Health says there's an asteroid heading towards Earth. Well, if I get hit by an asteroid, at least it'll be quick. Hey on, Big Steve. Good to see you. It is what it is. I almost forgot about Frida. Yeah, that was a pretty popular one too for a short amount of time, wasn't it? And no worries, Red Health. This is my favorite Turtles game to stream. I love streaming this as much as I like streaming Punch-Out. I just really enjoy this. Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, do I want to get hit by an asteroid? Yeah, fuck no, of course I don't. But I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, right? Like, what? This is not the Armageddon movie or Deep Impact. We can't send some astronauts out there, I don't think, to stop it, so... Or maybe we can. I mean, fucks me, I don't know. I have to save here, I missed the jump. The Deep Impact was great. The Deep Impact came out before the Titanic movie, if I'm not mistaken. And for the limited amount of technology you probably had at the time for like a disaster movie, I always thought Deep Impact was very good. But there are a couple comical bits in Deep Impact though. Do you remember that scene when the tidal wave hit New York? And there's that guy sitting on the park bench reading the newspaper and then that just seems so stupid. Like, there were a couple really stupid bits in that movie, but overall, Deep Impact I thought was pretty good. Thank you, Alfonso. It's not out yet. I went on the Discord and it hasn't been released yet. Apparently it's coming down, unless I couldn't find the right link. But I surfed the Discord yesterday, my brother, and it didn't look like there was an available link yet, unless I missed something. But they said it was coming out shortly, and I saw some like update footage and everything, and I also saw the full release of boxes that's going to be included in the game. But I haven't seen a download link yet. But it's coming. I don't think we're far away. Yeah, the Statue of Liberty head under the water, that's right. That was alright, yes. No, that's okay. We're only like a few weeks to a month or so away from it. Like, it's not far away. So I can't play it yet, but I'd say by about February it's going to be ready for download. So don't worry about that, Alfonso. We'll be on to that. But just letting you know it's coming. But thank you for getting me onto that, though, dude. Otherwise, I would have never known about its existence. Oh, dude, really? I can actually run to the bathroom during this next cutscene because it's 1,000,000 years long. Oh, dude, really? Did I just do that? That's my drunk ass fucking up now. Forgive me, everybody. I don't usually screw this bit up. I'm losing my faculties with my intoxication today. Look what you guys have done to me. That's the first time I've died in that section in 1,000,000 years. Look what you guys have done to me. You fucked up my ability to have a... You guys need to take those Viagra eye drops and have a long, hard look at yourselves. I'll be right back, homies. Oh. I made it back in time for that. How was that for timing, everybody? That was pretty good. Hey, because that's an unskippable cutscene. That was pretty good for timing. Yes. I remember the Cat's Eye was an early to mid-80s movie. I vaguely remember it. Because I remember they used to play that on Australian TV. Yeah, they played that on Aussie TV back in the day, but jeez, man. If I have seen it, it's probably been, what, 35 years? Patrick says, dude, I'm a mess. I'm a mess already. I mean, I had a funny feeling a couple of you guys might get me a drink or two during my birthday, but far out, bro. I'm a mess. And Alfonso has just dropped a very kind 135. And Alfonso says, here's to some coins to celebrate. 1 coin, all the shoeies, all the mixtapes, all the bubble air. A little bit of the bubble air. Still got that floating around. And all the sumbishes. helping me discover Facebook gaming. Hey, what can I say? I walked so other content creators could run, right? I mean, I can't even give myself that much credit, to be honest. I'm just here. Thank you, Alfonso. I can't even give myself that much credit. I was definitely like one of the earlier guys on Facebook, but there was certainly some people on Facebook earlier than me. I have to, like, we had, what was it? Super Retro Game Time and Spinback Retro Gaming and X-Bit Gaming and Viper's Fury and all those guys have been around longer than me. Nighthawk's gonna be in here. Nighthawk popped in. He just had to go and do some stuff. He'll come back. Well, ADD started in the same year as me. I started mid-2017. ADD started end of 2017. So we started the same year. Global Stream Machine. Man, I tell you what, our brother, Perry's like a good friend. I actually, I haven't seen Perry in a long time, and but you know, I've spent time with Perry outside of the stream, the godfather of Global Stream Machine, and it's a shame. I know that was kind of like a flash in the pan for just a few years, but I tell you what, man, like late at night, especially with like Wolfman, Mod Michael. Global Stream Machine was just such a wonderful place to hang out when they had nowhere to be late at night. I loved Global Stream Machine in the sense. My favorite part about Global Stream Machine was when there were people lonely, like up late at night and sort of getting like tormented with their thoughts, if you want to put it that way, not to get overly dramatic. You had like Wolfman Gaming streaming for hours every day to all hours of the night, being a safe haven for people being you know, caught alone with their thoughts. And I don't think he gets enough credit for what he did for people for a good few years there. And he's still streaming now on Twitch. But there was just it was just a wonderful place late at night to feel like people belonged, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he gets enough credit for that, and the reason he doesn't get any credit for that is because he never ever asked for a single thing either, you know? You know, he's not an entitled asshole like me. Yeah, honestly, Spinny, Retro Y, he was the guy that made me want to get into streaming. I was watching him, and he was the guy that was like, yeah, I want to do this too. Yes. The Proper Music says, I never asked One Coin, who is your favorite turtle? You know, a lot of people think I'm a lot like Raph because of my potty mouth. And, you know, I've been a little bit like Mike back in the day. I've been a bit of a party dude. But if my favorite turtle's Leonardo, I just think katana blades are a cool weapon. Not to mention the fact that he's a glorious leader. And it's just something about having the control of the rest of the group. I've always kind of been a Leo guy. I mean, you should know this by how many Turtles games I've played. Yeah, the glorious leader, Leonardo. Right, we got this. Let's go. What about you? Who's your favorite turtle, everybody? Who's your favorite turtle, guys? You Raph's your favorite? Damn it, come on, bro. I like Raph because Raph gives no fucks and takes no shit. Being the leader doesn't mean you're never scared, though. Being leader means being brave enough to tell everyone and guide everyone despite the danger ahead, you know? Being scared and doing what's honourable regardless. That's leadership right there. You're being in the front line with the troops and not just ordering them around. That's leadership. That's leadership. Oh, damn it, really? JK Software says his favourite turtle's Donatello. You like the nerdy brainiacs, eh? I hope you're doing great, Nighthawk. Glad you came back. Proper Music was just asking for you a couple minutes ago. You are kind of one of those guys that seems pretty smart that you make me feel stupid. You know how you always have one person in your life that makes you feel so smart that, you know, Damo and Joe are pretty smart, like especially when it comes to computers. And then my dad's pretty smart when it comes to life in general. So I speak to these three guys and I feel stupid afterwards. There's always, like, even though I'm not, like, on an average sense, even though I'm not dumb, like, I'm not exceptionally smart either, you know, I'm just average, right? But there'll always be someone that you talk to where you feel like Forrest Gump afterwards. You know, after I have a conversation with my dad, for example, I leave being like, me and Jenny was like peas and carrots again. You know, it's like... Ugh. 2 for 77, they already only need 98 runs to win. Bro, they're gonna topple. They're gonna topple. They'll choke. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love and the birthday wishes today. Alright, so we got this maze to worry about. Damo says, I've always believed that if you get any two people together, one will know something the other doesn't. That's actually a really good life lesson. Because you can, if you can humble yourself to know that you can learn something from everybody, that's actually a really good character trait. Like even if there's someone that hasn't achieved anything or might be conventionally stupid, they're still going to be able to teach you something about life one way or the other. So that's actually just a good life lesson, Damo. Like, most people can teach you something. Even if it's what not to do. Like, most people can at least teach you something. "77 runs is a very, very low total. It's pretty dismal. A high score over in cricket's over 400. An average score's around 300 and something. And a low score is under 200. Yeah, Moe and I finished Stranger Things yesterday, Nick. Like, we finished the latest episodes of Stranger Things. Yeah. Yeah, we watched it before bed. Alright to be. I just don't... Look, I like that... I don't want to say anything just because, like, I'll be giving stuff away. But we could talk about it afterwards. I certainly have a lot to say about the latest episodes of Stranger Things. But, they're okay. I think this season's been a little bit too much of a slow burn for me. Yeah, I think the finale will be absolutely epic. The season itself's been a slow burn. Yeah, not been that great a season. I think now's the right time for Stranger Things to end, eh? And so Alfonso says, "Good God, and I complain that soccer's a low-scoring game." I mean, baseball. I mean, like, you know, you could sit all day at a baseball game and get to the 9th inning and no one scored yet. And like in cricket, people are scoring every minute. Like, so they're very different games. Yeah. But it's all about the experience. I'll admit, if I went to watch a baseball game, I'd have to get really drunk and eat a lot of food to be entertained, I think. I know there's a lot of baseball fans out there, but I know if I was going to sit, like, for hours at a baseball game, I'd have to have a nacho hat and a lot of beer. Hey, I'm Brett Harris. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're having a great day, Daniel. Yes. I find it very ironic that cricket puts people to sleep because there's a lot of scoring. There's a lot of scoring in cricket. With that being said, I think the modern form of cricket, 2020 cricket, is a very, very fast-paced game. Like, 2020 cricket's all about smashing the ball over the boundary constantly. It's a very, very fast, exciting form of cricket. And I think 2020 cricket is great for casual audiences. I know a lot of Aussies are going to find this blasphemous, but I think Test cricket, the slow form of the game, I'm not really into watching Test cricket anymore. That's why I'm happy that Damo and Chris give me score updates. You think golf is boring to watch? Golf's okay. Golf's okay. Golf is just one of those... Because you get to see a lot of great shots in golf. But it's one of those games where it's hard to hype up. It's very, very hard to make golf hype. Like seeing some really nice shots in golf is actually really impressive. But it's very, very hard to hype up golf. Hey, going Saval, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You'd rather watch billiards than golf? I strongly disagree with that statement. I find billiards to be one of the least interesting things for me to watch. I'd rather watch my friends play pool than watch pool on TV. Brett doesn't like watching baseball. You know, they say that cricket is the second most popular sport on the entire planet. But considering it's most popular in India and they have a population of over 2 billion, that's probably where most of the cricket fans come from, to be honest. There's 3 religions in India, okay? Hinduism, Islam, and cricket. They're the 3 religions in India. So, that's a bad joke, of course, but... Ugh. Yeah, exactly. He's a great player, though. Maybe not in the last 12 months so much, but traditionally he's a great player, that guy. Yeah, Colley's got it made. He's worshipped like a god in India. He got himself a Bollywood wife, millions of dollars. Colley's doing all right for himself, isn't he? Football's very popular in Australia as well. Rugby league and Aussie rules footy are both exceptionally popular over here. They pull as just as much as cricket games, if not more. Alfonso says, who's the GOAT of cricket? There's different categories because some people are batsmen, some people are bowlers. And kind of like in WWE, you have to judge it based on generation. Universally, an Australian player from 100 years ago called Don Bradman is said to be the GOAT because he's kind of like the Babe Ruth of cricket. No one's ever been able to touch him, like, average-wise. But there's been so many great players, and there's so many variables. Yeah. But universally, like, Don Bradman's, like, just an anomaly that's not been touched. How you going, Jolly? Good to see you. Anything, honestly, think some commanders should scout some rugby players for an offensive line? Yeah, I mean, you guys get, like, Aussie quarterbacks and like, running backs and stuff, but, I mean, rugby league players are tough. I'm surprised you don't get them more for defense. Not that I know much about NFL, to be fair, but I'm surprised you don't get more defensive players. Aussies are pretty tough. Not saying you guys in the United States aren't tough. I'm just saying I'm surprised you don't get, more Aussies in defensive roles. How you going, Jamaz? Good to see you. No, Flood City, thank you so much for blessing me today, dude. I appreciate you so incredibly much. I understand. Hey, don't forget, this is a 12-hour stream, so I mean, if you guys fall asleep and wake up, I'll still be on. So you need to have a little bit of a kip, a little bit of a nap, Flood City. We'll still be on when you're done. Yeah, I was just double checking that. Excuse me. Shane Warne is the best. If you're going by talent, Shane Warne is the best spin bowler in history. If you're going by stats, it's Muralitaran. But that's a pretty dodgy pick. That's a really dodgy pick for a number of reasons. But if you're going by talent, the best spinner ever was Shane Warne. If you're going by stats, it's Muralitaran. Also known as Chucky Chucker. I don't even have a problem with Murali in regards to his style. Like, he did have some controversy with his bowling style. I did see all that live. So I did see all that live. But the real issue is the amount of games that the Sri Lankans play in cricket and the teams that they play compared to Australia. Like, Sri Lanka was always playing the lower class teams and also playing more games. So the fact that Murali had better stats than Shane Warne was a little bit misleading, I think. There you go, look at that. We're talking cricket with Americans now. They're probably, like, gonna throw up in their mouths, everybody. Ah, oh, yeah, talking too much cricket today. Too much cricket. I'm actually a little bit excited for dinner tonight. The neighbours who have a new shop across the street, they've started making street barbecue for the first time. So I'm going to be having some street barbecue for dinner tonight. Some sausage and see what it's like. My Moe's niece had some of it the other day, and she said that the meat starts at $5 each, which is like 15 US cents for a meat stick. Most of the stuff probably about 10, like 30 cents, but some of the stuff starts at 15 apparently. So it's pretty cheap barbecue across the road. Yeah, man. I mean, I'll be able to eat that while I'm streaming, so I'll show you. That's what I mean. I'll be able to eat that while I stream. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Yeah. It's Marvellous. See, I can't spell now, excuse me. I'm going to die on purpose here, guys. Use a credit so we got full health if you don't mind. I know. This is not using a whole lot of skill. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to use a credit. We're going to have our full health back. There we are. I mean, there's a mood for every sport. Like, sometimes late at night, if there's nothing on TV, you'll put on the tennis or the golf or whatever. It's just... yeah, sport's just nice to have it on the background while you're, like, on your Steam Deck or whatever. Yeah. It's just, tennis is such a wonderful test of endurance, but those games go for so bloody long, don't they? Hey, Danny, thank you so much. Danny Markham's come and says, hey, Ricky, happy birthday. I appreciate that. Technically, it was my birthday yesterday, but I didn't want to celebrate yesterday because it was Christmas in America, right? So technically, at this point, my birthday's now been and gone. But thank you for the well wishes, everybody. I just didn't want to celebrate on Christmas Day. We have to do this again. That was a bit lame, wasn't it? Let's try this again. Jeez, that was terrible. Absolute lack of skill here today, everybody. How's the pig? The pig is fantastic. Just so you guys know, Molly and I made a vlog. So you guys are going to see the pig for yourself. But yeah, we made a vlog. Well, I should rephrase that. I've got the footage for a vlog. But I still need to edit it. So that'll be up in the probably 24 hours. Maybe 36 hours. But yeah, we filmed... I appreciate it. Sorry if I missed any messages yesterday. Yesterday was pretty crazy. Thank you for the love, Danny. But yeah, no, we filmed getting the birthday cake, the vlog. Dude, there was something really scary yesterday. I forgot to tell you guys a really scary story. Would you guys like to listen to a really scary story? I'm not exaggerating this. This is a really scary story. Really scary story, okay? Have you guys seen Final Destination 2? You know, the Final Destination 2, that infamous scene where the logging truck snaps and the log falls off the back and causes that big accident? Well, Moe and I were very smart and ended up avoiding that situation yesterday. We were driving along the main highway in the village. And what happened, there was this truck that was overloaded. I think it was carrying bags of cement. But this truck was way overloaded, like it really looked unsafe. And I was like, babe, we're going to slow down. And she was already slowing down. Like, we were both very switched on in this because we wanted to be way back from this thing because it did not look safe. And we were thinking there was going to be like one or two options that could happen. Either A, the cement trucks were going to fall off the back randomly and cause an accident. Or B, the side skirts of this truck were going to explode because it really looked like the contents were under extreme pressure. Also, the guy behind this truck looked like he was driving drunk because he was swerving all over the place. Like, it looked really dangerous. And so, anyway, we slowed right down, and a big water truck came past us and was driving behind this thing. And then what actually happened was option 3. Its back tire just all of a sudden randomly exploded with a big pop. Like this, boom. You kind of know when light weightlifters carry too heavy weight and their knees explode. This was like the equivalent of the truck. Like the back tire just like popped. And lucky that this guy wasn't driving too fast because he was able to keep control of the truck and pull over. Because he also had the water guy like right behind him. It could have caused like the most serious accident ever. And like I said, lucky we slowed down and we're like hundreds of meters behind him too. But we saw this tire's whole wheel just pop and explode in real time. And it was just like, bro, like, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not a reflection of Thailand. It's just a reflection of this guy doing the wrong thing, Daniel. You can't brush a whole country around one guy doing the wrong thing. No one got hurt, but it could have been a very close call. Could have been a very close call. If we stayed behind this guy, we could have been in some trouble. So yeah, it was pretty full on. Yeah. He had so much load on his truck, his back wheel just exploded. It's crazy. But yeah, we talk about it on the blog as well. Yeah, I'm very relieved, I have to say, Alfonso. I'm very relieved. Alright. Here it is, guys. Final boss, then we'll do some Terminator. I'm going to run off one more time. Yeah, no disrespect to Daniel, but you say sounds like Thailand's dodgy as hell. I mean, yeah, like Americans don't do anything stupid, like Aussies don't do anything stupid, you know? we all have our quirks. We all have our quirks. And the world keeps spinning, right? I'll be right back, homies. No, that's okay. Facebook's having some problems today. Alfonso thinks the Yanks make stupidity an art form. Hey, man, hold my beer. Hold my beer, dude. we have our moments in Aussie, too. Alright, we're going to play Terminator No Fate now. I hope I do okay on this one today, guys. I'm still feeling a little bit seedy. But, hey, look, as I said, if I get stuck in anything, we can always call an audible, right? I mean, I did beat this in my first try. It was a little bit tricky in some sections, but look, let's see how we go today. So I'm loading up the Terminator game. There we go. We got this here. Let me just arrange this window.
Terminator 2D. No Fate.
Alright, so we got window mode here. Yeah, just trying to increase the size of this window, so just give me a sec. There we go. Alright, cool. That's enough for me to see what I'm doing. Fantastic. Dang-a-dang, dang, dang, dang. We're doing story mode, easy money. Dude, we're playing casually today. You know there is a cheat in the game. Is there really? Well, let me go back to the options. What's the fucking cheats then? Hang on, let's go back to the options for a sec. Apparently there's cheats in the game. Really? What's the cheats? There's no fate apart from what we make ourselves. I want cheats. There's cheats? What's the cheats? Complete story mode on very hard to unlock. Fuck off. You don't know what you're talking about. You're going on the cunny list, Jeff. You just made me go back for nothing. Cunny list. Fuck you to the moon, Jeff. I'm not doing it again, Jeffrey. As the future rolls towards us, I see it so clearly in my nightmares. Soon a nuclear attack will annihilate the human race in an instant. Just think of Linda Hamilton's voice. The attack will be carried out by Skynet, our own artificial intelligence program. Oh, dude, Jeffrey, you're being annoying now. Just let me play the freaking game. Hey, gone Red 6, good to see you. Hey, gone Aaron, Merry Christmas to you too, bro. Desert Town, that bastard took John. I need to dude, we're on easy difficulty anyway, we'll be fine. What you got for Christmas? Oh, I was kind of spoiled, so I did okay. I did okay. I'm just learning all the buttons again. We got this. This is like our introductory mission, so we'll be fine. You gotta sound like Sarah. Yeah, I know. I wish I could do a better Linda Hamilton voice. Linda Hamilton was a bit alright back in the day. I mean, I'd hardly say that she was like kind of like a Hollywood leading lady. But don't forget, she was in like Terminator and Beauty and the Beast and all that. Now kind of pushing her as like being young and attractive. And now she looks like she hangs out Les Beaux in Stranger Things. I mean, the times have changed, eh? Aaron says, whose birthday is my birthday today? Yeah, I mean, it hits us all different, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not going to be in oil painting when I'm in my late 60s, to be fair. I'm not going to be in oil painting when I get older either. Yeah, Aaron, it's my birthday today, brother. It is. This game's cool. I like how they do a little prequel before, like, Terminator 2. So that they do the events between Terminator 1 and Terminator 2. And then you go through the levels in Terminator 2. I think it's a nice touch. Yeah, me too. I mean, definitely. God damn it. Yeah, we kind of cheesed him, but that was enough to get it done. Yeah, Edward Furlong was interesting because there was something very likable and annoying about him at the same time. But I mean, at the end of the day, he was playing a young kid in the movie, so... So sorry about the screen tearing while I'm side-scrolling, guys. It's just a couple issues I'm having with this computer. If you need me to play on the Steam Deck instead, I can. We'll see how the next couple levels go. Alright, we did it. Aaron says, how cool is it that your birthday is one day after Christmas, you get more presents? Look, everyone looked after me this year, but at the same time, I'm 45 years old. When you're 45 years old, getting like a bunch of presents doesn't matter anymore. I don't worry about how many presents I can get. Although, with that being said, the Sunbish Army has spoiled me for my birthday this year. Your training will have to wait for now. Time to take matters into my own hand. There's no fate apart from what we make for ourselves. Alright, we're going to go to Cyberdyne Research, everybody. Let's go check out Cyberdyne. Well, I appreciate that, Aaron. Thanks a lot. And so Old School says, happy birthday, brother. Welcome to the world of old age. I'll speak for yourself, bro. Speak for yourself. Yeah, if this jagged scrolling gets a bit annoying, guys, I can actually go on the Steam Deck instead if you need. Just let me know. If this doesn't fix in the next couple levels, I might load the rest of the game on the Steam Deck. I've got that all set up and next to me ready to go. But I'm having a few issues with some graphics on some of these games. See how it's a bit jerky when I side scroll? It's a bit weird, isn't it? Dude, I'm not even upset that I'm 45. Honestly, I think, I'm pretty confident I'm going to be good till I'm about 60, and then when I'm 60, I'll ask the question again. I mean, there's only one person we got in here close to that age, and that's our brother George. And, he can let me know what it feels like to be 60, and then prepare me for it, I guess. Oh, dude, really? Yeah, I don't know how to cancel this screen tearing. I've been getting a lot of screen tearing with most of my games. And what's weird, it doesn't happen in the emulation. Maybe, I don't know. I think it might have also to do with the fact that I'm connected to 3 clients to stream at once. And maybe my CPU just can't handle how many places I'm streaming at once. But yeah, it's a good time. Okay, so it looks like it's getting a little bit better now that we've had the game on for a bit. Alright, we got it. Alright, we got the next boss. So George says he's only a year and a half away from 60. I don't think the ages of 45 to 60 are a big deal. And I mean, you look like a very sharp guy for your age, George. And so take this as a compliment. I mean, you look pretty sharp for your age. So it makes me feel a little bit more confident about the next 15 years for myself. So that's why I say I think I'll be okay till at least 60, I think. This game only came out a few weeks ago. Thank you, Zima. I really appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Oh, we're going to do part 3 of the Cyberdyne factory. They're further along in their research, and I thought I need to burn this whole place to the ground. Look at Sarah Connor. She's a pyromaniac. Yeah, there is, Alfonso. There is. There is. You play as Sarah in this, and you play as the Terminator as well. The psych level's actually really, really tricky in this. It's a good level, but it's a bit of an annoying level. Because there's a bit of stealth involved, because you have to avoid the T-1000. It's a somewhat tricky level. I love the remix of the main theme in this level. How good is it? It slaps, bro. It slaps. It's so good. How nice is it? It's so good. It's like, yeah, man. I love the old school EDM sound. It's like progressive and trancey. It reminds me of like Wild FM.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, it's neat. Hey, how you going, Damiana? Lovely to see you. Thank you for being in here today. I've heard that Astrobot's really, really good. I never ended up picking up. I've got Astrobot on VR. I do have Astrobot in VR, but I don't have the Game of the Year version of Astrobot yet. Maybe one day I'll try Astrobot. You have to go this way. Do you get unlimited bullets in this? I think with your basic gun you do, but I think there's better guns you can get, but I can't remember. This is only my second time playing through this. Oh, there you go. Ashley's in here, says my niece's birthday today. Oh. So what is your lovely niece getting up to for her birthday today? Did she get spoiled? Speaking of spoiled, I hope you got spoiled this Christmas, Ashley. I hope you got spoiled. Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. Ah, oh, damn it. That was a bit clumsy, wasn't it? My bad. Dyson's in this. George, dude, we're not even that far in yet. This is the levels that we're doing right now is actually the prequel. Do you remember when, this is why Sarah Connor got thrown into an insane asylum. Because she tried to blow up Cyberdyne. And so this is the prequel to the Terminator 2 movie. So you get to see every scenario in this. So we're going to break into Miles Dyson's house and everything. Don't you worry about that, George. That's coming. But this is before the event. Yeah. Ashley says she got a pedicure. Oh, look at that. Manny Panny. Love it. Love it. Ashley said, "Oh, I've been looked after by everyone. Probably more than a middle-aged guy like me deserves, that's for sure. But I've been well looked after, thank you, Ash." Food, drink, company, presents. I did pretty good this year.
Factory defenses activated.
And so Aaron says, "Do I get any new games?" Oh, no, because I already had the games that I wanted before I came over to Thailand. So everything that I kind of want to play on the channel at the moment, I've kind of got. There are some things coming out in January, though, that I might look at. But I'm all good for December at the moment. You know, the biker bar, dude, you're going to love the biker level. The biker level's coming up very soon, and it's really good. Yeah, I'll be picking up Resident Evil 9. Bastards. I prototyped Terminator already at Cyberdyne. Look at that. Freeze on the ground now. There you go. Linda Hamilton's getting arrested. Do you have any idea what you're doing? 3 billion human lives. Don't you fucking care? John. So now John has to go in a foster home. Hey, Rissa. Lovely to see you. Merry Christmas. I did everything I could to stop Judgment Day, to destroy Skynet before it was ever created. Cyberdyne covered it all up, of course. Locked me up in a fucking mental hospital. The official story was that I tried to blow up a computer factory. Computer factory? If only it were that simple. I think about the countless lives I could have saved. Thank you, Rissa. It's been lovely. No, this is on consoles as well, Nighthawk. The future I could have saved my son from. But you didn't. And that means you suck, Sarah. You suck. Yeah, you suck. Crap, crap, crap. How you going, babe? Yes. Oh, real? Oh, thank you, babe. That'd be amazing. I haven't had a chug the mud for a while. Probably a good time. Probably a good time for a hydrolyte. Oh, so we're going into the future now. We got John Connor. Old John Connor. Our intel says Skynet's working on a device to send Terminators back in time. We need to find its coordinates now. So this is all prequel to the actual levels that you want to see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you, babe. It's all good. Yeah, I might bring a box home. That's probably a good idea. But don't forget, babe, like, I only do the Chug the Muds on special occasions now. We're only doing it now because it's Christmas. After New Year, I won't need to hydrate so much. Yeah, okay, babe. Look after my health, alright? Yeah, okay. I'll look after myself. Yeah, that's alright. So always something. Yes. There you go. Everyone's here having fun. Boxing Day. Yes. That, December 26th, Boxing Day in America. That's what it's called. That's what the Boxing Day is. Well, it's more of a UK Australian holiday. But Boxing Day is when people get shit presents. They put them back in a box and they get their money. It's terrible, isn't it? That's Boxing Day. Rissa says a big hello.
Hello, Lisa.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, better late than never, right? Yeah. Hey, James, good to see you, Wildy Rudd. Thank you for coming in. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, because I had booze. That's why my body hot. And I'm also hot because I'm hot man. You know this. Hot man. It's a good time. Let's go, John Connor. Let's go. He's... Oh, damn it. Yeah, I don't know what other movies he was in, but he was familiar. He was like one of those guys you'd seen around. Hey, Damo. It's like one of those guys you'd see around.
Termination negative. Failsafe. Deploy Centurion at Facility 2.
Yes. We used to have a childhood character in Australia who was a puppet called Aggro, and he always had a great life lesson. Aggro, childhood puppet from the 80s and 90s, used to always say, at Christmas, it's not about the size of the present that counts, it's how much it costs. That's what Aggro used to always teach us as kids. It's not about the size of the present that counts, it's how much it costs. That was a great life lesson from young Aggro. Yes. I don't think this is the actual boss. I think it's just the mini boss. There we go. We need to get some health. I keep forgetting I don't have save states in this game. There's no save states. So I actually have to use at least a little bit of skill. Even if it is on low difficulty. Oh, there you go. There's another health item. Oh, look at Mitch. He's come back with ice cream.
Warning. Warning.
Like I said, they absolutely nailed the soundtrack of this. I mean, look what happens if you have a high-maintenance girlfriend. Why do you think gold-digging girlfriends like to brag about their Chanel bag? Because everyone in the public knows that they're expensive. So Aggro's right. It's not about the size of the present that counts. It's how much it costs. Otherwise, ladies wouldn't be showing off their Chanel bags, you see. Otherwise, guys wouldn't be getting Rolexes. I'm not just picking on the ladies. Guys like the Rolexes too. Red Health Bar says, I pre-ordered the $70 version of Resident Evil Requiem. And I bought Echoes of the Living. As I said, I'm looking forward to picking it up. I haven't pre-ordered yet. What system did you buy it on, Red Health Bar? Time displacement equipment. So Skynet's actually going through with it. We need to stop them. Yeah, right. What they're trying to do right now is they're trying to send the 800 and the 1000 back. So that's basically where this mission is at the moment. Then we'll go into the biker bar. I'm pretty sure in this underground area, they're eating rat like I did for B to eat it. Pretty sure they're all eating rat down here. Yeah, they're all eating rat down here. I actually can't remember if Budnick was in this game. We were just talking about... Damo was just bringing him up on Twitch. I can't remember if he was included in this game because I've only played it once, so I guess we'll find out together. Well, this is on all modern systems. I'm playing this on PC, but you can get this on Xbox or PlayStation or Switch, or you can get this on everything, brother. Dude, I missed it. Oh, come on. There's no margin for error. Margin for error. There we go. We made it. Far out. That's a hard jump, though. Harder than it should have been. So Josh says, forget Rolex, give me a tag. Oh, dude, that was the watches that Lewis Hamilton was endorsed by. Hey, it's a Formula 1 watch. Yeah, that's the watch that all the Formula 1 guys wear. You know, I don't need to usually like to have hoity-toity things, but I'd be lying, Josh, if I said one day I wouldn't mind having a nice watch. Just, I mean, the price aside, it's just something classy about a man having a nice watch, eh? And I'll be honest, a bogan like me needs to have a little bit more class from time to time. So one day having a nice watch. But you know what they say, you can polish a turd, but it's still a turd. So even if I was wearing a nice watch, I'd still be a turd. Anyway, moving on. You know, I see price tags aren't a big thing for me either, Alfonso. They're insane. It's nice to have nice things because you want them, not because you're trying to impress people. There's a difference, right? Nothing wrong with having a nice watch or a nice car or a nice outfit, but do it for you. Don't do it because you try to impress dickheads. But the reality, with that being said though, like the reality for a lot of men though, is if you know, looking nice and presenting yourself well is a little bit of a status symbol, and it does open up the door a little bit for opportunity. That's a little bit of a red pill truth. But I mean, it's not like a one-size-fits-all thing. I mean, it's not massively necessary for anything that I'm trying to achieve. But like in the business world and stuff, all that like dick sucking shit, that's it's important there, you know. Geez, I've got a bit of a foul mouth today. Forgive me, guys. Yeah, so check it out with Tommy says, I still say a 1980s Casio. Well, dude, I used to own a Casio. I kind of went through a phase growing up where my Nana was always buying me like a different digital watch. I remember Nana bought me a calculator watch. I never had one of them TV watch things. But I remember when I was young, Nana bought me a calculator watch. You remember them calculator watches? Well, I think I know the pattern now. I was just trying to figure out the pattern for this. I think I got it. Yeah, I thought the calculator watch was such a cool gimmick back in the day, and now we all got iPhones. Yeah, exactly, Alfonso. Like, you know, it's just... I'm pretty humble in the sense that I don't need much. Maybe not as a person, but just in the sense of not needing much, I'm pretty humble. But, you know, as I said, a red pill truth as well. Perception is reality. Your job is to make that reality look as wonderful as possible. I get it. It is what it is, eh? Well, world's a fascinating thing. Damo says a watch is all it has to do is tell time. I have some nice ones that need repairs. Yeah, I've got a nice dress watch. It cost me like, what, $100 at home. Looks nice with an outfit. That's good enough. Oh, here we go. We're at the biker bar, guys. All systems operational. Camouflage and transport must be acquired to increase probability of mission success. Look at this, guys. We're finally the Terminator. Okay. We're naked Terminator, everybody. It's awesome. We're going to the biker bar. This level looks very, very similar to that LJN Terminator 2 game on NES as well. Yes. Yeah, look at this. There we go. We're going to enter the biker bar now. It's got the same music. It's so cool. You think he looks like... Well, he does kind of look like a Ken doll. Pretty sure I'm not allowed to show dicks and shit on freaking stream. There we go. Punch a jukebox. Can we... Oh, there you go. Look at that. I didn't know that happened. That's cool. Pretty straightforward level. It's really just a tutorial level, this one, to learn how to use Arnie.
You're scaring away my customers, you goddamn freak. the bone. I broke 1,000 hearts. Before I met you, I break 1,000 more, baby.
We're time limited on this one because we need to get to John Connor as quick as possible. Yes.
I'm here to tell you, honey, that I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone.
Must have cost them a lot of money to put this song in the game, eh? Ba-ba-ba-ba-bio. Oh, so it looks like the T1000's arriving now. There you go, there's Robert Patrick. Okay, here's Reseda Shopping Mall. Oh, there he is. Dude, he's not a ginger. Why didn't they put the actual actor in the game? What the fuck? That's not the ginger. There's this weird cop asking about you. You need to get out of here. That's not even Afterburner. All right, we got the truck chase now. Just double check. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no gingers today. Oh, jeez. We're in a little trouble here. I don't know how to avoid that truck. Oh, dude, apparently we don't have anything to shoot it with, so I don't know how to avoid that truck. Maybe I missed an instruction. I know Arnie eventually jumps on board and then helps us with the shooting. What am I missing? Oh, speed up. We're gonna go on that. I get it. I get it. We have to go on those arrows. They're the zip lines. I get it now. That's fine. Oh, whoops. Bit clumsy, but that's okay. How you going, Kid Jackson? Welcome back. When's Arnie gonna jump on this bike? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This seeing John Connor in Terminator 2 made me want a dirt bike growing up as well. Probably a good thing I didn't get one. I would have killed myself. Probably a really good thing I didn't get one. Right back at you, Omar. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I kind of got the Aladdin vibes from that. I got a shit ranking because I died at the beginning. The moment you die, you automatically get like an E ranking. So this mission's a bit tough. This is where we have to take control of Sarah Connor and hide from the Terminator. Yes. Miss Connor, we know that you know who this is. Yeah, but you think I'm insane, so I'm not helping you. Right, so we have to, yeah, we have to try and find some weapons, guys. Well, this has got some replayability. Like I said, there's like multiple difficulties in this, bonus modes, things like that. So yeah, this will keep you busy. As I said, I only play it casually on the stream, but you could be as casual or as hardcore as you want with this, you know? Oh, dude, I keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry, guys. I'm all over the place here. Slowing the buttons again. Alright, we're gonna jump down here. That's fine. Alright, cool. Oh, shit, we gotta hide. There it is. Terminator's there. What lucky Terminators don't have a sense of smell like dogs, eh? Jeez, alright. Where's the Terminator at? Ah, damn it. Well, hopefully we don't have to deal with him again. Oh, there he is. We have to hide somewhere. Far out. Yeah, well, dude, dude, fuck. Dude. Oh, that's scary as. Alright, yeah, we're going in here. That's alright. Jeez. Alright, we out, I think. Oh, there it is. You never realized there was a Terminator 1 movie till your mid-20s for some reason. Well, the Terminator 2 Judgment Day is a timeless classic. And so as good as the first movie is, I mean, Terminator 2 is one of the best films of a generation. So even a great movie like Terminator 1 is going to get overshadowed. You got like the Terminator 1, which is like a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10 movie, and then Terminator 2 is like 10 out of 10. Yes. Come with me if you want to live. No problemo. John explained everything. How in the future Skynet sent the T-1000 back in time to kill him. How in response he sent back the T-800 to serve as his bodyguard. I still don't know if I could trust that thing, but it did save my life. It's also hard to wrap my head around, but one thing is certain, we're sitting ducks if we stay here. I know a desert ranch we can hide out in where we can arm ourselves for what's to come. But first I need to ask this machine some questions. I need to know how Skynet gets built, who's responsible. The man most directly responsible is Miles Dyson, Cyberdyne's Director of Special Projects. His revolutionary microprocessor will eventually lead to the creation of Skynet. What do you know about him? I have detailed files. So how does it work? Can you learn stuff? Can you become more human? My CPU. Okay. So you can reset the chip or leave the chip. Allow the T800 to make its own decisions. Do you want to reset the chip or leave the chip? Guys, I'll let you guys pick. Are we going to reset the chip or leave the chip today? What do you think, legends? Thank you, babe. Not really a big fan of that. It tastes like you just put blended grass and milk. Yeah, or since you're the only one to answer, there we go. Leave the chip. All right. Listen to me, Miles Dyson needs to be taken care of. Whatever it takes, am I clear? Affirmative. We're going to go kill Miles Dyson. We just killed Miles Dyson. John Connor's like, no, how can you do this? We had to change the chip. Because now the Terminator's not going to listen to John Connor because we didn't reprogram it to be human. So now we have to escape the police. So we've got an alternate history here now. Dyson is dead, but his work could still be continued. I need to get out of here and get to Cyberdyne headquarters now. We just killed Miles Dyson. The future is not written yet, everybody. I haven't done this level yet. This is an alternate history. Apex Nova, I'm not doing Jackbox games for a little while, dude. Yeah, no fate. Yeah, I'll do Jackbox again eventually. Now's not the time. We gotta hide from the... So this is like the hospital level, really. But yeah, we killed him early. So we're not following the movie to a T today. So basically, Arnie's just a full-blown Terminator, not trying to be more human. You know how John wanted to teach the Terminator not to kill anybody? Well, now the Terminator's not got the memo. So now our version of the Terminator is just going to kill whoever he feels like it. Oh, nice. I like that. Yeah, it's not Sarah Connor, it's now Sinead O'Connor. No, you didn't pick the wrong thing. We haven't done this story arc yet. Yeah, Miles Dyson looks like he's doing the breathing. You know when ladies like are giving birth and they do breathing techniques. That was Miles Dyson's death in Terminator 2. He was breathing like he was pregnant. Yeah, I think that's what I mean. So you know how he was just shooting rubber bullets before? Not this time. Oh, here we go. Cyberdyne headquarters, the birthplace of Skynet. We can't leave any trace of Dyson's research behind. All right, so now we're in Skynet, but just without Dyson. So here we go. No Dyson in here. Placing bombs. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Here we go. Oh, you're going to do the slide kick for the shield guys. That's right. I couldn't remember how to beat the shield guys, but we got this. Damn it. I've got to be on the lookout for those laser things. That Nighthawk says he loves the look of this game. Oh, it's a good time, man. As I said, this could be as hard or as easy as you want it to be. There you go, we got some health back. Lucky, because I was being a little bit sloppy there. Place another bomb. I think we're almost up the top. I think this is the top floor now. Going, babe, what you got there? I told everyone how excited I am that you get me barbecue tonight. Yes. 5-5 barbecue. Yes. We'll see. Oh, you got other ideas. You got other ideas for dinner, do you? The noodle sausage. Yeah, they're good. Yeah. Only if you're up to it, babe. I know you haven't been that well today. Yeah. Here we go. We got some company here, guys. Okay. There we go. We got company. It's been a long time since you sat here with us, babe. It's nice to have you know. I missed you. Yes. Yeah. She nearly gave me durian when durian's really dangerous to eat after alcohol. She nearly just fed me durian, dead boyfriend. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
My boyfriend, I'm single. Bye, boyfriend. Always something.
Oh god, that's hilarious. Mitch says the Bigelow as does Nighthawk. Yeah, he's trying to kill me.
Hello, everybody.
Cyberdyne HQ Annihilation, leave nothing to fate. Oh, so we're going to do part 2 of this now. Okay. Oh, now we got Arnie. Steve Jackson says the Bigelow. Look at you, see? Yes. Damo says Swatty Carb. I'm actually impressed that, like, Damo actually knows how to spell it. He actually checked on Google. Yeah. He got the spelling right. That's impressive. I can't even spell it. Yeah. Hey, how you going there? Darth's still in here. You're very popular today. I'm the birthday boy, and you're still more popular. It is what it is. Yeah, but I'm celebrating birthday today with America because of Christmas.
Oh yeah, it's their birthday. So,
Yeah.
your birthday.
Because I didn't want to make yesterday about me because it was Christmas in America. So now I make today about me. I'm not trying to have two birthdays. It is what it is, yeah. Yeah, he on Twitch today. We're on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube as always. I actually really liked Terminator 2 on Sega Genesis. I'm not talking about the arcade game. I'm talking about the actual Terminator 2. A lot of people didn't like it, and I'll admit it doesn't hold up now. Like, now that this game's come out, I'm not going to ever go back and play that. But at the time, I used to rent it a lot. I used to quite like it. Could never beat it, though.
Oh my god, you cannot finish that. You have to spread out. You cannot eat all.
Too much advance. Always something. Where are the stickers? Which stickers are those, bro? Human casualties, 2. Or only 2 human casualties after all that? Jeez, I thought it was going to be like 50 or something, Alfonso. We only killed 2 people. That's rookie numbers, bro. That's rookie numbers. What's with the rookie numbers today? Yeah, exactly. Damo says they're rookie numbers. I agree. It's been a fun day. I'm so glad that we got this now. We've had some fun retro games to put in the lineup this year. As I said, we've had the new Marvel game. We got this. These have been some fun retro games. They really have. Yes. Oh, jeez. I think we almost got him. There you go. Arnie handled himself with class there. But yeah, best way to help out for free. I haven't really been pushing all that stuff today, but if you guys could please indulge me with a thumbs up, that would be absolutely epic. Thank you, everyone. If you're enjoying the stream, thumbs up on Facebook and YouTube. If you're enjoying yourself over on Twitch, consider giving us a follow. We are going to be doing an absolutely epic celebration once we get to 1,000 Twitch followers. We got less than 100 to go, so that's pretty exciting as well. Step on it. The T1000 is right behind us. That thing just won't stop. Right. We got another driving level. Dude, don't lose faith, Chris. Don't lose faith, Chris. Don't lose faith. Thank you. Yeah, it's all good, man. It'd just be awesome to have like 3 fully fledged places for people to watch. Just future-proofs one point only, you know? If for some reason I get banned on one, you still got the other 2. Oh, dude, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. They got the music spot on. This experience would have not been the same if it didn't have all the music that they picked. Like, the music's so much a part of the experience in this. But I think we've only got a couple levels left. Obviously, we're going to finish, like, the movie. And then I think we've got a couple levels in the future after that. So I think we've only got a handful of levels left. I think 3 levels left. I think we have to run after John or Sarah now. Steel mill. I won't let that machine hurt John. Alright, let's go. That's pretty cool. John runs so freaking quick. He's got ants in his pants. Ah, damn it. We gotta keep going this way, I guess. Yeah, let them fight it out. Oh, jeez. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's pretty cool that they replicated that in 2D. That's pretty cool. It's actually not over. We got a few levels left. No, Alfonso, not over yet. Yes. I looked everywhere for John after that day. I wish I could have told him how sorry I was. In the end, Cyberdyne somehow survived our attack. Skynet still became self-aware. Judgment Day still happened. 3 billion lives were still lost. It was all for nothing. The war against the machines rages on. I've been helping the resistance from the shadows. Figured it would be... we're not going to do Sarah Connor. She's gonna keep out of the way. So in this alternate universe, she didn't die from a terminal illness. But now my intel says John's in danger. My job is to save him and fix my past mistakes. Ah, alright. Damn, we're playing old Linda Hamilton. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what she looks like now. Alright. Old Linda Hamilton. She survived her terminal illness. All because we killed Miles Dyson. Alright. Well, let's see how we go on this one, eh? Yeah, the apocalypse has happened. And Sarah's still alive somehow.
Checkpoint.
It kind of is, isn't it? Sort of like halfway. This is sort of like Dark Fate if John and Sarah both survive. Sort of. It's weird, isn't it?
Defense 3-4 online. Identify human. Terminate.
There we go, we got it. How you going, Eddie Bucola? Good to have you today, my friend. Thank you for hanging out today. Let's have a live YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, guys. Appreciate you being here so late. 12-hour marathon, everybody. 12-hour marathon. So Nighthawk says this game reminds you of Contra. I can understand why you'd feel a little Contra vibes from this, sure. I can certainly understand where that comes from. Alright, we got it. Damn it, really? Hopefully there's another health item around here. Oh, asking you shall receive. Ah.
Warning.
Damn it. This is another mini boss. Are we gonna go down now, do we? Alright. Again, this is the underground area where everyone's eating rat like 1 coin only. They're all eating rats down here. They're all having rat burgers.
Warning. Warning.
Damn, these sumbitches have got a lot of hit points. How am I supposed to kill them? Damn, these sumbitches have got a lot of hit points. Damn, they have a lot of hit points. I'm going to have to do this again in a sec. It's alright. I haven't fully... Oh my gosh. We're going to have to do this again. My Mikey says, here's some stars for the birthday boy. Hey, dude, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is for you. Thank you, Big Mike. Thank you, brother. Really, really appreciate you. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know if I've got what it takes to do this, but we'll find out. It's just so... This game is a bit claustrophobic. Like this particular bit. I'm trying to figure out the patterns, but they feel a bit random. I'll give it a couple tries anyway, but I'm just... Usually it's very easy to pick the pattern, but I'm not picking the pattern this time. I'm just like, what the hell do I do? Yeah, this is the alternate boss. We haven't done these bosses before. This is... right, we'll figure it out. Because you get flanked as well. Like, dude, look at that. See? I just got flanked. Far out, man. I don't know what to... Oh, man. Fucking hell. I don't know how to avoid these sumbitches. I can't read the pattern. Yeah, I'll try another couple times.
Continue.
It could just be that I'm tipsy. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just struggling. I don't know. Too many. Oh, we got one left now. Damn it. Oh, it's... fuck me. Jeffrey, another time. We don't need to do it today. You know what, Jeffrey? You're a friend of mine, but you just don't know how to let things go, hey? So sometimes it's not about what you say, it's about timing. Just like, you know, next time. A little bit better this time. Alright, here we go. Almost there. Fucking hell. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Oh, dude, come on. We almost got it. Oh, we did it. Far out. That was hard. That was really hard. Jeez, that was hard. I'm so sorry, John, for all of this. So there you go. There's the T800. Let me handle this, John. I owe you that much. There you go. Level 15. Future War Retaliation. I'll make this right. I have to. All right, Sarah. Let's go. 2029 Los Angeles. Thank you, Nighthawk. Jeez, that was tough. That was tricky, eh? Yeah, there's more. We're not done yet. We're right at the end now, though. The game's almost beat. We're right at the end. Oh, now this is kind of contra. Look at that. I almost forgot that you could get all these weapons because you don't see them often. Just use one grenade there. Oh boy. Well, how am I supposed to avoid that? Trying to work out how to... Hey, Adam, right back at you, brother. Thank you so much. Adam's has come in with a $5 super chat and says happy holidays. Tell you what, Adam, it has been very happy holidays, and I appreciate you very, very much. We're going to do this for you today. It has been. It has been. How was your Christmas, Adam? Did you have great company and even better food? Or vice versa? Either order's okay. I'm peeing like a pregnant woman today with all the food and drink I've had just today alone. Ryan says this game looks amazing. It's a good time. It's a retro-inspired game done right. And a movie game at that, of course. Very happy to hear that, my guy. I think this is the final boss, I think. I don't remember this being that difficult last time. Ah, damn it. I think this is the final boss. At this point, I got a pretty good start, so I can cheese him at the end here, I think. I think that's the final boss. Oh no, we got one more form. Of course that's not it. 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 Not even my final form. This is like the second boss in Metal Slug, this one. Do you remember Metal Slug 2? It's like the second boss. It's like Metal Slug 2, this. But very, considering how tricky some of the other bosses were, this one's really easy. Now for a final boss, this one's a bit underwhelming. I'm sure if you play this on higher difficulty, it'll be a lot more challenging. But that T800 boss fight we did before should have been the final boss. That was way harder. Don't let anything stand in your way this time, even me. Yeah, we're going to destroy the chip. Your CPU is set to read right now. Make sure you listen to John. Learn from him. Don't make the same mistake I did. See, this is an alternate future, this one. John, I searched so long for you. It's okay, Mum. There'll be plenty of time to reminisce, but now the survivors need us. Now we help pick up the pieces. Aye, aye, Commander. There it is, guys. We did a different branching path and got a new ending today. That was really, really cool. I always take a lot of joy out of playing that game. I know it's basic, but it's just such a good time, man. I really enjoyed that. I'm going to load up the next game. I do need to have a bathroom break, but I'll go to part 2 of the Time Life video. Let me just skip to part 2, and we'll load up Power
Imagine owning
Rangers
the
if I
world's greatest
can.
one-coin
In the
songs
Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time.
It's not letting me fast forward now. Start at, let me just go here. Hang on 1 second. Just trying to put 2. There we go. I don't know. I'll just have to play the regular Simp Busters. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it's changed. I can't fast forward it anymore. Anyway, I'll be right
Imagine owning
back.
the world's greatest one-coin
In the
songs
Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work. The
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Suck My Nuts.
Then review other Kunte collections.
I'll
Scaramouche, can you do the big ball sack?
tomorrow I'll
Satisfaction
split that in
guaranteed.
half in separate videos, and I'll make sure that we can make sure that in the future that's unrepetitive by having them in 2 separate videos, if that makes sense. But yeah, my bad. We're gonna load up Power Rangers the movie now. Gonna do a beat 'em up just to get my mojo back, which will be fun. I always love the Power Rangers beat 'em up. So what are we doing after Power Rangers? Oh, Kid Icarus is after that. Sweet. Next time I go on the bathroom break, you can come and run a podcast, babe, if you're awake. We'll turn the volume up on this. Just want to make sure the volume's loud enough so you can hear it. It's a bit quiet, this game. Alright, here we go. We got it. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, brother. You got guys pretty much in every area of the world now. It's no longer my birthday, so we all don't need to make One Coin Only feel special anymore. It's now just another day. I'm not important for another year. It's okay. Nighthawk says, Ricky, I love the Terminator 2 game. It's a good time, bro. It's a good time. It's just fun to pull that out in rotation, and it's one of those just cool games you can put on when you don't know what to play, honestly. It's just very, very pleasant to play. Like, even with my lack of experience, I found that incredibly fun. But yeah, thank you for being in here late, guys. I might mix up the order of this after Kimberly, so we won't use Billy next. We'll mix things up a little bit, just to flip the script. Kid Jackson says how much to take a drink. Oh, bro, well, you guys still want me to go Bo Racho tonight, do you? As I said, Chug the Muds are $3.999 for safety reasons, not for greed reasons. Because if I make drinks only $10, people try to make me do 20 of them in one sitting, which is kind of abusing the system. However, what we've done as a compromise to make it fair is even though drinks are $3.999, you guys can either do it the full drink in halves or in quarters, so the community can all chip in, right? And that way it's not so like greedy or what's the word? It doesn't put the onus on only one person, if that makes sense. I'd like to do them for less, to be honest, but I can't, because you remember when we used to have Tommy Steiner in here? And Josh, for that matter. Josh, you're guilty of this too. Have 50 at once. I had to protect myself from that. Have 50. Fuck it. Have 50. Oh. There you go, Gerald. Good to see you. And so Nighthawk says Kimberly is my favorite Pink Ranger. As for a lot of people, that was their first girl next door. I can understand that. In the 90s, you had like Kimberly, Topanga, and all those other types. How you going, Kinchi? Good to see you. Yeah, everything's all good over here. As you guys know, since I've been back here for the last 3 weeks, we've only had one power outage. And I just want to let you legends know as well, if we do get a flash blackout, we'll be straight back on. But I don't want to jinx it or anything, but the infrastructure has been so good since we've been back, hasn't it? We've only had one blackout since I've been back, and that was only for a few seconds. So... yeah, I'm glad too. There wasn't it was like every second day last time I was here. It's pretty bad, eh? Rainy season's a bit rough, but it's just very dry outside now. Yeah, Robin Givens. Oh, she's lovely. I mean, she was lovely. Like what, Beverly Hills Cop 3? Yeah. Well, what other... I don't remember everything she was in, though. But I remember her from Beverly Hills Cop 3 and from just, like, Entertainment Tonight crap. Yeah, well, that's how I know her as well, from the, like, you know, those interviews on TV. Like, maybe not Entertainment Tonight, but stuff similar to that. How you going, Tyler? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Who's my favorite ranger? Oh, dude, you know what? So I mean, I only really watched like the original series. I'm not a big Power Rangers fanboy, but obviously I like Jason because he was a glorious leader. Zack was just cool. you know, Tommy's the bad boy. Trini was my type. Kimberly and Billy are the only ones I was kind of like meh on, to be honest. How you going, Tyler? Good to see you. Tonight is winter. It is. Alright, you know who we should use? Speaking of which, let's use Trini next. Thank you, Tyler. I appreciate that today, mate. It has been. As I said, birthday's over now, guys. It's over. So thank you for making me feel special today. It's over. We're all done now. I feel bad for him, not for any like selfish reasons, Alfonso. I feel bad for him, just not knowing how much that guy was actually struggling with everything and relating to his family and stuff. It's crazy though, isn't it, Alfonso? Because on the outside, you know, you see he looks like he's winning, you know, succeeding. You know, lots of fans, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, he was a mess, eh? I love it. She's just doing the face palm. Look at that. Trini's like, talk to the hand. Or she like, talk to the hand, talk to the hand. Talk to the hand, the face ain't listening, talk to the hand. You think, yeah, I don't know anything about Power Rangers after the original vanilla series, hey? Nighthawk says Tommy back in the day was the man. Yeah, he's like the James Dean of the Power Rangers. He was the bad boy everyone wanted to be. So Turbo's considered the worst out of them all. Well, when did Turbo come out? When was that a thing? And what was so wrong with it? Yeah, what was so wrong with it? You think about it, you have to really mess up if you make a Power Rangers franchise that no one likes. Early 2000s. Usually when people stop liking a franchise, it's when they strip down the things that made it what people enjoyed in the first place. Just say a lot of that's happening with like WWE, for example. What, did he quit acting and go to being an EMT? Was he really? So he stopped acting for a bit and he, yeah, right. And then I guess the Power Rangers came calling again. What you doing there, Tony? I don't know what you're doing there. I feel like Tony's typing some code. I don't know what he's doing. I nearly got a David Jason Frank cameo for you guys before he passed on. But I ended up going with some pro wrestlers instead, but I was pretty close to getting it. I think it was only like $50 at the time, hey? Tony says, what Christmas movies have I watched this? Oh, we've watched a couple. We saw that Heather Graham and Brandy one the other night, and that was just a bit weird, wasn't it? It was like, eh. The problem is a lot of the time they make Christmas movies these days, they always make it with characters that are not that likable. Like, they had Heather Graham playing like an entitled mother in this movie called The Best Christmas Ever. And it just really rubbed me the wrong way. The best Christmas movie we watched this year was Jingle All the Way. We watched Jingle All the Way, and that was just fun, lighthearted, humorous. Phil Hartman was annoying but hilarious in it. But yeah, we watched. We tried to watch a couple and stop them halfway. But yeah, we saw that Best Christmas Ever with Heather Graham and Brandy, and it was just like, and that guy from American Pie. Damo says, I doubt there's a wrong way Heather Graham could. Well, trust me, she was really freaking annoying. I hate to break it to you, Damo, she's not the roller girl anymore. Yeah, you can't bench press your way out of this one. It's funny. Yeah, no, the best Christmas movie we watched was Jingle All the Way this year. Last year we did Home Alone and Die Hard. This year we did Jingle All the Way. What was your favorite Christmas movie this year, Kid Jackson? Oh, really? Well, let's do this again. Hey, Vincent Lee, thank you very much. Happy holidays to you too, man. They have been. No complaints here, mate. It's been good. Just go this way. Is it? No, I can't go that way. Might do the Home Alones again next year. But yeah, Netflix and Amazon Prime are just filled with garbage Christmas movies. Like, you can find a couple good ones, but they're filled with really... Yeah, I think we really appreciate a good Christmas movie because there's so many crappy ones too. Am I the only one that thinks that Amazon Prime and Netflix are loaded with crappy Christmas movies? Anyway. Finch says Rocky 4's my favorite Christmas. Rocky 4's not a Christmas movie, bro. Rocky 4 had... Rocky 4 not a Christmas movie, bro. Fuck up with that shit, bro. Like Die Hard's a Christmas movie, Gremlin's a Christmas movie. You could even argue to a point that Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie. Rocky 4 is not a Christmas movie. Yeah, Gremlins is a Christmas movie. The fact that technically the fight is on Christmas has absolutely no bearing. Dude, no. Nothing else about the movie was themed around Christmas. There is no universe where Rocky 4 is a Christmas movie. I'm sorry, it isn't. Die Hard and Gremlins are heavily based around Christmas with songs, themes, and everything throughout the whole movie. Lethal Weapon a little bit more of a stretch, but Lethal Weapon somewhat counts. You're not gonna be able to convince me that Rocky 4 is a Christmas movie. Thank you, Captain. Captain BS, I see you there. Thank you very much, mate. Sorry I'm a bit late to the party. Thank you, brother. It's been a good one. Well, I'm about to use my special. I'm just getting him to his second form. It's taken a hot minute is all. When's he going to do his Spinaroonie ones? When he does his Spinaroonie ones, we're ready. Dude, he's taken forever. Dude, how long is this freaking taking? Dude, Braz, come on, man. It's taking forever. I mean, I always knew that this took a long time. But, let's use this here. You finished doing your stream, finally came... Oh, good on you, bro. So what were you playing today, Captain BS? Don't forget to check out Captain BS on his socials, everybody. What were you playing today, and what socials were you connected to today? The longest, most boring, drawn-out fight in the game is this one. But he's almost done, everybody. He's almost done. It's just so freaking annoying, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's alright. Yeah, you gotta do the things that you're confident in sometimes. Alright, there we go. We got him. Yeah, that was a headache. Dude, bro, I don't think I've seen Look Who's Talking Now for 30 years. It's been a minute. Let's use Billy in the swimming level and see how he goes with the overalls. Damo says, are we keeping you up? Guys, you loaded me full of drinks. Moe loaded me full of food. Do you expect me to go through a whole 12-hour marathon without yawning after the freaking holidays? Like, come on, bro. Damo's like, oh, I'm sorry, we keeping you up. Yeah, cunnies, you are fucking keeping me up. But I'm going to be here 12 hours regardless. Kid Jackson watched Christmas Story, Home Alone 1 and 2, Die Hard, Stop Animation, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, The Year with the Santa Claus, Rudolph Christmas in July, Rudolph Shiny New Year, Fuck, Christmas Vacation, Ghostbusters 2, Jingle All the Way. damn, you watched a lot of Christmas movies. I don't think anyone's going to beat you this year, Kid Jackson. How you going, Francis? Good to see you. Everything's good, man. We're just going to finish this big old freaking marathon now, and then we got you New Year's to get excited for. We're already taking bets here to see if the brother-in-law is going to be the first person to fall asleep on New Year this year. Last 2 years, he's the first person here to fall asleep. So we're wondering if he's going to make it the trifecta. Don't forget, it's looking like in time for Christmas, we got Gremlins 3 to look forward to. Oh wait, no, Gremlins 3 is 2027, isn't it? Oh, I get my dates confused. No, we have to wait an extra year for Gremlins, my bad. Like, I keep thinking it's 2027 next year for some reason. I'm already skipping a year. I'm just gonna pretend I did that on purpose. Feeling really rude at this point. I'm not allowed to have any more coffee. Actually, did I end up finishing this coffee? I might have some coffee left. I didn't finish it. Oh, I'm allowed to have more coffee. It's gonna be cold as shit, but I don't care. I'm drinking it to function. Yes, no, it's okay. That's probably just gonna have a placebo effect, but that's enough. Sometimes I think coffee has a placebo effect. You just assume you're gonna be alert for drinking it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Moe says, happy birthday, my sexy man. Tell you what, babe, you always know how to make me feel like $1 million, eh? Look at that, you're showing me off to the rest of the class. I love it. I love it. Thank you, babe. This is for you.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I think it's just the unlucky lucky brand that you got. Kid Jackson said after all the Christmas movies he mentioned, he said there's some that I'm probably missing out as well. Thank you, beautiful. No, Night Hawk says, Ricky, I hope 2026 is going to be a good year. Dude, you know, it's very, very hard to say. But I mean, we can only control the things that we can control. And I'm going to do the best to go into 2026 being optimistic, okay? I mean, I've certainly taken some positive lessons out of this year, despite it being tricky. Senatora says, I can't wait till Gremlins 3 comes out. Yeah, it's a bit of a wait, but we got it. Yeah, exactly. Like, even something like streaming Captain BS has to be purpose-driven. Like, I have to admit, there's been periods of time back in the earlier days where I just streamed for the sake of streaming. And, yeah, I mean, you've got to find a reason to get up and do it every day, you know? Like, are you trying to build a community, do a certain type of content? Yeah, I just didn't have enough of a why when I first started, I have to admit. I just wanted to share games, but I had to make it a bit deeper than that. Thank you. How you going? We got Cold Classic Gaming here. Good to see you, Nick Dog. Thank you for coming. Yeah, not my birthday anymore. Not my birthday anymore. This is the birthday marathon, but it's not my birthday anymore. Yeah, birthday was good, bro. We ate a big, gigantic 8-kilogram pig last night. How good was it? Better than last year's, eh, babe? How good was that pig? Yeah, I think last year when we ordered this big roast pig, the skin was just a little bit boring and mediocre. But this year, even the skin just had bits of meat and fat left on it. And you're just eating this whole pig and it's just greasy and it's juicy and it's fresh. And it's just like, oh, I felt like such a glutton yesterday. Yeah, no, it was good. And we made our own sauce too, and your sauce was delightful. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want. Sure. I don't know, where are you going to sell it? I told you, your stuff's better than most of the market stuff we eat, babe. Yeah. It's always pretty good to me. Moe's worried about her consistency, not her quality. Yeah, I guess. Hey, go on. Ryan, you have a good sleep, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. And dude, like as I said, like guys like you, Josh, Captain BS, if there's anything that you all want me to advertise in the description, I most certainly can too, Damo. Like, if you want me to advertise your YouTube page, we can certainly do it. When you guys are gracious enough to do content for me, anything that you want advertised, we can put in the description for you. Maybe even do an ending splash screen or something at the end of the video too. We can do that. That's a good idea as well, actually. Make a splash screen at the end. Yeah. We go up here? Yes. It's a long game, isn't it? I have to tell you guys, how long we've been on for so far? 4.5 hours. Usually 4.5 hours on the stream goes so quick, everybody. But because I've just gorged myself on food and booze and had like broken sleep because of like all the celebrating and everything. This is the first time where I've been on for like in ages, where I've been on for 4.5 hours. And it's felt like 9 hours. This is going to be one of the harder 12-hour marathons I've done in a hot minute. Now, I'm not here to start making excuses. We're going to get through the whole thing, and I'm going to be as entertaining and as positive as I possibly can. I'm just saying that this is certainly one of the harder ones today. Certainly one. Senator says, so it's your birthday. It's my birthday on Boxing Day. My birthday is now officially passed, but yeah, it was my birthday on Boxing Day. No, I'm not going to take tomorrow off, but I might just come on tomorrow for a few hours and not have any drinks. I might just come on tomorrow for a couple hours, few hours, maybe 3.5 hour stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna play yet, but Scared as Shiz Sunday the day after will be pretty big, so I might just do something a bit more low key tomorrow. No, I appreciate it, Captain BS. I haven't forgotten about you, dude. I've just been non-stop, dude. Like, don't forget, I did an 8-hour whatever Wednesday, then yesterday was Christmas/birthday, and then now 12-hour marathon. I've had no window to upload it yet. But that'll go up tomorrow, homie. I really haven't meant to be slack on that, but that's the thing, I haven't been slack. It's just been freaking huge. But we'll put it up tomorrow. Yeah, okay, babe. Yeah. No, just barbecue for dinner later. I just want my barbecue tonight. Yes. These Nissan sausages for dinner. Yeah, no, I pride myself on Mr. No Days Off, but I may sleep in a little bit tomorrow. I might get an extra hour sleep and see how we go. Moe said I should really sleep more, and I'm like, all right, babe, I might have. Oh, we haven't used. You know, I'm gonna use Zach and then Jason. We'll use Zach in level 4. Let's use Zach this time. Hey, hey, Damo's over on the Facebook this time. Liam, great to see you. Great to have you, Liam. Aussie Liam in the house. Yeah, I might start at like 9:30, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Pretty looking forward to tonight after the stream. After the stream, Moe and I have got SmackDown to watch, although I don't know how good SmackDown's going to be this week, but you know. At least we got something to watch for after we're done. Now, no spoilers, but I mean, by all means, let me know how you enjoyed SmackDown out of 10. Yeah, it's great to see you, Liam. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, everything all good over here. Thank you, bro. How was your Christmas? How's the family, brother? What did you guys get up to? Did you go anywhere? We're just doing a 12-hour marathon today. I'm currently in Thailand, bro. And so you don't watch SmackDown? A lot of people have stopped watching SmackDown. I'll admit, I think Ilya Dragunov and DIY are boring as batshit. I don't know why they get so much TV time. So thank you, Captain BS. No worries, man. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. Oh, Liam says he's going to go to South Korea next March. Well, that sounds fun. That actually sounds really, really good, man. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a cool... Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. Did you, by the way, I forgot to bring this up, speaking of SmackDown, did you see that video? I think it was about a week ago. That Tiffany Stratton released where she was practicing a ladder match. And then she blew a spot in training and nearly broke her neck. Did you guys see that Tiffany Stratton video? It looks freaking brutal, eh? You know, Ilya Dragunov would be great if WWE brought back a TV title. I think if you have a TV title, you don't really have to have a personality or a superstar presence. You just have to be relied on to put on good matches. And so if you had a TV title again, you could have like without better use of you could have like the Chad Gables and the Johnny Garganos and like the Ilya Dragunovs fighting and just putting good matches on. And I think people would appreciate it. But now that you've got sort of like the upper mid-card belts, like the US title and the Intercontinental title, like having someone who's completely not over on the main roster representing that belt, I'm just like, bro, This is why, if you want to push guys like that, that's why we need to have a TV title. But like, dude, it just diminishes the belt's value. Yeah, do you remember, yeah, like the European belt, like stuff like that, you know, for like the Shane McMahons, the X-Parks, the Mark Henrys, all that kind of stuff. I thought the TV title in WCW was fantastic, and I'm just very look, WWE did replicate that for a little while with their European Championship. They should just bring in a TV title. But I mean, what do I know about anything? How you going, Ricky? Merry Christmas. Good to see you, Richard. Ryan says, I at least thought SmackDown this week was better than last week. Well, that's something at least. Dang da dang da dang. But I just haven't felt anyone has been so undeserving of such a massive push than Ilya Dragunov in ages, eh? Even Moe said something. She's like, how can he just come in and get the belt? And that's coming out of her mouth. And I'm like, yeah, so sometimes that's appropriate, but not in this situation. So I think I lost half my audience with the wrestling talk. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little passionate. I keep forgetting not everyone enjoys wrestling. My bad. That's on me, everybody. I appreciate that, by the way, Ryan. And for the record, it's been a really nice birthday too. Thanks, dude. I've had a... Yeah. The only thing that would have made it better is if I got to see some of my friends and family as well. But we'll hang out with them next year. But, yes. Everyone here made me feel like $1 million. Ryan says you're going to see me, mate. Yeah, I'll still be in Australia in May. I can't come back here for a while. The only way I could come back is if I got the Destination Thailand visa. And that the catch with that is I could come here and not have to go home. But you need to have a ridiculous amount of money in your bank account to prove that you can afford to stay, if that makes sense. So it's basically a visa for rich people. But, hey, it's something to aim for. No, it's okay, Ryan, and my birthday's over, dude. You guys don't have to make me feel special anymore. My birthday's finished. I'm just here happy to do games for 12 hours now. I'm just chilling. Dude, yes, no need to make me feel special anymore. I'd be embarrassed at this point. I think that if there was just one thing that I would apologize for, it's not for coming on earlier, because the time zone thing here is a little bit challenging. I just realized I just beat that sunbish. We didn't even use our bomb. Oh, look at that. I'm just showing off at this point. I'm totally showing off. I got more coffee here. I'm showing off now. Payron says, what is a cartoon that you absolutely hated? I don't... There's not that many cartoons that I hate. But there are cartoons that I think are overrated. There are cartoons that I think are overrated. And there were parts of it that I enjoyed, but I never really enjoyed Ren and Stimpy. Like, I was just like, what? I mean, I'm like, this is okay. But why is this so popular? Like, don't get me wrong, there's like cool moments in it, like the log song and Stimpy, you idiot! And you know, like, it does have some charming moments. But Ren and Stimpy is one of those cartoons that I was just like, but everyone loved it. You hated Banana Man. You didn't like those British cartoons. Eric is Banana Man. Ever alert for the call to action? Yes, I have like 2 Banana Man thank you screens not loaded right now. You have no idea how many people said Ren and Stimpy, so I'm not alone. I think Ren and Stimpy for me is the most overrated cartoon. Yeah, I mean, I would have preferred to have, if I wanted a crude cartoon, I would have preferred to watch like a Rocco's Modern Life or something. Senator says, I really enjoyed Johnny Bravo. Oh, the, what, Cartoon Network? Yeah, I never really checked out Johnny Bravo. Probably because it was sort of popular after my era, maybe. So Damiano really likes Johnny Bravo as well. He's a cool character, but... Eric's counting the clock 5 hours in. Oh, dude, we're doing fine. As I said, in about maybe 3 hours, Moe's going to bring me some barbecue, and that'll be like the perfect pick-me-up. Could be sooner than that, actually. I think she might be going to the Saturday market. It's a 3-minute drive away, and there's some more options there. Ryan says, I wonder if they'll bring out a Power Rangers collection of games. See, that would be difficult because there were a lot of Power Rangers games, but a lot of them got licensed under different companies. So it'd be a bit tricky to put them all together in one package. The reason we got a Cowabunga collection is because Konami did most Turtles games. So that was easy. Not as simple with Power Rangers stuff, I don't think. Yeah, the fighting game on Sega Genesis grew on me, actually. You guys used to pick that a lot in Whatever Wednesday. It's been a hot minute. Ryan says the Saban collection of games would be interesting. So, like the fighting game, for example, and then the beat 'em up on PS4, and I don't know if they'd be interesting enough, Ryan. I don't know if they'd be interesting. I know the ones you're talking about. I don't know if they'd be interesting enough. When you've got like years and years of Power Rangers games and this Super Nintendo one's still one of the best, that's a problem. Eric says, have I ever played Power Rangers on Sega? I've had a look at it. It's trash. If you like the Sega CD version of Power Rangers, then there's a fan game on PC called Power Rangers Beats of Power, and it puts parts of the Sega CD version into a beat 'em up. It's alright. Didn't like the Sega CD version though. Really, honestly, a lot of those Sega CD games were just tech demos. They're a little bit too far ahead of their time. How are my friends going on YouTube? Just making sure the chat's still working. You guys are welcome to lurk, of course. I just always like to check the chat's still working if I haven't had a comment in a minute. Look at you, we got 50 million people on YouTube that have got me up on their TVs now. I don't know why you'd want to blow up this 45-year-old middle-aged man on your 65-inch TV, but power to you. That's all good. I tell you what, if the creators of Pokemon are not careful, Digimon's going to become more popular. Because I've heard really, really good things about recent Digimon stuff. I'd be very, very careful if I was Pokemon. Or Nintendo, or freaking... the other people involved behind Pokemon, what are they called again? No, because I heard the newer Digimon games are really good monster collection experiences, and then you've got Power World, and then you've got Pokemon, which still keeps doing the same thing and just not reinventing itself. Got to catch them all. Well, look, to be fair, Pokemon will probably eventually come good again, but I just don't know. It just feels like the same thing with a fresh coat of paint every year. I got really sick of the franchise once they got up to Sun. What was it, Sun and Moon? Yeah, I haven't had a comment on frickin' YouTube in a while. Maybe the YouTube chat's broken. Let me just reload the YouTube chat quickly. They're very unusual to not have a comment on YouTube in a hot minute. So forgive my rudeness, everybody. No, people are just not commenting over there today. Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, we are in the midnight hour now, to be fair. I just wanted to make sure we're working. Alright, we're in the midnight hour, everybody. In the midnight hour. Pausing here. Yes. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do it. There you go, Taco. David, good to see you. We're not too far from the end of the game. I overestimated how much time I'll need today. Thank you, Nighthawk. No, you guys, you're welcome to lurk. I just want to make sure everything was working. It's very, very unusual to have like 80 people in here and no comments. So I just want to make sure the chat wasn't broken. Maybe I got bots today. Maybe I got bots. I'm a dirty botter, everyone. Maybe I got bots. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I like adult humor in cartoons as well, David. No, I don't actually have bots. I mean, some, you know what I found out, though? You know how, it's really interesting. You know how some streamers like inflate their viewer numbers with bots because, you know, perception's reality, and it's not just streamers that do it, celebrities do it in their Instagram and things like that as well. But what I didn't realize is sometimes like, let's just say Kid Jackson's a big fan of 1 Point Only, and he wants me to look like I'm doing better than what I am. Kid Jackson apparently could actually do that, and I'm just like, obviously I'm not promoting at all or condone it. But I'm saying a lot of people have fans doing it for them without even asking and even knowing. So it's crazy, man. I don't know how they put a stop to something like that, but that actually happens. Oh, I appreciate that, Nighthawk. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be starting a little bit later tomorrow. I'll be getting a bit of a sleep in. I'll start a little bit later tomorrow, G. Alright, so I'm going to have my bathroom break during the cutscene. I should be back in time. Right back. know that's probably like my 5th or 6th bathroom break today. I'm probably going to need an IV drip or something, eh? It's like my 5th or 6th bathroom break. I'll probably need an IV drip. No, you're fine, Eric. This sounds good, PSU. I appreciate you, my friend. Continue to enjoy the holidays. We'll see you on the next stream, eh? Oh, I missed him, really? Got him. Oh, there you go. Zemo says next year you're gonna get your own apartment. Oh man, that'll be a big achievement, dude. Congratulations. Any idea where you want to get an apartment? Are you gonna stay in your area, or are you gonna go out of town, or what's happening? Eric wants to know if I'm a fan of Twist. Well, the first movie I thought was very, very good. I haven't properly watched or gotten into Twisters yet, but the first one's a very famous movie. Yeah, but first one's very good. But you mean Twister the movie, or do you mean Twister the rapper? Oh, the movie, yeah, okay. I thought that's what you meant. You never know. There are people do like rap. Almost got him. Jumping attacks, generally speaking, seems to be the way to do this one. So we got him. Oh, yeah. Alright, we just beat Power Rangers, everyone, so we're gonna close down this window now. Not much else to show there. Let's load up Kid. I just felt in the mood to play Kid Icarus today, so we're gonna do that. We're not gonna do the randomizer, we're just gonna... poor Christina, I think's gone to bed already, unless she's lurking. I was hoping Christina would see Kid Icarus today. I was hoping we'd get it on early enough for her. Give me 1 second. Let's have a look here. 5, no. 3 arrows. Yeah, I want to do the 3 arrow run. I think 5 arrows is a little bit too easy. I want to do the 3 arrow run. Here we go. Yes. Kid Jack says, I'm not, you're not what? Sorry, brother? Oh, you're not going to bed? I hope not. But I mean, if you have to, I understand. I know it's my problem to do the 12-hour marathon. I don't expect you guys to all sit here for 12 hours. I'm pretty sure the only people that can do that are from Australia, and even they won't. No pressure, Damo. What's the rest of the family doing today, anyway? Thank you, Chris. Good to see you still in here. Alright, if Christina is available, she can watch the replay after. Good. I see you, Senator. I see you. No. Well, hopefully you guys are around when we do Sonic Crossworlds towards the end anyway. We'll definitely do some Sonic Crossworlds today. Just not sure what time that's coming on yet. I'm just... Oh, dude, really? The first one I freaking shot? You say seriously? The first one? Well, that's some fucking bullshit right there, isn't it? That's some bullshit. Eric says he's doing work, and more work. If you say work one more time, you're gonna sound like Rihanna. Rihanna in that song said work so much that she had to change some of the words to gibberish just to make it sound like she was talking about something different. You're gonna be up the whole time as well, Nighthawk? Really? Man, that's impressive. I tell you another challenging thing about a 12-hour marathon, and the most common sense challenging thing is actually having 12 hours of games that everyone actually likes. Because some people might like sports games, some might like fighting games, some might like racing games. The one person being impressed with the whole lineup is very, very rare. Very rare. Kid Jackson says Rihanna is true. I'm gonna meet you halfway on that, Kid Jackson. I think Rihanna 2010 and beforehand was pretty good. So, you know, like, Only Girl in the World beforehand and beforehand? I think that was peak Rihanna. I think after that, she went crap just like Beyonce did. Yes. Yeah, Rihanna said work so much she had to do Super 401k contributions. Hey, you go on Glow Sticks, good to see you. Yeah, I hope you did too, Glow Sticks. What did you and the family get up to? Did you eat a lot of food? As I said, the highlight was definitely all of us eating a whole pig yesterday. We ate a whole pig yesterday. A whole pig. I'm so glad that I don't have to eat kosher. That was just, as I said, I love pig. So Glowstick says you had chicken, very nice. Yeah. I gotta stop bragging about it. It's gonna get annoying, but it really was awesome. It's gonna get really annoying. I promise I'll drop it soon. I promise. Soon. So soon could mean anything. Have you noticed, like, soon could mean forever? Do you know when your mum used to talk to you and your kid and you're like, can we do this or can I have that? And she'd be like, maybe. And usually when a mum or a dad says maybe, it means no, shut up. So same with the word soon. When you're like, when can I do this? Soon. Or soon could mean like in 5 minutes, a day, a week, a month, or in a year. Like, there's no... So soon is like one of the most stupid words ever. It really is. When are we going to Disneyland? Soon. And then all of a sudden, you're not 8 anymore, you're 13. How you going, Mikey Dunbar? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. No, I understand, Lexi. I get you because of the gout. Yeah, oh. That's right. If you have gout, you have to kiss pork goodbye, huh? Oh, I feel you. I won't rub it in too much that I had pork yesterday then. I want to take your kids to Movie World before the older ones are too old to appreciate it. Dude, that would be nice. I haven't been there for years, eh? I don't know the last time I went there. Look, actually, I know I went to Movie World, I think, somewhere between 2009 and 2011. But I didn't go there for the amusements. I went there for a DJ gig, so I didn't actually go. I think they had, like... I think Movie World was doing like a Halloween themed thing where they have all the rides and everything open up until late at night. And I had to DJ a function. And so I think that was like somewhere between 2009 and 2011. And so, I mean, the last time I went to Movie World for myself would have probably had to have been a half a decade before that. Long time. Nighthawk says, I also hate the word soon. It's a shit word, isn't it? You want to take your kids to the Questacon in camp? Yeah, I got you. Funny that you bring that up, because I'm pretty sure the last ride I ever went on was the Lethal Weapon. With that being said, there's probably a lot better rides than that now, but yeah, the last ride I went on was probably the Lethal Weapon. But you bring up a good point. Theme parks feel a lot more magical when you were young. And so I took Molly to SeaWorld about 6 months ago. And it was okay. I mean, we got to see all the animals. And they had some rides. We only went on like one ride. Because we were just like, what the hell ever. We'll just look at the animals. So we looked at the animals, went on one ride, caught a show. And we pretty much, like, spent a ridiculous amount of money, and we're only there for, like, 4.5 hours, and we're like, that's enough. And so, yeah, it's weird. You definitely do a lot more and live the experience more when you're younger, I think. Eric says, you hate the saying, it is what it is. That's like one of Moe's favourite expressions. She says that probably more than anything. Yeah, it is what it is. We both say that way too much. It is what it is. Yeah, but you know what? It is what it is can be a positive saying and a negative saying. It can be positive in the sense that, well, you can only control what you control. But then people always use that term when they also have no control of their life. And so it's a double-edged sword, that expression. I think it can be used in a positive way, but also in a victim mindset, depending on the context. So it's crazy, isn't it? It's an interesting phrase. Yeah. It's funny. I think you're gonna be in that second last one. There we go. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, bruz. Oh, you little fucking mongrel. But the word soon at the moment is stinging on a personal level. Because, you know, when someone says soon and it doesn't happen in a timely manner, you feel a bit let down, right? And so on a personal level, I absolutely hate the word soon right now. And so David says the word suit means jack shit. Some people it does. Some people it does. I think, Eric, it's just when most people use it, it's to be negative. Like, you can actually use it in a positive way, but most people use it when they're playing the victim. That's why it's so annoying. Damn, we had to use that potion. That's not a good start, is it? Well, saying fuck it is like, can be really positive too. Like, if you've had a really shitty day, and then you're just like, oh fuck it, and then you just try to have a positive day the next day, that's actually not negative. I actually think just being like, oh fuck it, it can actually be really positive. I think saying, ah, fuck it, is more positive than is what it is. Jeez, what an interesting chat. I can't explain why it bothers me so much, but I hate the phrase, we did a thing. I could tell you why, because I remember chicks for a while were doing that when they were trying to show off on social media. So I think that's probably why it bugs you, because it was like, it's like what chicks did to show off on social media, I think, for a minute. But it's like, no one cares about your life, you narcissist. Which one's that? Sorry, Damo? Which one's that, bro? Yeah. You know, like for example, chick might be like, I just did a thing, and then she'll have a pretty pink bow around a new car or something, and it's like, yeah, that's nice. You know, I just did a thing, and then you'll be a brand new Mazda, and she'll have pretty pink bow. Oh, look at me, bought a new car. It's like, it's usually something like that. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I think it's pretty much just Desert Strike without being Desert Strike, basically. Yeah, she went to Dubai. Although that's a bit of haterade as well, isn't it? Oh, she got a new car. That's nice. She must have been a porta potty in Dubai. Like, that's a little bit of haterade as well, though, isn't it? I'm not saying it's not true sometimes, but that is a little bit of haterade as well. Oh, it must be nice to be a porta potty. Oh. Oh wait, wait, so it's not just on Steam, it's on Switch as well. I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh yeah, I mean, just get the cheaper one, eh? There is a Steam winter sale on now, and I think it's on for another couple days. I haven't picked anything up yet. Well, actually, that's a lie. I spent $15 the other day, and but I mean, I got like little casual like 30-minute games for like a couple dollars each. You know, I spent $15 on Steam the other night. I completely forgot about it just to look for content for YouTube. But I haven't had a substantial purchase on Steam for a minute. Right, my coffee just about all finished. Senator says, I'm out for the night. Ricky, have a good night and a happy birthday. I appreciate you. Hey, you never know. You might wake up for the morning and I'll still be on, eh? I might still be on. I might still be on. Yeah, have a good sleep, you legend. We appreciate it. So, by the way, really, really good news. For the first time in, like, freaking forever, we're going to hit our absolutely awesome, generous donation goals this month. So, when we get back to the city, we'll do a 12-hour marathon there. And then when I get back to Australia, I'll do a 24-hour marathon for you legends as well. So, we'll work something out for that. That'll be pretty epic. We haven't done a 24-hour marathon in a couple months already. Yeah, no, it's been great, Glow Sticks. I'm so incredibly thankful. Man, yeah. No, I couldn't ask for a better girlfriend, man. Like, Moe's just made me feel like $1 million the whole holiday season. Hey, she's a treasure, that one. Good to see you back, Maddie. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Glowsticks just sent a gifted sub to Damo. Oh, look at that. Look at that, Damo. You're a little bit of a slapper. You got a freaking sub everywhere now. Look at you slapper. What are we going to do for Glowsticks? We're going to do this one today, Glowsticks. Thank you very much. Look at that, Damo. Thank you so much, Lexi. Yeah, that's awesome of you. Thank you very, very much. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, look at that. Big... I nearly said big dick energy. I have to say big titty energy for you, Glowsticks. Forgive me. Big titty energy, excuse me. I nearly made that same mistake before Christina the other day, too. My bad, Lexi. My bad. So, I hope I didn't say that while the kids were around. Sorry, Lexi. I've got to be careful. I keep forgetting there's kids. Can't be corrupting the kids so young. Although poor Dex is probably going to be messed up by the time we're done with him, eh, Damo? You wish you had a witty comeback? Well, that's alright. The next time I say it, you've got plenty of time between now and the next time I choose to say it, which will remain a mystery. I'll give you some time. No, it's alright. It's a bit naughty, that's all. Did they, are they playing any new games over Christmas? What are your kids playing these days, Lexi? What have they got in there? Are they doing Minecraft or are they playing something else? I know Minecraft and Roblox are the usuals. Aww. Damn it, I'm not very good at that mini game. I think that would hold up for him. Has he ever seen an episode of the old Power Rangers before, Damo? Probably hold up well, you know. I think, I mean, what do I know? I'm not a young kid, but I think in 2025, OG Power Rangers would still be fun. So Glowstick says, they seem to like Roblox, and my eldest likes her Pokemon game. Yes. I'm glad they like the new Pokemon game. My nephews on Megan's side are really into that. Glowstick says my son loves Minecraft. There's actually this game on Steam that's in early access, and it's kind of like, I forgot what it's called. I should really try and find it again. Stupid me, that doesn't help anyone. That I don't know the name of it, but it's kind of like an early access Minecraft, but they make it look a little bit more Lego-y. It's not an official Lego game, of course, but it looks a little bit more Lego-y. There's something on early access at the moment. I'll try to find out what it's called. I don't know if it's any good or not. Yeah, we need to get more treasures. So I don't know if I told you, but his diagnosis changed to stage 3 autism and hate. No, you haven't told me yet, but you told me that you were making some progress, though. What was it on before? Like, how is it rated? So, like, if you don't mind me asking, Lexi, what is it rated from high functioning to low functioning? What's it rated? Like, I don't know what order it goes in. But that's really, really good news. And I'm so happy, because I remember you said your boy was making progress. I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie with Jack Black and Momoa yet. Well, a lot of parents have come in and told me it's just silly fun. Hey, Santino, good to see you. Santino says I recently jumped into Minecraft after not playing it for a few years. I'm shocked at how much it's changed. I was certainly playing it in the earlier times myself. Aren't they making it a little bit more quest-based now? Well, I mean, obviously you've got all the building and everything. But they're including more quests and everything, I heard. I always just did the building stuff. I never went in any quests. But now there's like, what, rifts and things like that? I really know jack shit about Minecraft the last decade. I own it on every console for a rainy day. Cyber Sleuth should have won RPG of the Year in 2020. Forgive me, Ryan, I don't even know what Cyber Sleuth is. I'm a bit embarrassed. Oh, fantastic. So your son's moved up to the high functioning bracket. That's really good news. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, there's nothing there we can get. Oh, I don't know what they're called specifically, Ryan. I just know Digimon as Digimon. Oh, there we go. Let's have a bath. We're gonna have ourselves a bath here, everybody. The one building and questing game I used to really love playing more than Minecraft was Terraria. But Terraria is not really very stream friendly. It's a bit slow paced. I don't think I've ever seen a Terraria streamer. Which fascinates me, because if Terraria's like the next popular thing after Minecraft, and every mate in his Minecraft streams Every mate in his dog streams Minecraft, but I've never seen a Terraria streamer before. I'm not saying they're not around, I've just never seen one. Yeah, I'm happy for him, that's awesome. That'll be good. Once he leaves school, I'm sure he can have a much more regular life with all the attention you're getting for him. You tried playing Terraria, but I get so lost with it along with its sequel. Oh yeah, the same developers of Terraria released another game or two. I think I have them on my Steam account. But they were nowhere near as good, so I never played them. But yeah, they had a... I think the people behind Terraria brought a space one out as well. So it's basically the same thing, but like in space, right? Hey, babe. How you doing? You alright? We're in the midnight hour now. Yes. I remember playing Terraria, the Blood Moon was always really scary because the Blood Moon is like the one time that like the monsters can actually break into your home and they can cause some problems. Oh, your dad's going on the roof? What's he doing on the roof? Oh, you're getting cable TV?
No, not TV. The light.
Oh, for Christmas?
No, not TV. You put on the...
Oh, right.
Yeah, the light for the light.
Okay.
For you, you know. Oh!
Yeah, no, that's alright. Yeah, random ass light coming through the window.
Oh!
Yeah, no, it's alright. He's fine. Everyone's gonna be like, ew, gross, gross.
Look at my finger.
How'd you do? Why you hurt yourself?
It's not hurt, it's color. Look at that. I do something.
I was gonna say your hands look wet. Babe, we were having a conversation about really annoying phrases, and then what someone in here was like, one of those really annoying phrases is "it is what it is." I'm like, oh, he says that a lot. I say that too a lot though as well.
Yeah. Nothing you can do with that.
Well, no, because it can be the fun argument about it is what it is. It can be used in a positive and negative way.
Yeah.
And so, like, when you say is what it is, you're just like, sometimes you just have to be like, fuck it, you can only control what you can control.
Yeah.
That's positive. Yeah. But when some people say it is what it is, it's like, oh, I'm a victim. It's like, you know, it's like, yeah, acting like they have no control over the things that they, you know what I mean? So it's an interesting phrase. Yeah. 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 Thank you, babe.
It's nice, yeah.
I'm worried I'm going to bite your fingers off one day. You have to feed me like a horse, open palm. I'm going to bite your fingers off. Yeah, baby, I might have one more. I've had like 7 bathroom breaks today. I'm probably going to be so dehydrated later. Thanks, babe. No. We don't have to sing that song yet. Maybe a little bit later, Damo. Don't do that. Don't touch there. We gotta leave Ricky alone. There's no square. I have many no squares actually after too much food. Yeah. So what did I say the next game was? We're going to do a quick run of Double Dragon 2 next. And then we got Super Castlevania. I included all these bonus games that Christina likes. It's a shame she wasn't free today. It's alright, we still got lots of awesome games here. I deliberately picked these because I wanted to anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I looked at the list and I was like, oh, Chris is gonna like the list today. Yeah. Yeah, is that where the entry is in that? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, but I thought you said he went to... Oh, so you mean he went from a level 2 to a level 3. So oh... I'm so confused, Lexi. So if you're a level 1 in autism, is that where... Is that the more high-functioning side, level 1, is it? And so level 3 means it's a little bit too much. Sorry, Lexi, I got a bit confused. I only got confused because you told me recently your boy's making some pretty good progress, so I just wasn't sure. I'm all over the place here, forgive me. Thanks, baby. Ryan says I got you into Wonder Boy. Yeah, Wonder Boy franchise is great. I got the Wonder Boy collection on PS5. It really is a love letter. Can we afford anything yet? No, we don't need these extra items right now. You weakling. Oh, shut up, old man. Old man wearing a dress and he calling me a weakling. Oh, that's fine. Buy more bottles. Yeah, no, that's a big relief. I think he's gonna relist some more things for sale. I think. There we go. Look at that. Ballin'. What did you buy the remake of Link's Awakening on the Switch? Is that the one you're talking about, Ryan? Geez, level 2 is so long. Level 3 is very short in comparison. Honestly, think that people researching autism or ADHD are not on the spectrum themselves. Bro, you know what? This is a topic that goes way beneath my freaking... I mean, I know what autism is, and I know what ADHD is. But I certainly don't know anything about the medicine behind it, how you treat it, how you improve... Like, this is all beyond my level of understanding. So you guys would all be teaching me. I'm sure that's possibly true. I'm definitely sure. It's just like, yeah. Like, I understand what you're trying to say. How can you understand what someone's going through if you've not been through it? I understand your point. Ryan says he has ADHD. Tony says he's got grapes. Hopefully they're not sour grapes, bro. Hopefully they're not sour grapes. I think you might be right, Ryan. I think you might be right. At least in most cases, anyway. That's a heavy topic and probably not one for the stream. Ah, gosh darn it, really? Lame. This is the second of 3 dungeons in this game. Oh, I got no more hammers left. Oh well, here's another phrase. You know, just like is what it is, easy come, easy go. to continue on with our conversation, no hammers left, easy come, easy go. That's another one. Easy come, easy go. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. I can't believe I didn't get enough hammers. I wasn't paying attention. I haven't had purple grapes in a long time, but we got the green grapes here and they're quite delicious. They're really big in this neck of the woods too. Easy come, easy go. Hey, Patrick, thank you so much for coming. He says many happy returns. Yeah, man, the birthday's been and gone, but thank you for looking out. My birthday is now officially over in every time zone. I'm not allowed to feel special now for another whole year. No more feelings. Well, actually, you know what? Kind of there is a big loophole. You want to know what the loophole is? There is one other day next year that I get to feel special. And you know what's... This is by big coincidence, but the one coin only page to birthday is on June the 3rd. And so, it's a bit cheeky, isn't it? Because I kind of get to celebrate 2 birthdays with everyone. But with that being said, like, one coin only's birthday is our birthday, not just my birthday. I'm not a total colossal narcissist, right? But yeah, we got our birthday in June for one coin only. And so, I mean, I do feel a little bit special on our one coin birthday, I'm not going to lie. So I feel like I'm cheating because I kind of technically get 2 birthdays a year. Pretty lucky, eh? How's everything going, Pablo? Thank you for coming in. We got Ryu over on Twitch. Thanks a lot hanging out. How's the holidays going for you, Patrick? Yes. This is going to be a little bit of a low-key birthday for the page this year, because this year coming is going to be OneCoin's 9th birthday. But the year after that is a 10th, and that's like going to be massive. So I don't know yet what we're going to do for the 10th birthday. But to survive a whole decade in this game, like, geez, man, that's going to have to be the birthday to end all birthdays. I'm gonna have to, like, pay for Dwayne The Rock Johnson or something to be the master of ceremonies or something. I'm gonna have to have a guest celebrity host or something. I mean, 10 fucking years, bro. I have to do something. Tricome, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll get Ric Flair. I'll fly Ric Flair over and get him to host the show. Thank you, Tricome. I appreciate the well wishes today. Patrick says he's at his little cousin's house, celebrating some quality time. Sounds nice. Woo, yeah, we did get Ric Flair to host OneCoin Only's 10th anniversary. Jeez, you know what? Actually, I don't think Ric Flair will make it that long. Hey, not to be morbid or anything, but I think that the chances of Ric Flair with his lifestyle making that far, probably not going to happen. You've been hearing the latest on Ric Flair. He's still getting drunk at work, slurring his words. The rumours are he crapped himself recently. So he not doing too good, Rick. Yeah, rumors are he crapped himself in public. Maybe get Colin Mockery. I mean, that'd be fun. Completely random, but yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, I do love improv, so to get those Who's lines anyway, guys, would be pretty fun, wouldn't it? Invite Bret Hart and Goldberg, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Yes. Get Joe Hendry. Yeah, say his name and he... Yeah, I don't even have to pay for him. I just have to say his name and he'll appear. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I don't even have to pay for him. You just say his name and he appears. That'd be a pretty cheap birthday host, wouldn't it? Don't have to pay for that one. Yeah. So just turning this one down, excuse me. You know what would be really cool for the 10th birthday? A big part of One Coin Only in years gone has been Commodore 64 Brannigan and Mr. Headlock Gaming. So imagine getting one or both of those legends over. You think this level... Oh, trust me, the jumping commands in this game are way better than Ice Climber, I can promise you that. It's your sister Tanny, birthday today. Is that your sister that I met in Melbourne? No, I don't think I do. Refresh my memory, Damo. Was that your sister that I met, Lexi? Yes, yeah, she's lovely. Alright, yeah, I don't know, mate. You know, I have a funny feeling it's probably going to be like one of those games that I'll remember when I see it. I remember Ice Climber. I remember something called Avalanche. I'd probably remember if I saw it. Dude, what a low scoring test match, eh? That pitch must have had like cracks the size of the San Andreas Fault. Yeah, that's a bummer. This reminds me of playing Game Boy Color. Well, there was a Kid Icarus game on Game Boy as well. There was a Kid Icarus game on that. Good to see you, Owen. Thank you for being here. The next game is Double Dragon 2, then Super Castlevania, and then we're going to do some Late Night Resi. I thought doing Late Night Resident Evil 2, just Scenario A. And then if people are still here after that, we got Sonic Crossworlds Racing. Take it from there. Do they still do that shit? Putting the key on the pitch? It's okay, Richie. I just want you to know I don't hold any grudges. To me, a grudge is no more than a place to park your car. Yes. I thought we need to have at least one horror game for the midnight hour, so I picked that one today. Yeah, I love Double Dragon 2. I kind of feel like the whole key in the pitch thing died with Tony Gregg, didn't it? Do people actually do that anymore? I mean, if they do, I don't pay attention. I think a couple of the other announcers were doing it for a while, but yeah, like you said, I haven't seen that since the 2000s. I think there were a couple other guys doing it for a bit, but it's just not the same. Dude, I love still the 12th man when they were running through the Pakistani team names. That was such a classic. Jeez, everyone's super chill now, hey? Hope you guys at this midnight hour have got yourselves some late night snacks, a nice drink. Thank you for spending time with me. I know usually when I do these marathons, I'm on a little bit earlier than I am now. But it's just been very hard on the holidays to come on earlier. Forgive me, everybody. Still, for those of you who working shift work, have insomnia, all that kind of stuff, We got you looked after. Also, we want to welcome all the newbies in here. We probably got some newbies in here. As I said, we're one coin only, guys. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And we're just as much of a community stream as what we are a gaming stream. It is my hope that not only you enjoy the content while you're here, guys, but I hope you all make a new friend as well. You know, cook some sliders, bro. It's hard to find good sliders in... Usually, if you want to get good sliders in Aussie, you have to find a bar that makes sliders, which is not everywhere. I love sliders. I just hate how hard they are to find unless you make your own. I mean, to be fair, it's easy enough to make your own. You just get mini bread rolls from Coles, but yeah. Alby, thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate that. Thank you for looking out today. You remember once Tony Craig stuck a key in the middle of the pitch and it later became a huge crack that caused New Zealand to lose a one-day international, and they said they would never play in Australia again. Geez, how long ago was that? I never heard that story. Oh yeah, the Fatty Boombas, that bar you like to go eat. I remember you telling me about that place. No, I like sliders, but you know, our American friends have places like White Castle and stuff. We don't have White Castle. Bro, I guarantee you it's probably a good thing that we don't have a White Castle in Australia. If I had a White Castle in Australia, I can guarantee you those cunnies would get a lot of my money. I've seen, I don't know if you guys watch the LA Beast. He's one of the food challenge and dare guys on the internet. And, yeah, I saw LA Beast do, like, the White Castle challenge. And I was just like, bro, I'd eat that many sliders just for fun. Oh, the wrong way. We still got to go up. Right, you can get sliders delivered as well. What I might do next time I'm in Brisbane is type in sliders as a keyword on Uber Eats and see if sliders come up anywhere. I've never ordered sliders. Right, we got it. Fuck those sumbitches, eh? Really? There you go on the Black-Handed. Good to see you, mate. Thank you for coming in. Tony says in the United States, Applebee's has them. Man, go take out a hot date to Applebee's, eh? If a lady says that Applebee's is not good enough for a date, then you don't want that negativity in your life. From what I've heard from Americans, I think Moe would absolutely love the food at Applebee's. Yeah, the food sounds delightful. Just casual dining. I wonder how Applebee's would go if it came to Australia. I know TGI Fridays has come to Australia, and I didn't like TGI Fridays. I thought the food was of poor quality and overpriced. I went to El Camino's though, that came over at the same time, and that was great Tex-Mex eating in a sports bar. That was pretty fun. So I really liked El Camino. I didn't like TGI Fridays though. And I went to another company that came out over here, was Wahlburgers. First time I ate at Wahlburgers was pretty mediocre. But then we went there for Dad's birthday, and that was pretty good. So that's another American business we got. I still need to try Wendy's in Australia. It's only just come back. My favourite order at Wahlburgers, by the way, I don't know if you guys like Wahlburgers, but they have that cheesy melt where you get like a hamburger patty on the sandwich with like mustard and bacon, and it's drowned in cheese. And so it's basically a burger, but on bread, not on a burger. You like Denny's? And I had a chance to try Denny's when I was in the United States, but I didn't get around to getting there, unfortunately. We got places like IHOP in Australia. They're not as common, but they exist. Do you got a TGI Fridays in your neck of the woods too, do you, Lance? Dude, I was at TGI Fridays, and I spent $40 on Moe's dinner Australian, which is probably, what, $27 US? $25 US? Let's just say $25 US. And I think I ordered her a salmon and chips. And this thing was just such a small square of salmon with a whole plate of chips. Fries, whatever you want to call them. $40. And I was just like, bro, I'm not even upset that I spent $40. What I'm upset about is I spent $40 and she got no freaking food on her plate. Like, are you serious? So I was just like, first time, last time, I ain't going back there. I got a pasta dish from TGI Fridays. It was alright. I had a nice pasta. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. My birthday's been and gone now, but thank you so much for looking out. Red 6 says TGI Fridays are pretty non-existent here in Florida. Not sure about the rest of the country though. So they're not a big franchise anymore. Yeah, man, there's nothing wrong with like treating yourself to an expensive meal if you're getting your money's worth. But fuck, man, no, nothing worse than when you fork out for a nice meal experience and you just get nothing on your plate. I think we may have ordered a side of wings there, actually. I'm pretty sure we might have done that. They were okay. So Red 6 says it's now all about Chili's and Applebee's. Yeah, I've heard of Chili's as well. They're like, they pretty much do the same style of thing, right? I've seen both on social media. Guys, we're officially over the halfway point today. We're over the halfway point. But Black-Handed says Chili's is better than Applebee's, though. Wonder if either of those places will come to Aussie. You get more food for your money at Chili's? But yeah, when we go down to the Gold Coast, which is a tourist hot spot in my state at home, it's a great place to go out and eat. But you kind of have to like trial and error what's really good experience for your money and what's a rip-off, because it is a tourist area. But when you know where to go and what to eat, it's a wonderful area. JD sauce? What's a JD sauce, Tony? What is JD sauce? Oh, Jack Daniel's sauce. Was it like a bourbon sauce? You mean Jack Daniel's? So like a bourbon sauce. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. So bourbon sauce. Yeah, bourbon wings are nice. They're delightful. Lance says, what's your plans for New Year's Eve, Rick? Are you going to be enjoying fireworks? Yeah, so we're in the village. And so we will have karaoke, drinks, lights. Last year we had a karaoke truck and music actually like drive on a van to the front of our lawn, and so we were basically having like a block party. We literally had like a block party last year. It was pretty awesome. And then the neighbors let off fireworks, so at midnight all the locals are cracking firecrackers and stuff. It's pretty awesome even here. So it'll be a good time. What about you, Lance? What are you getting up to? We're going to do Double Dragon 2 now. Yeah, what are you going to get up to, bruz? Patrick says, how's the trip to Thailand? Pretty good, man. I've been here for nearly 4 weeks now. So, but it's going good so far, mate. Ding da da ding da ding da 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 ding da ding ding. Oh, thank you, Jonty, and hey, bro, thank you so much, and a big Merry Christmas to you. I know, again, because you're in Europe and the hours are weird, we are probably ships passing through the night right now, Jonty, but thank you for coming in on my day, man. I appreciate you. What we got for you this time? Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. I mean, appropriate. Thank you so much, Jonty. I know you probably want to watch in peace, but at least let me know how your Christmas was, my guy. I hope you had a great celebration. When we go back to the city, we're going to do a one-night nude on Tani party. Ray says, I love these classics. DLC ruins gaming. I don't think DLC's the problem. I think predatory DLC is the problem. I think if you've bought a really awesome game and you've got a full experience and then the developers later on add some extra stuff, that's fine. But let's be honest, a lot of DLC is definitely predatory these days, for sure. I understand when you get a mobile game, a lot of gotcha games exist on there. You shouldn't have to deal with gotcha games on a console. Lance says he got a liter of Jack Daniels and 12 liters of Coke Zero. I'll be watching the fireworks from my balcony. So you live pretty high up in Adelaide, do you? They're letting off the fireworks at 9 and 12 at Elder Park in front of Adelaide Oval. Dude, I didn't realize you lived in such a cool spot. That's awesome, dude. Dude, I might have to move to Adelaide and just freaking live with you, Lance. I'll move to Adelaide. Lance lives in Adelaide in a high-rise apartment for the fireworks this year.
Oh, look at
Well, yeah, look at you. I'm gonna invite myself to your... I was gonna invite myself to Damo's and live with him, but you got a fireworks apartment. I'm sorry, Damo. How you feeling, babe? Bit cool, eh? You want to check Big Club for me? Oh, I'm a bit scared to ask. Pretty horrible. What is it? 203. Yeah. What is it? It is what it is. That's that phrase again. It is what it is. Oh, John T says Christmas was good. Thanks. Got an Epiphone JS350 guitar. Oh yeah, I know what they are. I mean, not that model, but I know what they are. So my neighbors will hate me. I hope you have a great time. Oh, dude, it's been good. I really can't complain. The holidays have been fantastic. As I said, we're in the village, but we always find an adventure or something to do, don't we, babe? Always find some kind of adventure. Lance says he lives in a damn good location. I am 1.5 kilometers from Adelaide Oval. 500 meters from Hindley Street, the party street, Melbourne, dude. I live in the party district in Brisbane, but it's overpriced in a dump, to be honest. You want to do duos? I could do duos with you, Lance, sometime. I'm surprised I could still play and stream with full faculties here. That's alright. We're going to be toughing through this one today, baby, but at least we're over the halfway mark now. Yeah. What time is it now? 3:30. Yeah, I'm not having a single alcoholic beverage tomorrow. I'm not having a single alcoholic beverage tomorrow. You know what's crazy, babe? Back when I used to do shoeies and Darcy's boots every day, it was like no problem. But now I've been staying away from it. I like have it one day and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, I know. It's, yeah. Oh, good on you. When you selling? Look at you little crypto mogul. That's why she's my sugar mama. Look at you, crypto. There you go, Nick. Great to see you, man. We're at the halfway point now, brother. Once again, a big Merry Christmas to you, Nick. How many chugged the mugs? Oh, dude, I did like probably 4, like within like the first 15 minutes. I think I did like 4 of them within the first 15 minutes today. And so we had like the most insane start to the stream. Things were just going absolutely freaking crazy. And it was pretty nuts. But yeah, then we eased into it and we've just been chilling. How you going, Brian? Good to see you, mate. Happy holidays. Guys, our brother Nick has just come in with a very generous $5 super chat. You know what? The fact that you're in here so late today tells me that you were probably doing something really, really exciting tonight. So I kind of feel like, Nick, you have a story to tell, my guy. We're going to do this one for you. Thank you, Nick. Birthday. Well, the birthday's now over now. You guys don't have to make a fuss over me anymore. I don't think it's my birthday anymore in any time zone. It's done. Actually, technically, I think it's my birthday still until, No, that's it. It's not my birthday anymore. Even Pacific time, it's not. Yeah, all done. No more birthday, everybody. Big 45, I know, bro. I'm pretty old. Well, the part where you beat up Danny Trejo. Yeah, we just beat up Danny Trejo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 27th everywhere now. So you have a birthday or Halloween. That's a fun time to have a party. 42 on Halloween. I did take a contact praxi, which is a test that teachers take to officially add biology to your license. Right, so you can start teaching biology as well as the other subjects. Got it. Other than that, I sent out some messages about the family tree stuff. See, I knew you at least doing something to keep busy. Otherwise, there's no way you'd come in at this hour. Lance says he's going to be 48 in February. Yeah, nice. And where does the years go, eh? Where do the years go, homies? Where do the years go? Yeah, I remember you were talking about the family tree stuff. Yes. I do find that all very fascinating. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right, actually, Damo. I think that'll... I'll have to do a Dus's boot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There you go. Babe, we're like 7 hours in. I have to start drinking again. Okay. Look, I'm pretending that I don't want to. I'm pretending that I don't want to. Oh, look what you guys are making me do. Oh, do we have any more cola? Oh, yeah, we do. You did. I think I'll have enough for this one. Alright, so we're just having a pause to have a quick little birthday drink break. And a little birthday drink break. Man, you guys, dude, okay, it looks like we're going to have to pop a couple of these pretty soon. I think the homies don't want me to hit the finish line today, everybody. Dust water maybe for you. A little bit too much Christmas cheer at Christmas, eh? You know what? We've got a very generous donation from Tony, from Damo, and from Nicholas. And I think... While I pour this, we may as well sing about how big your Budu is, everybody. All right, let's go. The Budu song, everybody. Maybe not your Budu. Yeah, Tony, you're making this very difficult for me, by the way, my friend. Sing along if you know the words, guys. I love how positive you are about that, Lance. You're such a good sport, man. Such a good sport. Damo, Nick, and Tony's Budu! Tony says, I don't have a Budu, but I have massive balls, though. That's alright. Yeah, melons count. Alright, that'll do. But balls work for everyone. That works. Thank you, guys. Alright. Cheers, here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. Ich bin eine Wunderbar. Das Teufel lehren. Das ist gut. How cool is this glass, eh? Alright. Yeah, cheers, but thank you, guys. Yeah, we're halfway towards the next one. Don't worry, Nick. We're gonna hit another one pretty soon. I might even just do it anyway. I'll do it before you go to bed. You guys. I mean, yeah. I'm not fishing for more donos. You guys have spoiled me enough this holiday. I kind of got stuck there. That was terrible. Thank you, homies. Yeah. Oh. Thank you, Aftershow. Yeah, it has been a very happy birthday. Dude, I don't know what's going on here, but I can't... Like, that's like 2 lives nearly gone now. This area with the ceiling is crap, but we're gonna get through this now. We'll be fine. It's the only area in the game that I hate and think's cheap. Look at this shit. You can't do anything about that. Gotta get a head start in the new year. Oh. Well, a head start drinking for the new year, I guess so. Give me like that alcohol cleansing blood once we're done. I think there actually are people out there that probably drink themselves sober. No, I like A, how you approach life now, Lance, and B, how much you're a jokester about it too. Like, you really are a good sport. Like, honestly, I think if something like that happened to me a decade ago, and I mean, you can never know, right? It's easy for me to say, but I think if something happened like that to me a decade ago, I would have probably handled it very negatively. And no one can truly say that that hasn't happened to them, that they'd handle it positively, but I just think the way you've handled it has been with absolute class, bro. Like, really. Thank you again, guys. Once again, big shout out to Damo, to Tony, and Nick. That's freaking crazy, hey. Especially, like, over the halfway point now, man. Let's see if it makes me play Super Castlevania better or worse. By the way, Nick, forgive me for forgetting, but what are your plans for New Year's Day? Like, New Year's Eve? You got any plans for New Year's Eve yet? If you look really carefully, these guys have got like peace signs on the back of their jackets. See, they've got peace signs on there. It's kind of ironic. They're trying to kill me and they got a peace sign on their jacket. These must be like a new age of hippies. Lance says, thanks for that, Rick. It's been hard sometimes, but there's no goal I can't achieve right now. It's onwards and upwards. Yeah, no, good on you, bro. It's, yeah, but you know, like, the whole thing with your leg aside, you probably feel amazing at how young you still feel at your age, right? Because I'm 45 years old, and look, I get some aches and pains and everything, but if you... Put it this way, as long as you don't make me run a 100-meter race, I don't feel any different to what I did when I was like 30. Like, obviously, if you put 30-year-old me and then 45-year-old me, and you had them sprint the 100 meters, you'd be like, oh shit, 45-year-old one coin only is old. But as long as you're not making me do stuff like that, I really don't feel old, hey. Nick says, not to be a bummer, but I work around their house. Sometimes babysit the cousin's kids. That's sadly that... Well, you know what? Until recently, I never really did anything for New Year either. Like, for so many years, I was, like, DJing during New Year's when I was a DJ. And that was kind of fun and a bit of a party. But then I would retire, and I went from, like, that to doing absolutely nothing. Like, sitting at home, maybe watch the fireworks on TV, and then go to bed. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Not everyone does something elaborate for New Year. I was just more curious than anything. Just, yeah. It's always interesting, because some people look at it as a big holiday, and some people are like, New Year's is not a big deal, and the world keeps spinning. Dex is playing Crazy Taxi. He loves the music, and Dexter's also. So, yeah, Dexter Holland. Over here in Thailand, though, I've done a city New Year and I've done a village New Year, and they're both really, really awesome in different ways. In the village, it's about the company you keep, and then obviously in the city, it's the experience. So Lance says, I don't feel old at 48, but that's exactly it. The knees crack loud. Dude, my knees are making weird noises now, and I'm like, what the hell, bro? Hey. Dude, that's the thing. I know I need to keep some extra weight off and maybe do more squats and make everything in my legs a bit stronger, hey. Because if I squat now and I stand up, you hear those weird freaking noises and it feels a little bit... yeah. I do worry I'm going to blow a knee out or something one day. Chris says, with New Year's, most of the time I just sit up and game and get the headset with my mate from Adelaide. And we just drink and do stupid stuff on GTA. A happy GTA New Year's, nothing wrong with that. You should play Red Dead Redemption on New Year's and just go to the saloon and get shit-faced in the game while you're getting shit-faced in real life. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption on New Year's. Nick says there's a big hockey... Oh, fuck it is. Hang on one sec. Oh my gosh. It's a big hockey game, a lot of people going to town, and that's a bit different, sure. Tony says you actually got... I didn't realize you got pregnant at 46. And that definitely made me feel how old I am. Wow, I had no freaking idea. Look at that, you fertile thing. Wow. That's a... Wow. Oops, yeah. Damn, you're that fertile. It's like you accidentally trip or you run the risk of getting pregnant. Whoops, I tripped. Oh no, another baby. Uh-oh, yeah, Moe. Moe's laughing her head off. Oh. Alright, there it is. Red Dead Redemption's definitely one of those games I'd like to play more eventually. Maybe one day I'll put that on the Steam Deck and just chill out. So my mum always said I only had to walk past the bedroom door to get pregnant. I was her 4th pregnancy at 23. Damn! Having a young family is alright. Like, all the kids are out of their house by the time you're in your early 40s. Time to do your thing. Like, life begins at 45. Let's go. Oh, damn. I'm not doing too good in this section. Hang on one sec. There it is. Yeah. Moe can't believe how quick the day's gone. I think the cold days are finished until after New Year now, babe. I don't think we're going to have any more 13-degree days now. It's still cold outside today, is it really? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, work. Oh, so you beat all 3 of them. So you did Red Dead 1, 2, and Undead Nightmare. Nick says some people are naturally baby inclined. Yeah, definitely. Me? No, I'm all good, babe. Just, yeah. Babe, you don't need to go to the market. Seriously, you don't have to drive unless you need to get your parents dinner. Are you going to find mum and dad dinner too, are you? Yeah. Ray says you should join the single-player game squad. It's a peaceful life. I mainly do solo play these days. The reason I like to just play single-player games now is mainly because there's no pressure. You need to not suck if you're playing multiplayer games to a point. And, you know, I just like to play casually to relax and don't have to worry about performance issues if I play by myself. That's why I don't jump on games like Call of Duty and Fortnite and all that. You know, I just like to relax these days. I don't want to have the pressure of, like, letting my team down after a hard day of work. Yeah, you're only 4. Life really began after you lost your leg 4 years ago, eh? I can't believe that was already 4 years ago. It feels like just yesterday that you were telling me you were getting your prosthetic fit. Did they change anything about the very first one on modern consoles? Like, is the checkpoint system or anything any different? I thought in some ways the checkpoint system in Red Dead Redemption 1 was a little tiny bit brutal. I don't know if they made any changes or anything. Just like, you remember when you used to play Grand Theft Auto 4? It was always so annoying when you'd lose a mission, and then you'd have to drive, get the mission, and then do the mission all over again. Have I ever ranked myself on Punch? I do actually have the original arcade edition of Punch-Out on the Nintendo Switch, which has like world rankings and leaderboards and everything. You know what? I've got a confession. You might find this very hard to believe. But I'm not very good at the arcade version of Punch-Out. I never properly learned how to play the arcade version. So, I'm kind of shit, to be honest. I'm kind of crap. I see your point there, Patrick, and you're 100% spot on. It's not the same playing field. It's definitely not the same playing field. But even though in some ways games are a lot harder when we were young, we also had like a D-pad and an A and a B button. There are some really sophisticated open world games now that I would argue that we would struggle at compared to this current generation. So it was just definitely a different time, wasn't it? Well, yeah, gaming's different when you're a kid too. The thing is, back when you're a kid, you're more than likely to put up with crappy games. You know, let's just say you have like 4 or 5 games a year, because video games are expensive. You might get a gift mid-year, like on a 4th of July or something. You'll get some crappy NES game that you shouldn't like, but you learn to like it anyway, because you know you're probably not going to get another video game till Christmas. And so, we were more inclined as kids to put up with shitty games, because you were just grateful to have a new game. Joshy Pepper says he's watching Scrooged right now. That might be a Christmas movie. I'm all Christmas movies out now. I've had enough. That Brandy Heather Graham movie was pretty shit. We only watched one good Christmas movie this year, babe. Just, I don't like it when you watch Christmas movies and the people in them are unlikable. That's 2 years in a row that I watched a Christmas movie where one of the leads was unlikable. I don't mind Christmas music depending on what it is. Like, some Christmas songs you'll get sick of, like Mariah Carey's obviously the popular one that people get sick of, but I don't hate Christmas songs. I hate Christmas songs when you hear the same Christmas song every day for like a whole month, which is unfortunately what a lot of people in retail and hospitality deal with. But I don't mind Christmas songs if not overdone. I mean, until recently, I thought Xbox Game Pass is pretty good value. But I don't really think it's that great anymore. Jules says, I don't like Mariah, period. Put her in a block of ice and never melt. I don't like how much of a diva she is. You had billionaire James Packer date her for a while ago, about a decade ago. And even someone of his standing couldn't handle her. How you going, Brandon? Great to see you. Did I get any good presents? And the pig roast was absolutely fantastic. The skin and the fat and the juiciness was perfect. The meat was great. And Moe spoiled me, but between the pig, she got me presents early. Like, she got me shirts, a retro game console, and some shoes and some other things. And so, she's one of those people that buys a present, and she can't wait till my birthday to give it to me. She's like, babe, I got you something. It's like... She can't wait till my birthday to give it to me. It's like, you have to have it now. I'm excited. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she get too excited. She can't wait that long. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Yeah, man, it was good. How was the rest of your work week, by the way, man? I'm so sorry you had to work the holidays, hey? What'd you say, babe? Oh, okay, yeah, man. Babe, I'll, No, it's okay. No, I'm not doing it on camera, babe, don't worry. Here you go, babe. There's plenty of change. But you need small change anyway for market.
Your sugar daddy.
Yeah, sugar daddy this time. Yeah, my turn to be the sugar daddy this time.
Look at that, sugar daddy. Oh, this one's good.
Yeah. Do this one, babe. But by the way, guys, that's $9. That's $9, by the way. I said, get yourself something nice, not something expensive.
Sugar daddy, $9.
I said, it's like that line in Grand Theft Auto. I said, get yourself something nice, not something expensive. Oh my god.
Always something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that scene with Trevor when he's talking to that feminist auntie. He wants a house to themselves so he can talk with Franklin and Michael. And he goes to the auntie and he's like, why don't you go get something nice? And she's like, this is just $7. And he's like, I said something nice, not something fucking expensive, you greedy bitch.
That's how you feel, yeah.
No.
That's when I said, man, I mean Louis Vuitton.
Oh my
You're
god.
like, fucking get something nice, not expensive.
Oh, little diva. Oh, we're messed up. Yeah. Oh man, you can cover me for 1 second. I have one more bathroom break. Yes, you can.
I still cannot get out my head. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Colleen. Yes, it's always something with us. I call it. And King Green 4. How long now? It's probably what? 8 hours? Yeah, the time. Hello Das, good to see you. And then good afternoon.
Everyone's been asking about it.
Oh, it's so good. It's crispy and oh my god, the skin is crispy and the meat is really crispy.
We got it last year, but this year's way better, eh?
Yeah, I think because last year is small and like skin and meat is dry
Not as much
together.
meat, yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Gossip gone. Bye bye.
Yeah, well, what are you going to get for mum and dad for dinner then?
Probably order here first. So not finished. Let their cooking.
Yeah.
Then I come.
Okay. There we go. Well, by the way, guys, we got over 1,000 views on YouTube today. Thank you so much. It's not every day that you get that many people watching the stream, so that's actually really, really special. I just want to say a great big thank you for that. That's unreal. Absolutely unreal. I'm going to do Castlevania 4 here. Let's freaking go. How you going, Eric Powers? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream, legend. Yes.
Oh.
We are now going to do some Super Castlevania, everybody. Our name for today's stream is going to be Sluz. There you go, Sluz. And so, you know, what's really weird about this, it's the only time that you see the name in the whole... It makes no sense. It's the only time you see the name. Well, I can understand why you need to, keep raising prices with inflation. There's a big difference between raising the price by, 5 to 10% and raising the price by, 100%. Because didn't they double Game Pass? Good to see you, by the way, Davey Deathray. Yeah, let's freaking go, man. It'll be nice to get a little barbecue in my belly tonight, because the only thing I had for breakfast really was a roll and some birthday cake. I had birthday cake for breakfast. That's terrible. You can't be doing that shit at 45. Yeah, I think we should be fine. I'm nice and warmed up for this one now, at least. Just in case you're wondering what the next game is as well, guys, we got some Resi next. Yeah, 500 o'clock in the morning now, hey? I'm surprised we still got anyone left in here, man. You guys rock. It's still a great turnout today. By 500 o'clock in the morning. 500 o'clock in the morning, pretty much the break after Christmas. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's probably the most annoying thing about this game is when you accidentally pick up a sub-weapon that you don't want. Because, you know, you have to work pretty hard to get the cross and a triple sub-weapon, I guess you could say Roman numeral, if that makes sense. And then all of a sudden you accidentally pick up the holy water, which is hot garbage in this compared to the original Castlevania. It's annoying. No, that's okay, Jewel. I appreciate you coming in. We'll see you on the next time. Thank you very much. All good, bro. All good. Dang, 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 dang. No, we don't need the clock. Clock's also kind of a waste of time, because usually after the, well, it's good if there's a really hard section of a level to get through, but it's not helpful at all against bosses. After the first couple bosses, it does nothing. Welcome back in, Tony. Glad you're still here, brother. We're just fighting through the midnight hours. As I said, in about 2 hours, it'll be like when the early birds start waking up, like our friends from the UK and the Banacos of the stream and everything. But we're in the midnight hour now, bruz. We're in the midnight hour. Eric says he likes tater tots. I don't even know the last time I had tater tots. Probably about 5 years ago, hey. If you're getting like casual all-you-can-eat food and stuff, sometimes I'll have like tater tots in the Baie Marie and stuff. But I don't remember the last time I had tater tots. Yeah, the Korean barbecue I used to go to on the regular. The last time I ate there was 2021. And they had tater tots there, I think. So, what, 2020, 2021, I think, is the last time I had tater tots. They taste absolutely delightful with ketchup or a chili sauce, though. You don't like the sound of the whips. You're a bit sensitive to that sound, are you? How you going, Kevin? Great to see you, buddy. Thank you for being in here. To tell you what, now that you mentioned it, having a plate of tater tots would freaking hit the spot, wouldn't it? Imagine having a plate of tater tots. Geez, that would be something. So how you been keeping, Kevin? Did you have a good holidays? You having honey buns? Oh, that sounds delightful too. Honey buns? That does sound quite nice. What do you put on them? Do you put anything extra on them? And so Josh says, who do you think retires first, Lesnar or Styles? I think they're going to retire pretty close together. But I think AJ probably going to retire in 2026. And Brock will probably retire at WrestleMania at 2027. I think AJ's such a humble guy. He's ready to get out of the business and spend time with his family. He's made his millions. He wants quality time with the family now. I think Brock is pretty similar, but Brock is probably a little bit more marquee because he's like a monster. So I'm going to predict that AJ probably retires around SummerSlam-ish next year. And Brock probably WrestleMania 2027. That's my guess. Obviously, I'm going to probably be completely wrong, but I'm just guessing. Store-bought bacon home with the icing. Oh, I gotcha, sure. You know, when it comes to like those buns and stuff, I like to put like a whole container of butter on them, or margarine. We should be able to get the Roman numerals soon. We've killed a bunch of these sumbitches at once. Where's the little Roman numeral? I guess we haven't earned it yet. Alright. Well, whatever. Hope you're doing great, Sabine. How you doing today? So, Patrick says, Rick, which games are you looking forward to playing next year? Well, we got the Dynasty Warriors 3 remake. We've got Yakuza 3 Kiwami coming out. We also got Resident Evil 9. They're three really big games coming out at the start of the year. We also got the He-Man beat-em-up. So that's 4. So the He-Man beat-em-up, Resident Evil 9, Yakuza 3 Kiwami, and Dynasty Warriors 3 remake. I mean, fucking hell, that's going to hurt the wallet. That's going to hurt the wallet. Oh, that's gonna hurt the wallet. What about you? I'm probably forgetting something. Sabine says, great, almost through the holy jolly hump. Hope you, yeah, dude, it's been absolutely great, Sabine. It's been wonderful. Oh, is that Halo game coming out? Yeah, right. I didn't realize Halo was coming out next year. That'll be cool too. Also, apparently the Sega classics that they've been working on. Apparently Sega's going to start releasing some of their reboot series next year too. Yeah, I think next year might be an expensive year for video games, eh? Hey, Garoshi, yeah, man. I'm kind of glad we got a chilled out game like Resident Evil 2 next after this. I need to get a second wind. I've got 5 hours left. And I'm starting to yawn, which is not good. But as I said, Moe's about to bring home some barbecue, so that'll be a little refresher. Forgive me, Chris, I don't even think I know what that is. Forgive my ignorance. Why do you figure next year's going to be expensive for games? Because I want so many fucking games. That's why. I don't mean anything specifically. I don't mean because of the price of games. I mean because of how many I want coming out, either for me or for the channel. I'm talking about how many releases I want. That's why it's going to be expensive. This year, and even last year to a point, weren't years that I was very excited for game releases. But, next year is going to be a bit of a banger for me personally. Yeah. Patrick wants to know what my all-time favorite Resident Evil game is now. It's an even tie now. It used to be Resident Evil 2. But my favorite Resident Evil games are an even tie between the first one and Resident Evil 4 Remake. They're my favorites. They're my favorites. What about you, Pat? Ah! Fucking stop yawning, you dog. Told you, this Christmas season's taken it out of me. Too much excitement, eh? You better hurry home with that barbecue, babe. That whole $9 worth of barbecue or I'm gonna die. I might get Moe to make me another coffee after we're done, just a small one. I do need some caffeine, I'm struggling. Again, usually I do marathon standing on my head, but just the mixture of lack of sleep and holiday celebrations, it's been a rough. But I'm still gonna knock this over like a freaking boss. I just might need something to help me. No, Moe's going to get some street barbecue. She's getting some street food for me because it's easy to eat while I play. You like Resident Evil 1 Remake and Resident Evil 3 OG? Hey man, there's some good choices. They're not my favorites, but they're great games. Not getting enough I don't think so, eh? That is another variable. I had a few little drinkies today, didn't I? That's But Moe's been giving me Hydrolyte and everything all day, so I've even got half a hydration drink left here, actually. Josh says, funny as heck, Enzo calling out Cody Rhodes. What, on social media? What, on social media? What did Enzo say on social media? Sabine says, I love Korean food. Oh, yeah. Korean's great. Do you like Korean barbecue, or what do you like specifically? Called Cody and his brand soft. Kinda is. I think people prefer, you know, there are exceptions, but I just think people prefer anti-heroes over heroes because heroes are so boring. I mean, like, who's cooler, The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin or Cody Rhodes? Like, Cody's like a nerd. I know Cody represents the championship very, very well. But you've got cool guys like Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. And then you've got Cody Rhodes, who's a big fucking nerd, right? We don't do Monster in Thailand. In Thailand, we got Thai Red Bull, Western Red Bull, and a few other energy drinks. But we don't have, like, the Rockstar and the Monster and all that over here in Thailand. The big energy drink in Thailand is Red Bull. Oh, you know what? It's awesome, Patrick. Street food here is delicious and cheap. Like, not everywhere you go, but if you look at the right places, you can fill your belly here for $1 US. Like, you can get a nice noodle soup for about $1 US, fill your belly. Eating something substantial, to be fair, will probably cost you $2, $2.50, but you can fill your belly from about $1 here. But Cody has the people behind him. I disagree. I think people are getting sick of his shit, to be honest. I actually disagree with you. I think for a long time, the goody two-shoes baby face thing was working, especially when he was chasing. But I disagree with you now. I think people are sick of him. I think it's more than just being fickle. I certainly think being fickle's part of it. But he's so one-dimensional. Someone like Cody's better chasing. Problem is, like, he's just such a great representative of the belt and the company. Even if he's not that interesting. That's the problem we're having with Cody. Kevin says, Ricky, I think I'm still older, but happy birthday. No, yeah, how old are you, Kevin? Good to see you back in here, Patrick. He really messed that up, didn't he, Hiroshi? He really messed that up. You think Cody is the new John Cena? This is where I think John Cena had an advantage over Cody. Now I know they're trying to do it with Cody now, especially with the silly little angle he's having with Drew McIntyre. But one thing I always thought that John had going for him that Cody didn't, is even though John Cena was a goody two-shoes, he was incredibly intense. You could tell right now WWE are trying to make Cody more intense. But it doesn't feel as authentic as when John Cena got really intense. He just, I just don't think he has that same intense energy. I'm not saying I'm right, I'm just saying that's what I think. You'll see how he handles losing the belt to McIntyre. I think it's McIntyre's time for at least a... They should give McIntyre the belt, let him hold it till Elimination Chamber. I think it's a good time to check out and see how... Well, obviously it'd probably be very hard to headline a WrestleMania with a guy like McIntyre. But he's a great placeholder. He should have the belt, honestly. He definitely should have the belt for a couple months. Thank you, Sib. I appreciate the love. I've had a very blessed holiday, hey? And so, Four says, do I know why John Cena has intensity? Because he's an intense person? Well, maybe there's a deeper reason, but I mean, humor me. Yeah, I think giving Drew the win finally would be the right call. I think to win back favor with the fans, Cody needs to have some adversity for a while. Oh, ruthless aggression. Okay, that's where you're going. Very well played. Ruthless aggression. Yeah. You know, that match where John Cena debuted against Kurt Angle, I watched that live. I know a lot of you guys did too, but I watched that live. I saw that live on TV. You know what I'm going to get Moe to marinate my barbecue in today? Gaviscon. I think I'm going to get her to put a packet of Gaviscon over all the pork. I need it. Yeah, I don't like... It makes sense if you have someone like a Logan Paul or a Miz win matches in a weaselly way. But Drew's a bona fide monster. You don't need to be making guys like Drew McIntyre look like a pussy with like DQ finishes, right? Like, Drew McIntyre is like one of the baddest guys on the roster, and he should be treated as such. Do you agree? Gotta love these Mode 7 graphics, eh? Oh, dude, piss off, man. Weird ass freaking angle mother bitch shit. Outside of Brock Lesnar, Drew's the scariest looking guy on the roster. You're waiting to see how Cody goes as Guile in the new Street Fighter. A lot of people are complaining he looks way over the top, but I mean, I think that's the point. I think that's the point. So I think I would like that, Raymond. Raymond says, do you think Obafemi can be a monster? He seems to be a pretty charismatic guy to me. I'd like to see how they go with him. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. There's only so many spots on the main roster. I mean, we're talking about bringing some other guys on the main roster. And, you know, there's other people who deserve a massive push that haven't got one yet, like LA Knight and a few other guys. I just wonder where Obafemi's going to slide in. Yeah. Oh boy. Even though I kind of understand it from a booking point of view, it's Saturday night's main event to get Drew to interfere. I really hated the ending of Cody versus Obafemi. Hey, I mean, we could see that coming a mile away because you still have to book the feud between Drew and Cody. But yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. Simple, you pull the roster apart again and get rid of part-timers. From a business point of view, if the part-timers are drawing money, then from a business point of view, you're not going to get rid of them. I guess the question is, if you're talking about part-timers like Roman Reigns, I mean, Roman Reigns is money. They're never going to get rid of him. You put Roman Reigns on the card, you're immediately selling extra tickets. I don't know if Brock Lesnar still has that level of drawing power. But to be honest, there's not even that many part-timers anymore. You got Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar. You could argue that Logan Paul is a bit of a part-timer. But he draws eyes on the product. As much as you don't want to admit it. People watch the product because he's on it. So you got Logan Paul, Roman Reigns. And I mean, he's kind of on TV every week, Logan, to be fair. I think it'd be a little bit of a disservice to call Logan a part-timer. Yeah, I mean, this is basically Castlevania 1 reimagined, isn't it? I think, so someone like Miz is like a glorified enchantment talent now. So I actually think Miz should be there because Miz's job is to put a new superstar over. So Miz is a great placeholder he's like the new Barry Horowitz, really. He had his moment in the sun, you know, where he's like world champion and everything. Miz is now way past his use-by date. And so he's kind of in that Barry Horowitz role where he will lose to up-and-coming talent. $651, yeah, okay. Yeah, in 2020, I think 160 or up is at least defendable. There you go, alright, you got 160 on the board, you got a chance. Hopefully the heat can get to 180. It's a really bad start, this one. Really bad start. Dude, I'm not disagreeing with some of your thoughts. I'm just sort of thinking out loud more than anything, Lance. They definitely need to trim some fat. One thing I'll agree with you on 100%, Lance, is they need to trim some fat. They do need to trim some fat. I would get rid of... I would probably get rid of DIY, the Wyatt 6, and the MFTs. They're just, none of them are working for me. The tag team, unless they're going to do something different, I feel like the tag team division doesn't feel special at all. I'd probably get rid of DIY, the MFTs, and freaking the Wyatt 6, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even dislike half the people I mentioned, but none of it's working for me. So SmackDown, you know, a lot of SmackDown is featured with the Wyatt 6, the MFTs, DIY, and SmackDown is failing big time. You got Ilya Dragunov, no one gives two shits about. There's one person that they've been cheering for on SmackDown. He's not even my most favorite guy in the world. But the one guy that they cheer for on SmackDown at the moment is Mello. And he's barely featured on the show. So, Patrick says, Miz pretty much a franchise punchline in the company. Very much what Corbin became of, hate to say. But that's his role now. Miz has got nothing left to prove. He's a company man, and he gets paid really well to put young talent over. I think Miz is very, very good at his role. If they wanted to give Miz one more chance, they could have him in an Intercontinental title feud one day, which would work because he's one of the best IC champions we've ever had. So he'll never be a main event player ever again, but you could resurgence him anytime with the IC belt, because he's got a lot of legacy with that title. You think Mello... Well, I don't know. I'm not sold on Mello 100%, but there's no denying that the fans like him. But fans are fickle though, aren't they? The fans certainly seem to like him at the moment. I'm not 100% sold on it. How you going, Colin? It's great to see you. Merry Christmas, mate. I've had an absolutely wonderful Christmas, thank you, Colin. Please tell me how your day was. You think the guys from Pretty Deadly... You know, I was liking Pretty Deadly at first when they were getting a little bit of a push. You know, they were kind of pushing that sort of like gay ABBA radar and doing something a little bit different. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. And then they just stopped doing it. And then it's just, yeah. Pretty Deadly were looking all right. And as I said, like with a lot of talent, they stopped with them. And so like you said, you know, another team that suffered from that is Street Profits. You know, they started and stopped with the Street Profits, started and stopped to Pretty Deadly. Oh yeah, my birthday's now over, thank you, Colin. It was my birthday at the start of stream, it's not my birthday anymore. Thank you for looking out though. But yeah, I had my birthday on Boxing Day, mate. Yeah, I'm not allowed to feel special now for another year, Colin. Yes. No one cares about Dragunov. He just feels so scripted too. I'm gonna bring honor back to the United States Championships. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm gonna treat the United States Championship with honor. It's like, shut up. Fuck off, bro. Eh. Thank you, Colin. I appreciate it. Well, you know the Rock's daughter. What's her name? Ava. Do you guys see anything in Ava? I personally don't see it. I don't see it. Do you guys see anything with Ava? You think I'll enjoy SmackDown this week? Alright, brother. Yeah, we're gonna watch it after dinner. I don't see it with Ava. I mean, maybe there's something I don't see. You can tell me. This is Super Castlevania on Super Nintendo. Thank you, Colin. It's the Super Nintendo version. We're just doing some, like, darker games now for the late night. We've got a Resi next. Resi 2, excuse me. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, I don't see it with Ava. I'm just like... But maybe there's hope for her. Like, I remember seeing in the early days, Rocky Maivia coming out in that little goofy outfit with that little goofy hair. And everyone's like, boo, die Rocky, die. And then all of a sudden he became the Rock with a nation. And you know, I mean, maybe there's... Maybe it's just a lack of experience. I don't see anything in Ava yet. There you go, I'm beautiful. Oh, they're frying my sausage. Yeah, look at that. Oh, did you go to the market?
I told you I go market.
Yeah, okay. Already, though. I didn't... Okay. Thank you, babe. Well, that's nice.
I buy this one. And I see the sausage. And then when I walk back, I saw the
Well, that sauce is spicy. Hey, it's like that Mark Wiens one that he did on his YouTube channel the other night. You can tell they did that in a lot of chili, hey. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, she's so young. I don't want to write her off. Give her until she's 30. If she doesn't get better by the time she's 30, she never will. How old is she? Like mid-20s? You're not sold on Jade Cargill? I kind of like the fact that she's a bad guy now. She got to be a baddie with a bad attitude. She got to be a bling bling baddie.
Oh.
All right. Sorry guys, we're being gross. we got some barbecue here. Thank you, babe. Tell everyone what I just ate.
Noodle.
Yeah, noodle sausage with Isan flavors. Yes, it's really good. There you go, King Blue. Good to see you back. And so Jeff says you have such a good woman. Oh, I love her to bits. She's amazing. Yes. Yeah, she went out and got me barbecue. How nice is that? Yes. I prefer those over the Isan sausages there. Hey, they're so good. They've got the right amount of sour on them. How you going, David? Welcome back to YouTube, buddy. Yeah, they're absolutely delightful, man. Oh, we've got crab wrapped in bacon here. Oh, same lady as before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same one.
It was right, crab meat wrapped in bacon. The most unkosher thing I could eat. I have Jewish relatives, distant relatives. I'd be so disappointed in that. Bacon wrapped in crab wrapped in bacon. That's nice, yeah.
And then I go with you.
Okay, babe. Thank you, that was lovely. Yeah. Yeah. Not feeling so famished now. Well, I think she suits being a heel, but I also think WWE is scripted. Because I bring this up because I don't know if you ever watched Jade in AEW, but her character work in AEW is really, really good. But she's feeling very scripted in WWE. It's not like they give her a mic and they're like, say what you want. They're telling her what to say. I don't think it's entirely her fault. I think it's scripted promos. When is Bianca Belair gonna come back in the Rumble? When it comes to the women's roster, the face of the company for me is either Ripley or Bianca. I prefer Bianca personally, but Bianca's been off TV for so long, it's just I don't want her stock to drop. I'm a big fan of Bianca Belair. I think you can put Bianca in any program and she kills it. Well, I'm pretty lucky that she knows that being a middle-aged gamer is my life's work. And so she's very understanding. I don't know many other partners that would be understanding of that. Although she's not stupid either. She sees that we all got a good thing going with one coin only. It's not like we're not building something special here. I think Bruce Pritchard's like the head of both shows, and then I think they have subsidiary writers too. Well, I think Road Dogg is an extension of him on SmackDown. I don't know who's doing it on Raw. But, yeah, Road Dogg doesn't really have a good reputation. I think Road Dogg has an absolutely amazing understanding of the business. And the thing with Road Dogg as well is being that he's from the Attitude Era, he first-hand experienced the edginess that made the Attitude Era work. I don't know why that's not translating to paper when he writes the show, but, I mean, you would think on paper he'd be the right guy for the job. I think a healthy middle ground's what you need, Jeff. I think the backstage area should be like, this is what we're trying to achieve. Say it however you want, but this is what we need to achieve. I think that's how it needs to be done. But like literally, people are given scripts now, told to do their promos word for word. But you know, like the producer could be like, okay, Jade, Bianca's coming back from injury. She wants to get her belt back. There's a heated rivalry here. We really want you to get some heat today. So do what, you know, like, just bullet points or an objective. And then let people go out and run with it. Yeah, we need another Renaissance period, don't we? Yeah. I think bullet points is fine, just not a script. You set up a memory card Pro 2 for the PS2. That's what's up. Good to see you, Nick. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, I'm not against bullet points. Like, you still need direction, just not a script. Yeah, a lot of people got trusted with their own promos. Obviously, some people need to prove themselves first, but at the same time, you're not going to learn if you're not throwing yourself in the deep end either. Yeah, Macho and Ultimate Warrior were just so intense, it didn't even matter what they said. You just wanted to see them. Yeah, Steiner-Math's a great example, isn't it? Ugh. Can't believe it. We're nearly 2/3 of the way through this sunbish, everyone. How you all feeling? How we all feeling, homies? This is my worst level in the whole game. I usually do this whole Castlevania, Super Castlevania very cleanly, but this is my worst level. There's just something about the traps and the knockback in this that I really, really struggle with. But this is my worst stage in the game. It's a bit of a mess to me. Yeah, it's pretty, My second 4 hours went quicker than my first 4 hours. I kind of got a little bit of a second wind. Oh, thank you, man. That'll be awesome. We'll have a good time, Jeff. Not only do I hope, the regulars, you homies, had a good time today, but I'm hoping we got some new followers today too. Hopefully we grew the Sunbish Army a little bit more today. Yeah, hopefully we made some new friends. You're a good sport, Charlie. Thank you still for being in here, mate. Oh, whoopsie, just little dumb things. I might just need to slow it down so I'm not making mistakes. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, that's not so bad. That could have been worse. It's alright. No, Damo, this is the hardest 12-hour marathon I've had in a while. But it's circumstantial, you know, between the drinking and the holiday celebrations and the lack of sleep. This has been one of the harder ones I've had to do. I usually do 12 hours without flinching. This one's been tough. But you know me, I never bitch out of these things. I don't bitch out of these things. A lot of people are making fun New Year predictions for the 2026. Honestly, thought they were going to do for Mario, more for Mario. This year was Mario's 40th anniversary. And they made such a really big fuss for Mario's 35th anniversary. They didn't do anything for Mario's 40th. I'm like, the big 4-0 is a pretty big birthday. They didn't really do anything exciting for Mario's 40th. Not that I remember. Yeah. What are some of the predictions that you've heard that sound interesting? What are there like 3 in particular, Nick? Yeah, I feel like you're right, actually. I mean, even the fanboys are finding it hard to stick up for Nintendo now. You're not wrong. Oh. It feels like they're favoring, there's been a lot of more like Zelda experiences in recent history, hasn't there? Like, we got Mario Wonder, but then we got the Zelda top-down game, we got Tears of the Kingdom, we got the Hyrule Warriors. And you know what, Nick? I think we're due for a second Mario Odyssey. I think we're due for another 3D Mario game. Damn it. This is the one section I really struggle with. My apologies. Fuck you to the moon. Let's just wait here for a sec. Dude, I can't get past this fucking dog. It's annoying. Alright, we made it. 100 times later. I told you, this is the only level I don't like. This is the only level I don't like. Once we pass this, I'm not saying the other ones aren't a little bit tough. I feel like they're a little bit more fair tough. Alright, we got him. I don't know if Moe's coming in here to help to eat barbecue with me. We've got a whole pile of food in front of me. She said she's picking up some sausage from the street. I don't want to eat without her. As I said, I was always hoping... I think I mentioned when you were in here the other day, Nick, I hope we get another Mario Battle Royale. I really loved Mario 35. Why that was not permanent, I do not know. They replaced Mario 35 with Pac-Man 99. And I'm just like, oh geez, thanks Nintendo. Yeah, Mario. Yeah, I really want another Mario Battle Royale. Ah, damn you. Welcome back, babe. Oh my gosh, what did you just get? Look what she just got. Thai barbecue with spicy chili sauce. We got pork sausages here, pork bowls. There's like fried tofu here. That looks like tofu. Oh no, that's fish. Oh, it is tofu. Jeez. Oh. Yeah, each one of those skewers is between 15 and 30 cents each. So, you know, but with the amount of barbecue you got tonight, you probably spent about somewhere between $5 and $10. That's a lot of barbecue. Yeah. Okay. You eat first, babe. You're not eating anything yet. Yeah. Shrimp? Shrimp ball. That's nice. It just tastes like a little dumpling, really, doesn't it? For barbecue. Yeah, it's nice. How much was the shrimp? 30 cents for a shrimp balls? Shrimp? Really? I'm not sure. I can't tell. I have a funny feeling it might be beef, just going by the texture. Oh no, I screwed up. Hang on one sec. Sorry guys. I'm being a little bit unprofessional now because it's dinner time. Forgive me. Alright, we did it. We're almost out of here. There it is. Yes. What's that one? Crab. No, so that's crab barbecue. I always like crab, because crab's got a little bit of sweetness to it. Yeah, crab's always a bit sweet. I like crab. Alright, no worries, Patrick. Thank you for being in here, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your comment there, brother. We'll see you next time. I know you guys are not paying to see me eat and stream, so I appreciate you. My dinner. Oh, that was fried tofu. She's turning me vegan. Although I'm not gonna lie, that was absolutely delicious. That's I'm not gonna pretend that wasn't delicious. That was fried tofu. I mean. Tofu, anything tastes good fried though, to be fair. even tofu tastes nice if you fry it and drown it in sauce, exactly. What's this one? It's like a pork sausage. It's just, yeah, it's pork sausage. Yeah. Nice. Here you babe. Damo says we're all getting a mukbang, so kinda. Mukbang and gaming. Kinda almost is a mukbang. You should see how much barbecue she got today. Big, well, I mean, it is a 12-hour marathon, but yeah. Yeah, Australia is very overpriced too. Like, for a meat stick in Australia, it's between $4 and $5. Like, when we go to the bakery, that Vietnamese bakery, and we get the 4 pork balls, like $4.50 a stick, isn't it? So, yeah. I mean, it's 5 times the price as what a meat stick costs here. Yeah. Yeah, Australia's really expensive. Which one do I prefer today? Oh gosh. I mean, I like them all, but the crab and the shrimp was actually really delightful. I wasn't even in a seafood mood, but the crab and the shrimp ones were delightful today. Yeah. Such a... Aww. Damn it, I went all the way back. One silly little mistake and I got got. So I'll be more careful this time. Hang on, OGC. Forgive me, guys. We are getting towards the end game now. And my skills are slipping a little bit. My skills are slipping. We'll get there, though. David Mercule, it's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Lance says, I think I could live like a king. I am in Thailand. If food is $10 a day, even 700. Dude, it's very affordable here. The only reason I'd need to... This is basically what I would need to do. I would need to save for the destination Thailand visa, and then get rid of my rental at home, and then coming over here would be like life-changing with the amount of money you could save. There is a lot of red tape. That is the catch. To stay here long term, a lot of red tape. That part's not easy, but if you can manage to crack the code, then your standard of living's definitely going to be better with Western money, for sure. Oh, that was the noodle sausage. Nice and sour, yeah. A 4-litre bottle of Jack Daniels in Japan was only $45. Do they not have... They mustn't have an alcohol tax in Japan then. That's cheap. Really? And so Nick asked a good question. He says, is there any reason why there's so much red tape? Put it this way, the more money you have, the better the visa you can get over here. Because they want wealthy long-term stayers over here. Because obviously they're the ones that boost the economy. So I understand. Also, there's a few other little variables. You know, I'm not going to pretend that I haven't made, like, some bad choices in my life growing up, so I'm probably not in the best financial shape that I could be. That's a factor. But, I mean, I'm confident for the future, though. Like, I'm taking the right steps now. That's the main thing, but the big key is money, I think. It's just, it's expensive to get the decent visas over here. Guys, it's really expensive for destination Thailand visa. You have to prove you have a lot of money. Yes. It's a bat made out of gold, babe. Oh, dude, I take full ownership that I could have handled my life better when I was younger, but, you know, I work hard now and keep my eye on the prize, and I have goals and things I'm trying to achieve, and so I'm at the point now where I just keep my head down and I'm just trying to trust the process, you know. Nick says some Americans save up to retire early, Mexico, Portugal, and somewhere else. The thing is, I'll probably have to work forever, but I don't mind as long as I have my freedoms. And the biggest blessing I have is even though I have to work every day, if you want to call this a real job, okay? You know, there's a big question mark over this is a real job, right? You okay, mate? I forgot my train of thought now. But, yeah, I completely forgot my train of thought. Chili went down the wrong hole. Yeah, no, as I said, I'm just trusting the process. As I said, I'm very, very grateful that I at least can work from anywhere. That's such a... Dude, I mean, how lucky is that, right? Like, I'm happy to work every day of my life, just the fact that I can do it from anywhere. So that was the point I'm trying to get across. I mean, that's already very special. So I'm just, that's enough. You alright, baby? Poor thing. You keep eating, you're not eating enough food. Sorry, babe. That's alright, I'll wipe it on my pants. I kind of think it's a trap, actually, Nick. Like, damn it, man, this just went really shithouse, didn't it? It's almost a trap, because sometimes people will retire at 60 and then no longer have a purpose or something to work towards, and then they freaking keel over 2 years later. Like, I think, well, one of my favorite movie quotes, Nick, is in John Wick 4. Of all movies, and that's like, a man without purpose is just a ghost looking for a grave. And it's so true, when you no longer have a desire to wake up every morning for a reason, bleh. It's just, yeah. And it doesn't have to be anything just work related, it can be a hobby, it can be family, it can be anything, but just, It's almost like if you don't have some kind of purpose, it's like you're almost void of a soul, almost, without getting too profound, but yeah. You saw that fail coming, did you really? Well, aren't you a clever cunny? Nefari says your purpose is just to exist. Thank you, babe. Yeah, see, and that's so great that you said that, Nick. Because once you have the freedom to retire and making your purpose something beyond just yourself, that's pretty incredible, isn't it? I hope for the same too. I mean, how nice would it be to not worry about your bills and then help other people deal with theirs? Like, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? What's that? Oh, water. Okay. I was gonna be like, that's kind of boring. What's that? Oh, it's water.
Just make it for you.
It's just water. Oh, we gotta eat too, babe. What'd you get Mum and Dad for dinner? Oh, well, they're having fish and sticky rice. Ready-made fish, or you have to cook it? Okay. Ding da ding, ding ding, sack me bells, ding 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 da ding. Catchy music. Yes. Just had to slow it down and take my time here for a little minute. There we go, we're out, guys, we're out, we're done. There it is. Oh, Moo Ping. That one tastes pretty fatty. Yeah. Yeah, it tastes really fatty. Oh, did you drop it all? Oh, well, that pig got away. No, we actually go by the 5-minute rule in this 5-second rule, 5-minute rule, 5-second rule. If you drop it and you pick it up in 5 seconds, you can still eat it. We go by that rule in this household too, correct? Dude, there's still so much barbecue there. I can't believe how much you got. I'm not going to need to eat again until tomorrow. I'll definitely need a Gaviscon after all this. That one, there we go. Room piping. Crab's a little bit softer. That's right, yeah. Oh, that's been a wonderful meal break. Yeah. Bit of a burn, really hot sauce on it too. But yeah, what we ate tonight, these meat sticks, it's basic street food. You can get this kind of food literally anywhere in Thailand. So it's just, like, chances are if you're in a populated corner, food like this, if you're in the city, you'll find everywhere. Like, there's no way you can walk and avoid it. So, yeah. Second. Well, I mean, when I was younger, I actually increased it to 10 seconds. But honestly, 5 seconds is plenty of time to pick up something you drop on the floor. my thing was like, if it's dry, 10 seconds. If it's wet, 5 seconds. Do you not eat it? Yeah, because if it's wet, it gets like all the hair and the dirt and everything.
Yeah. Eat dry here.
Thank you, babe. I'm worried you're only feeding me and you're not eating.
I'm eating.
Alright.
Eating more than
I don't believe it. You're gonna roll onto the bed.
That's what I did.
I guess, for example, our street tacos here in South, how do you say that? South Sioux is $1.25 each. I mean, $1.25 for a taco sounds pretty reasonable. I don't know how big they are, though. $1.25 for a taco sounds... I mean, I guess it depends on the size. So is that in, well, hang on, that's in Dakota, isn't it? Like, is that Sioux is in, like, Sioux Falls City? So that's in Dakota, right? Or is there another Sioux that I'm... Because I'm getting confused. You close? Okay. It looks very, very nice. I remember Cyberfish Gaming was be like, Rick, you need to move somewhere like Sioux Falls City before we were together. He was trying to get me to move to the United States. He's like, look at this. This looks awesome. Well, it does look pretty nice. He's like, you got to move to America. Come to Sioux Falls City. So I was like, all right, I'll check out some photos. Oh, look pretty nice. Yeah. Got you. Oh, okay, so the name Sioux is the name based around a large confederation of tribally area, and so it spreads into multiple states. Got it. Yeah, that's where I was getting confused, because I was like, hang on, I'm pretty sure you're not from Dakota, so I was getting, like, really, really confused, so forgive me on that, Nick. Because I know I've cracked a couple corn jokes. So yeah, I was a little confused. From Canada about oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I had no freaking idea. Oh, no, okay, yeah. I've got a confession. I forgot where... I know where a lot of places in America are on the map, but I kind of forgot where Nebraska was. So that's on me. What a bunch of crap that was. What a bunch of crap that was. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, dude. This is the worst boss in the game. I hate this. Sometimes you have to whip this asshole 3 times to register a hit. Look. You have to whip him 3 times to register a hit. Look. You can't make this shit up. You know I'm not lying. You can't make this shit up. Alright, we got him. Oh, sour and the sweet. It's like a sweet. Yeah, that's like a sweet and sour sausage.
Yeah, I do think
You just come up with a new recipe, sweet and sour sausage. Yeah. No, it's good. A lot of people just think of the areas of wheat and corn belt. Oh, dude, I mean, they've been taking the piss out of Nebraska for corn for years. It covers not just the states, but more or less a population personality type. Yeah, man. Dude, I really appreciate you telling me that. I like to be a little bit less ignorant and a little bit more cultured. So I appreciate you teaching me all that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I understand. I told you have to feed me like a horse or you'll lose a finger. I feel amazing. I think we're going to get through the end. I think it's going to be good. And one more. You want to say a quick hello to everyone after this? This game's nearly finished. I'll have one more quick bathroom break where you say hello. And then, yeah, we'll be able to get to the finish line, I think. Okay. Yeah, we only got 2 more boss left, so about 5 minutes. You fed me enough for 2 meals. You really did go bougie with that $9, didn't you?
I still have one.
Wait, you got change from that? We have to respawn here, damn. Oh well. I must have forgot to get my health back or something, I don't know. Sometimes takes me 4 or 5 tries to beat death. He's a bit of a headache. You have to get a little bit lucky on the patterns. Yeah, see, he's being a douche now because what he usually does is he usually jumps in that corner and then comes down like this. But he didn't do it earlier, so we're kind of behind the 8 ball here. I think we're just going to miss out, unfortunately. I don't think there's a... Yeah, see, look at that. Brutal, eh? Okay, we'll try again. Let's try this again. Maybe the pattern time will be a little bit lucky. Oh, there you go. We're actually just doing... We're being a little bit more aggressive this time. Kind of paying off here. Yeah, we got him. There's no way we're going to fail this time. We got too much of a good head start. He's a bit of a cunny, yeah. Two more hits should do it. There you go, we got him. I feel like I'm cheating by doing that, but you know, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. There it is. Apart from the ending, unfortunately, this run went pretty good today. It's pretty happy until the end. Dude, you're supposed to be able to block the fireballs with your whip. I don't think Simon got the memo today. Oh, dude, come on, man. Terrible start in this. Terrible start. Oh, God, terrible. Bark you to the moon. Do I play Symphony of the Night? I most certainly do. Symphony of the Night's my favorite of the bunch. I most certainly freaking do. I usually play Symphony of the Night once every 3 weeks. It's one of our marquee games here at One Coin Only, mate. Yes. They're definitely one of the marquee games on the channel. Yes. We played it, what, just a week ago, so I need to have a little bit of a break. There we go. We got the health pick up. Fantastic. This is the last form. The middle form in this is the hardest. And so, yeah, the middle form's the hardest. Symphony of the Night is very expensive. You can buy it digitally now. I mean, obviously, if you want to have the authentic original disc, it's very expensive. But you can buy it digitally on PlayStation 5 or 4 or whatever, and no problem now. Yeah, that's alright. I love her. It's okay. No, it hasn't yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if a PlayStation collection of Castlevania games got a release. Because we haven't had a re-release of Aria of Sorrow. No, sorry, we haven't had a re-release of Lament of Innocence, Curse of Darkness, Symphony of the Night, or Harmony of Despair yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if they all ended up on a collection. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you, babe. I'll be as quick as I can. I'll be right back, homies. Have you met Molly? Have you met Ben?
Hi, everybody. What is... Hello, Christopher. Yes, be good. We just had a barbecue. Delicious and cheap. Hello, Jeff. How are you? Oh, demo's still here. Yes, Christmas we not do much. We just eat some regular food and for Rick's birthday we just get a pig. We not do much on Christmas here. Hi Sean, good to see you, and Garrett, good to see you. Thank you everybody. I hope you have a lovely Christmas too. Hi Jake, good to see you. Oh, already done. Yeah, thank you. Jared. Yeah, we probably after Rick's birthday we probably only enjoy to celebrate for New Year in here with family and some friends. Yes, I'm just
Oh, you're gossiping, hey? Oh, what'd she say
bye
about
bye
me?
everybody.
What'd she say about me? Everything, oh really? Oh. Yeah, babe. What'd you buy? Oh, really? Yeah, that happens a lot in Thailand, doesn't it?
This was like a
It's like burping a baby. She bought this special antacid for me. She said for when you eat too much, it makes you burp. So she's basically like treating me like burp the baby.
it's
Burp the-
scary, isn't it, when you eat too much.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable.
So burp the baby.
You my baby.
Burp the baby. The 45-year-old baby, sure. Oh man. Yeah. We're gonna run with Leon today. Leon will be the quick one and give us the opportunity to do more games, I think. Oh, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that, by the way. They're gonna get a pat me on the back after eating too much barbecue. Yeah. Oh man. We're not gonna play out these early cutscenes. We're gonna get straight into the game. Hey, you know what? It's been absolutely awesome to have you guys here. I feel like the luckiest guy ever, because not only is it awesome to have you here, but even after I'm finished, I get to enjoy SmackDown. And it's just, you know, sometimes it's just about the little things, huh? After this, after hanging out with you legends, I get to enjoy SmackDown. It's a pretty good day, isn't it? As long as SmackDown's not crap, of course.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
How's everything going with you anyway, Gareth? Did you and the family have a good Christmas?
Sorry about that.
Nick says there's not a good way to share YouTube channel while watching, is there?
What's going on in this town?
I don't think so. I think the whole process is a bit more streamlined on Facebook for sharing.
Something was wrong.
But don't worry about that, Nick. Just hit, as long as you've hit the thumbs up, you've done plenty, man. As long as you hit the thumbs up. Nefarious says he couldn't enjoy wrestling now if he tried nowadays. Well, I'm not going to knock you too much for that, because I think a lot of people agree with you, to be fair. I think a lot of us old school wrestling fans are holding on to yesterday a little bit. Yeah, that seems to be usually the best way. But anytime you share an external link to Facebook, it pretty much gets buried in the algorithm. Because obviously these social media platforms don't want... Because all their money comes from you staying on that platform, right? So let's just say... sharing a YouTube link to Facebook's like sharing a Burger King pamphlet in McDonald's. You know, it's the same kind of thing. The algorithm will bury it. But with that being said, it's better than nothing. Gav says, thank you. It's been lovely putting the weight back in. It's been lovely having the family around. I shall also, oh, you're going to see your family again, your sisters tonight. Gotcha. It's been wonderful. I kind of regret the fact that I had birthday cake for breakfast today. This cake that we had for my birthday was like less cake and more cream. So it was like a whole bunch of cream with a little bit of sponge cake, if that makes sense. Ugh. I think I clogged up all my arteries today. Yeah. Who says 45-year-old men can't have birthday cake for breakfast? Apart from my heart surgeon. Look at Trailer Park Tiffany down here. There you go. Stay on your hands and knees, Tiffany. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah. I honestly thought once I got back here, I'd eat a lot less, and I think that's naive. Trying to remember what that is, Nick. I've heard about that. I'm trying to remember what that is. So it's like a cake cream only, is it? Far out, man. We're not even in this damn police station yet, eh? Well, there you go. There's my first zombie bite of the day, everybody. There it is. Oh, the neighbors have turned on the music. They're getting the early New Year celebrations going. I can hear the music. There's a party. There's a block party on the street. Nick says at least the food here is healthier in general. Well, you know what? It is and it isn't. It's probably is just as bad for me when it comes to, like, caloric intake. However, the food is definitely more natural. So I'm not putting all those little freaking gremlins and chemicals in me. However, the caloric intake is probably just as bad. Oh, I know. Yeah, I knew I heard of that for a reason. Yeah, I know what that is. Well, that's not what it is. But they do love, even though that's not what it is, they do love condensed milk desserts over here. There is kind of like a bread roll they do here. It's kind of not really a cake. It's a bit more of a bread roll. So, like, imagine kind of like a dinner bread roll, but smaller. Covered in condensed milk. That is a dessert over here. They do a similar but that's not what I was talking about in this case though. But that's also very popular over here, or moderately at least anyway. Big Willie, let's go. Yes, it's something like around about that size, kind of, but like it's a bit of a. It's not really a soft roll. It's kind of sort of like.
Sorry.
Kind of got the same texture as like a dinner roll, but smaller.
Cancelled. What happened?
Yeah.
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris
Got a bunch of water here,
and the
probably a
other
good thing,
STARS
eh?
members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that.
And so OGCYT says, I wish
started to
Resident
happen.
Evil would go back to this style.
Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors.
Well, let's see what they do when they re-release Resident Evil 1. Like, apparently we're getting a re-release of Resident Evil 1, so let's see what they do when they do that.
Now go.
Apparently we're getting a re-release of Code Veronica as well, so I've heard. This is all heavily rumored.
Coming back for you. Just hold on.
Yeah, Marvin wants his privacy. How you going, David Campbell? Welcome back on the YouTube, mate. I overestimated how many games I would need today. Like, after we finish this, we're going to be playing Sonic Crossworlds Racing, and then there might be, like, one more game after that, but that's it, really. I really overestimated how many games that we're going to need today, guys. My bad. It happens. Well, let's keep going. I really want a new Code Veronica because I struggle. It's my worst Resident Evil game. I'm really, really bad at Code Veronica. I think a remake of that would make it probably more forgiving and enjoyable for someone like me. That's actually not a bad idea to pair it up with the original. I mean, I wouldn't be offended by that. I mean, that seems like a pretty reasonable idea to me. I really didn't like those versions, to tell you the truth. I think we're ready for new editions of them, hey. Didn't really enjoy the Resident Evil 1 I enjoyed it from a graphical point of view, an aesthetic point of view. Gameplay annoyed me. And then same with Resident Evil 0. I couldn't get into 0 either. Oh. Kind of surprised they don't re-release some of their spin-offs either, like the Outbreak files. It'd be cool if they re-release those on PS5. Alright! Stop being unprofessional, Rick. Can't yawn on your own stream, bruds. Am I going the right way? I think I went backwards by accident. Hang on. Oh no, we good. That's actually a big criticism on modern gaming, Nick. You know, for example, a lot of games these days are like, do a small objective, get a big cutscene. Do a small objective, get a big cutscene. A big complaint in modern gaming is some video games are too much like movies. And where, like, independent developers get gaming right on Steam, is they're making fun games to play that gamers want to play because they're gamers. If that makes sense. So I feel like AAA games do follow a little bit of a safe formula. Do this little objective, watch a cutscene. Do a little objective, watch a cutscene. And sometimes that's good. Sometimes that's all you want. But sometimes it's just too much of the same thing. Yes, please, babe. And probably a Gaviscon too. Oh, it's not too bad. I'm just keeping it under control. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll be good for the rest of the night because I'm not eating anything else.
I don't know where everybody.
Thanks, babe. Everyone's left the house. They're probably at that party.
Really? Everybody gone.
Maybe mum and dad are doing karaoke tonight. Yeah. Yeah, where is that party?
I don't know.
You can hear the music pretty loud.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Maybe you want to party. No, don't feel. We got so boring.
Probably I'm starting getting.
I felt bad. My friend Josh was trying to walk me through Resident Evil 1 remake, and I must have been so frustrating for him. I just couldn't naturally get that game at all. I think, like I said, Nick, I think sometimes those games are okay. Like, sometimes you want to play, like, a Grand Theft Auto story mode or a Last of Us or something. But just not all the same. But it's becoming a cliche. Almost. So it's fine sometimes, but not all the time. You know what they say, variety is the spice of life. Variety is the spice of life.
Leon!
Oh, Claire!
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Put some of this stuff away when we go back downstairs. Well, let's get out of here. But I think that's why Resident Evil 4 Remake, Nick, as well, is one of my favorite games of all time. It had a couple really, really good cutscenes, but they complemented the gameplay. They didn't overshadow the gameplay. Like, Capcom really knows how to make a good Resident Evil game still. Even though it might not be everyone's cup of tea. I think Resident Evil 4 Remake is not just a perfect Resident Evil game, it's almost a perfect game. It's a 9 out of 10 game. It's fantastic. And as I said, they had great cutscenes in it, but they complemented the game. They didn't overshadow the game. Like, it didn't feel like you were playing for a cutscene. It felt like when a cutscene came, it was a surprise. How you going, David? Good to see you back, mate. Thank you for coming in. We are just running through Resi 2 in the midnight. Hopefully people start to wake up as we get towards the end of this today. How's your holidays doing, David? Well, what's the most exciting thing you've done the last 24 hours, mate? Wait, I think we can unlock this, actually. Yeah, we don't want to run too far ahead today. Might be in our best interest to quickly put this away, because we do need to pick up a few other things. We don't need this crank just yet. Wondering if I should have another coffee today. I'm worried I'm going to fall asleep on everybody, because we are in the midnight hour now where everyone's very quiet. I don't want to fall asleep on everyone. I've got to keep the... Yeah, got to keep the vibe going. Yeah, maybe just one spoon, thanks, babe. If I have one now, I should be able to still sleep tonight. Yes. Thank you, babe. It's annoying how much you have to backtrack in this game, all for like one item. Yeah, exactly. If you fall asleep, the lickers will get... Yeah, the licky boom boom downs will get you. Yeah, I mean, I'll fall asleep and then they'll be like, let me lick you up and down till you say stuff. Alright, there we go. New area, new me. Hey, Commodore 64 brother, good to see you. Thank you for coming in, mate. Happy birthday. I was just telling everyone when we get to the 10-year one coin only birthday, I'm going to have to bring you and D-Wayne to Australia, eh? I don't know how we're going to afford that, but we'll worry about that then. How you doing, Como? Thank you for being in here. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas with the family. I am very good. You know the deal, Como. I just ate too much, drank too much. That's about where we're at today. But it's been a pretty wonderful whole year. Dude, I think that'd be epic, because I was going to say not this year, but the following year will be our 10th year anniversary. You would think a 10-year anniversary would be a party to end all parties, right? You have to do something pretty special for that. Como says, I've never wasted so much food in my life over the last 2 days. Wasted so much? Did you have to throw a lot of food out? Why, what happened? Did you waste the food or you got wasted on food? Because I got wasted on food. Yeah. Have they laid out any plans beyond the well, so obviously we're getting number 9 in, yeah, we're getting number 9 in February. Outside of that, bro, I mean, that's why we're getting so many remakes, which is smart. Because the window between new Resident Evil games is usually 3 to 5 years. So I think the reason we get so many remakes is to fill the gaps between, like, Resident Evil sequels, which actually are the ones that take a lot of work. So the new one comes out in February, and then we probably won't get one till 5 years after that. Oh, that's a bummer. So Como says I'm sorry, bro. Como says I've not been well, so I didn't eat much, and everyone was just full and never took any food home. And my sister's like that. My sister's like, you want to take some stuff home? And I'm like, no, I'll get fat. And she's like, please take it home. No one will eat it. And I'm thinking, well, it's my responsibility to eat it because no one in this house is going to eat it. All right. Although I'm not going to complain. My sister's food is absolutely fantastic. That's generally how it goes every year, pretty much. Yes. You think it's COVID? I mean, you've had COVID before, haven't you, Como? So you know what that feels like. I've had COVID, and I know it definitely feels different to a regular cold. Yeah, she's a professional dessert maker. How you going, Aaron? Wonderful to see you, mate. Thank you for being in here. How's life, mate? You well? Did you have? No, that's all good. I appreciate it, Aaron. Thanks for looking out. How was your Christmas, man? Please tell me at the very least this Christmas season you had a nice portion of food. Life is a blessing. Aw, man, you know what? It sounds like you're in a lot better spirits than in previous years. Yeah, Megan's still making desserts. Yeah, that's basically her life 7 days a week. When she's not looking after family. Oh, we got less than 3 hours to go. Look at that. Thank you, baby. We got my last cup of coffee here, so, yeah, alright, babe. I don't even know if I'm going to remember how to play Sonic Crossworlds. I haven't practiced that in ages. Good to see you, Nick, on the YouTube. I didn't even know that there was another... Dude, I really need to watch the news more, bro. I didn't even realize we had another strain of COVID going around. You know what they say, ignorance is bliss. I didn't even know we had a new strain. When did that one come out, Nick? Yeah, me and my freaking ignorance. No, it's not. But it'll weaken the more people get it, and the more we adapt, and you know, it's just the more humans get it, I mean, it's not the same with everything, but you know, it won't be like 5 years ago. Well, at least I hope. You know, no wonder all these big celebrities have got freaking bunkers to hide from another pandemic. Alright, we can go put these 2 jewels away now. Oh, hello. I didn't fancy seeing you here. Yeah, fancy seeing you there, big boy. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I hope not. Just going by ratios, compared to the Spanish flu, the last outbreak could have been a lot worse, to be fair. Another Spanish flu would have been worse. Like as sensitive a topic as it is. So we got the newest variant in the States in the spring, and it gained a bit of traction when the kids went to school. Yeah, I had no freaking idea. I'm a little embarrassed, but I mean, it's good to know. Yeah, right. We just gotta go back to the left side one more time, and then that's all done. You are gonna have a little bit of deja vu. We don't need that for a hot minute. Yep. Well, we've had some really dangerous and serious ones. So like swine flu, bird flu, a couple like close calls with like Ebola and things like that. But they were able to keep those contained somewhat. The difference with the My Sharona is it ended up just freaking like spreading like wildfire. Oh, you've ordered McDonald's? What's your order, Como? What did you end up ordering, brother? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, here's my coffee. I have coffee now. Here it is. Hopefully it's not still too hot to drink. Here we go, hang on. Oh, yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. No matter what, coffee always has a little bit of a placebo effect on me. So, it'll work for at least an hour, I think. So there's actually a flu in the United States which gives you a cough for like 6 weeks. That must really do something to your immune system then. If you have a lingering cough, it's usually an immune system thing, isn't it? Certainly no doctor. Oh, jeez, look at that. What time is it in Thailand right now? It's 6 p.m. 6 p.m. in Thailand now. Just not, yeah, still early, still pretty chill. We just had an early dinner. Moe just went and got some Thai barbecue. And yeah, we just ate some meat sticks today, just being fat fucks. It was great. So we had an early dinner, so I don't need to eat again today. Sorry again in advance, everyone, that you had to watch me eat and stream. Very unprofessional. $6 a.m. Jeez, man, you guys are good sports to be up this late. So it's like breakfast time where you're at, isn't it, Como? Was it like 8, 9 in the morning where you're at? Oh no, it's afternoon where it's nearly lunchtime. I'm getting confused with Aussie. No, it must be about lunchtime where you're at now. Wait, So Nicky Torres says where he's at, it's 5 a.m. Central Time. Fuck, that's early. Yeah, well, after... It's like after we were, like, under lockdown for so long, it's like every government in the world was like, ah, fuck it, herd resistance, baby. It's like they changed their mind on that pretty quickly. Oh, yeah, herd resistance. YOLO. Yeah, imagine, yeah, that would be fascinating. You think about it, like, that whole 18-month period where people were told to stay inside, like, having that experience in your childhood, that's something you definitely take with you forever, for sure. There you go, there's Trailer Park Tiffany. Just gonna get this I think there's a oh, we got this there. I don't think we can do anything back this way until later on. So far, so good. No major mistakes yet. Let's have some more coffee. Oh, I'm shooting a wall, everybody. Fuck off, really? You have a 5-year-old locked in. Oh, yeah, true. I was really lucky during the heart of the pandemic. In 2020, back then, the second half of the pandemic, 2021, I was in the city, and that was a little bit more of a challenge. But the main part of the pandemic, 2020, I was actually deep in the suburbs, and like it was really private, and there was nothing around, and you could kind of like walk around, like it's just like the little park and the little like forest and everything, and actually get out of the house. And there'd be no patrolling cars or anything like that, because it was in the middle of nowhere almost. And so at least where I was pretty lucky. I could still get out, but I wouldn't go walking around till the evening though. Like I'd wait till probably 8 o'clock at night to take a walk. We'd be in the middle of nowhere. There'd be no people around. It would cause no harm. But yeah, we were all told to stay outside, and you get fined if you're caught outside without shopping for food. But I was actually lucky where I lived. I could get some fresh air. But then the year after that, I was in the city, and that had a few different challenges. Some of the coughers, it moves to the sinuses to cough to sore throat from coughing, then some form of strep throat, back to a cough. So it kind of goes in like a vicious cycle. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. And I thought I had a bad sleeping pattern. I mean, I'm grateful for your bad sleeping pattern, guys. The fact that you're up with me still and pushing me through the finish line, I appreciate it. But, geez, I mean, I thought I had a bad sleeping pattern. Thank you for the coffee, babe. I'm feeling better already. My routine's pretty 9 to 5 now. Even though I work remotely, it's pretty 9 to 5. Because I start at literally 9 o'clock. Every morning I start at 9 o'clock. And then I have a little bit of a break after a 5-hour stream. Which for about half an hour to an hour where we'll get some food, we'll do the shopping. And then I'll work until dinner, and then I'm finished. And so, like, right now, while I'm over here, my schedule's literally, like, 9 to 5, or 8 to 6, or 9 to 6, you know, along those lines. How you going, Brent? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. I'm pretty sure that, Victoria had the most strictest lockdown in the Western world. When Victorians tell other people from Australia and all over the world how long they were like locked down for, everyone has a heart attack. They can't believe it. It's crazy, hey. There was some real dystopian shit going on in Aussie. They wouldn't even allow compassionate travel. And so they'd like block off the state borders, and you'd have someone in New South Wales be like, look, we got a dying relative, can we go say goodbye? And then the leaders would be like, yeah, tough titty, stay where you are. And it's like, fuck, man.
And what are you doing here?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It was so dystopian here. I mean, in Australia, excuse me.
He's looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
Good to see you still in here after shock. Thank you, man.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
How you going, Zach? It's National Fruitcake Day. So when you say fruitcake means two things. So you could be talking about the delightful cake, or you could be talking about a crazy woman. Which one? Which one are we talking about? which fruitcake are we talking about? Nick says all my 6th graders are absurdly quiet around each other. Social
Ada, wait!
distancing is enhancing their physique. think it did make introverted people more introverted, didn't it? Like once you were sort of like told you can't go outside, people just dived further in their apps and their media and things like that. So how's everything going, Brent? Good to see you. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's different. It's different from us as adults because we're fully grown and we sort of see like everything from more experience. But like when you're a kid growing up and your brain is still a sponge, and then that's what you're trained. It's definitely very different, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, I feel you.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now.
Yeah, get up, Ben, you fucking
What
dog.
do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
You dog.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John.
Trying to
He's
find a
working for
boyfriend,
branch
eh?
office of Umbrella, based in Chicago.
Have you ever
But
thought,
suddenly
Ada, he
disappeared
actually
6
trying to run
months
away
ago.
from you? Just a thought.
I heard a rumor that he was
Just
here in
putting
the
it
city.
out there.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
That's interesting. I know lockdown for a while was
Okay, I
really,
say
really
we
bad
leave
in
him in there.
WA.
Does
I don't know
anyone know
what
where
it
they
was
put the
like
key
in
in the
Adelaide, though. I
have
don't
it
even know
right
if
here,
Lance is
officer.
still in here. He could tell us.
But I'm not
in
about
Adelaide.
to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
Did they not have strict restrictions in Adelaide?
Like
You
I
don't
said,
you don't hear much
I'm
about
not
what's going
leaving
on in
this
that
cell.
part of Aussie.
Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
They kept closing the border to
Alright,
Victoria
I'm
so they didn't
going.
have to worry so much. Oh, we're gonna go do that Ada mini game in a sec. Oof. Tell you what, babe, I'm proud of the effort, and you really helped keep me awake today. But man, this has been the hardest 12-hour marathon I've had to do in a while. Just between like all the drinks and the food and the lack of sleep over the holidays, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just not very well conditioned for this one. I think we handled it pretty well, but what a pain in the ass, eh? I remember when they were like locking the borders, or in Queensland they would give you like 12 to 24 hours notice. I mean that's not much time to get what you need done in an emergency, is it? It's like far out, bro. Just seems so surreal that time in our lives now, doesn't it? And so Iku says 69% done. No, actually, dude, we're over 3/4 of the way through, homie. We are actually over 3/4 of the way through now. We got like 2 hours and 40 minutes left. And so Brent says things are good, but we had a big ice storm yesterday. And everything is covered in ice right now. Yeah, this sounds pretty full on. As long as you're safe, that's the main thing. You're safe and everything though, right? I'm hoping I got all the chess pieces. You know what? I know where they all are, so if I've accidentally forgotten one, I know where to, yeah. Shit, I think I've, you know what I think I did? I forgot to pick up the chess piece, I think, in the library. I always do the library puzzle and then forget to pick up the chess piece. It's a weird freaking habit that I've seemed to have done probably the last 4 out of 5 times that I've played this. I always do the puzzle and forget to pick up the chess piece. Not much backtracking involved, though. I can get that at any time, but fuck, it's annoying. Anyway. Nick says, always heard Australia was one of the most locked down countries. Damo State had it the worst. Yeah, Victoria by far and away had it the worst. My state was no picnic. Sydney was no picnic, but Damo's neck of the woods had it the worst. Probably one of the worst in the world where Damo lives.
I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
Jeff says his brother just got a foot of snow last night too.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost.
Yeah, we're wearing... I mean, I think countries in Southeast Asia probably would have adapted to masks a little bit better because a lot of people still wear them here by choice and did before it. There's still people that wear masks in different government jobs here and markets, and it's quite common. But yeah, I've never. Yeah, it was very, very uncommon in Australia. It just felt very surreal, I suppose. Alright. Let's go here first and we'll get the items. I was probably telling you at one point as well, Brent, if you're still in here, I've never seen snow. Not outside the movies. I've never actually been to snow before. I would like to tick that off the bucket list before I get too old and maybe do some skiing or some snowboarding just to say I've done it. But, yeah, I've never done any of that stuff. I've done water skiing, but that doesn't count. That's not the same as snow. Jeffrey, that's what everyone that lives in snow tells me. You haven't seen anything. Or you haven't missed anything. People that live in blizzard territories, like, I don't know, places like Michigan and stuff, they're like, yeah, you're not missing out on anything. Brent says, I'll take the snow over the ice, though. I can imagine how annoying that would be in the morning when, like, you're trying to go to work and you're freezing your ass off and then your car is so cold it won't even freaking start and just, ugh. I mean, that would suck.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more.
I'm pretty sure it's not
Hey,
safe
I
throwing
can't reach
shotgun
the
shells
ventilation
onto the
hole.
ground.
I'm
That's
going to
probably
have to
not a
find
good
another way
idea.
around. I'll catch up with you later.
Probably not a good idea to
What?
not handle those things with
Ada,
care. I'm
wait!
just saying. Alright, we're out of this area for now. We have these spiders in Australia, by the way. In our country, they're called Sydney funnel web spiders. Though those spiders in our country are actually quite common. Probably a little bit bigger where we live, but they're common. You thought they were called something else? No, the Sydney funnel web spider, bro. So it's like as prehistoric a spider as they come. Like if you look at one up close, the whole thing even looks like a dinosaur. A prehistoric spider, man. Oh, we have to go on this side. What's the other big spider? And oh, we got a really big spider in Australia as well called the huntsman, but they're relatively harmless. Damo and I were talking about those earlier in the year. Apparently they bite, but they're harmless. They're not going to cause you any major problems. Yeah, the huntsman. They're big, but relatively harmless. Yeah. They're a very common household spider, and they're scary to look at, but they're somewhat safe. They're very timid. They're not a. Whereas the Sydney funnel web's an incredibly aggressive spider, the huntsman just doesn't want to be around danger. It scatters. Yeah. They just want to be left alone. There you go, Brian. Great to see you. You love the Sydney funnel web spider, Brian says. It's a badass spider. I mean, get bitten by one. We'll see how much you like that sunbish, eh? Yeah, Sydney funnel web spider. No, you don't want to mess with one of them. There's only 2 spiders on the planet that I'm really scared of. One is the Sydney funnel web spider, and the other one is the brown recluse spider. Every other spider, if I was caught red-handed with one, I think I'd be able to... That's the wrong term. If I was caught cornered by one, I think I could handle it. We'll keep that backpack for Claire, I guess. I'll take the machine gun butt. Brian says Aussie's got the best snakes and spiders. I'm pretty sure having great deadly animals is not a competition, but... Awesome. See what's in here quickly. Nick says, I don't mind snow as much as freezing rain. Well, I can understand that, because one will get you wet, and if you're not in the snow for too long, you won't... Snow only makes you wet if, like, you stay outside for too long and it melts on you, right? Yeah, I'd rather snow. Even I would know I'd rather snow than be soaking wet as well. I think so. Damo says Townsville has a whistling bird eating spiders. They'll eat your cat if it's not careful. Only in Australia. So no, the Sydney funnel web spider is a garden spider, a wilderness spider. But in Sydney, the people that live in acreages are pretty heavily at risk. Like, I'm sure they'd be pretty common on my uncle's property, actually. He lives in an acreage at North Rocks. I went the wrong way, my bad. Yeah, they what they do is they usually burrow, like, under logs or inside the dirt, or, and they're predators as well. Like, they literally wait, like, in burrows in the ground. And they wait for their prey. Like, they're really aggressive. The Sydney funnel web spider has the potential to kill you if you're not within the hour of a hospital. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. They're constantly being milked in our country for their venom. Oh, that sounds kind of nice, babe. Nick says snow can be very calming and relaxing, like overnight snow while sleeping. Oh, a little snow, little fireplace, babe. Look at that, yeah. That sounds nice. There. I think we got everything. We just need to quickly backtrack and find that one peg that I missed because this stupid head forgot it. We're almost out of the police station for good, everybody. You know, going to back what you said about the snow, Nick, I like that with rain too. You know, rain is the best feeling in the world when it's like raining and gloomy outside, but you have an excuse to either A, be lazy, or B, go to bed. But there's nothing worse than when you actually have to go outside and it's gloomy and rainy. Like, that sucks. But when you actually can stay home and be lazy or whatever, it's pretty awesome. Nick says, do you squish the spiders, get a flamethrower, or just live and let live? It's probably a good thing that Australians don't have access to a flamethrower. That could end very badly, I think. That could end very, very, very badly. Where are the eastern brown snakes located? Near where I live. I mean, they're all over the country, but they're most common, I think, in South and Central Queensland. But they're all over the place. Like, they're in Asia too, man. They're not as common, but they're here too. They're in Thailand as well. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with an eastern brown. Those things will kill you. You don't want to mess with them. This is all pretty deadly stuff you're talking about now, guys. All pretty deadly stuff. Let me just double check that I haven't missed the peg in here. I have great childhood memories of being lazy and playing my Sony PlayStation 1 in the rain. But you don't have magical video game memories like that anymore. Oh, there you go. There's the peg. Lucky I checked in there. Damo says the Newcastle funnel web spider is like the Sydney's big bogan cousin. It has fangs that can penetrate boot leather. Yeah! Dude, I don't know anything about that spider, brother. But I remember you were telling me about it a little bit back, and then I forgot about it. Jeez. That's pretty scary. Because it used to be traditionally that our most deadly spider would only be within like a 60-kilometer radius. Which is like, what, 35, 40 miles of like the capital city. But now they're making their way inland and spreading across the country, and that's pretty freaking scary. Dude, die already, bruz. What are you doing? Hey, UG Outlaw, thank you very much for coming in. UG Outlaw says, morning all. I hope everyone had a lovely Christmas. I had a very, very lovely Christmas. I hope you did too, man. Thank you for all that you do for us, brother. Tell me what was the most exciting thing that you did on your Christmas day. I appreciate you asking. I want to know what the most exciting thing you did on Christmas was. Brian says, how about taipan steaks? They're common. They're everywhere. Taipans, red belly black snakes, eastern browns. Well, welcome to Queensland. Well, in my neck of the woods, I see usually more red bellies than anything. And they're a venomous snake, but they'll just make you sick. They won't kill you. I mean, I think they have the potential to kill people, but only if they're, like, really unlucky. I don't think it's lightly. Yeah, we got the cousin of the Black Widow in Australia. It's called the redback spider. It's essentially the same thing. They're like first cousins. But again, a Black Widow spider, I mean, that's a really painful bite and it'll put you in the hospital. But I mean, it won't kill you though, will it? Well, I think it's a spider that'll make you very sick, but it's not deadly, I don't think.
Get away!
I was telling Moe about that spider for the first time the other day. The reason it's such a scary spider is because it'll mate with the man spider and then eat him. That's why it's called the Black Widow. Yes, the man spider. Get his junk bitten off after he done. You've heard of people dying from them? UG says the best thing about Christmas was seeing the look on my wife's face when she opened the present I got her. I got her tickets to fly home and visit her family next month. And I tell you what, UG, you're a stand-up guy.
I almost got the story.
That you're a very stand-up guy, my man.
Bitter irony.
What a thoughtful gift,
The
eh?
chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that.
How you going there, Matt?
Make him pay. Hang in there, Ben.
This guy's got the worst heartburn. He must eat entire barbecue too.
What's wrong?
Good God, what was that?
Your boyfriend dead. Yeah, bye-bye, boyfriend. She doesn't really look too upset about it, does she?
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait. Hey!
He's just drowning in his own blood.
To the back of
She's
the
like,
parking
eh.
lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the
Hey,
sewer.
so everyone moves on at a different pace. Let's not be so judgmental. So some people take a couple years, some people take a couple minutes. It is what it is. What's wrong, baby? $12. Better than a kick in the head. Yeah. You're doing better than me. Oh, you are? Well. Yeah, I think you're doing okay. Yeah. What's that? How much? Also gone up. Fucking let's go, bitches. Let's go, bitch. Bish. So aggressive. Yep. I think so. It's a little bit hard to see, but yeah. Well, I'll have a look. With cryptocurrency, you can't read. I mean, like you can use charts as a rough guide, but these days in crypto, it's just a different time. You can have a chart that looks like that a certain position is going to be set up for a spike, and then all of a sudden a politician will say something on the news, and then that'll all go out the window, and it's just, yeah, it's... Charts are frustrating because they only mean so much these days. The point is, it seems like geopolitical events have more bearing on a price than what a chart does. Yeah. Thank you, Nighthawk. Welcome back, brother. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, there you go. We'll use that extra... I mean, they're there to be used. Oh, really? It looks like the Christmas reversal bait. Oh, what? Hang on. Is that Luna? Is that a big candle that I see there?
What was that all about?
Right at the edge?
Running
Jeez,
off
talk
like
about
that was
Christmas
reckless
reversal.
and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Sorry about all the boring talk, everyone.
As an officer, it's my job to look out for
yes.
We're not going to get through this alive if we don't.
Are we only 5 reactions away from 100 on YouTube? That's pretty good.
We'll do this your way for now.
Been cool, man. It's been a pretty solid day. I think considering that we're on the holidays, Christmas is a stressful time, there's a lot going on. I think today's been pretty positive, to be honest. I couldn't have asked for a better 12 hours today. I'm very happy. It's also my fault that I didn't come on a little bit earlier. That's 100% on me. Oh, look at this Karen. And she got the Karen haircut and everything.
Leon, that woman was...
That always bothered me about this, right? He just took a bullet for Ada and she wouldn't even touch his doodle. I'm sorry, babe. I know it's very inappropriate. I'm just saying. He took a bullet for her. No honeypot. He took a bullet. Like, literally got shot for her. My gosh. Oh, wait, we can't use that yet. My bad. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Oh.
Don't move.
Got a nice big cutscene here. It can have a little bit of a stretch. Oh,
Identify yourself.
oh yeah.
Ada Wong.
Oof.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password.
Almost at the 10 hour mark, babe.
How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin.
It's a good
My
time.
husband is the man responsible for the creation of
It's a good
T-virus,
time.
William Birkin. What?
UG says it's still my
John's
favourite
dead.
Resident Evil
He
game.
became one
It's
of
a
those
very
zombies,
quick Resi game, so it's a fun one to speedrun.
And although
Or try to play quickly.
you will
That's what I used to always like to do growing up.
I won't let anyone.
Nick says I've only met one person ever to get bit by a brown recluse,
T-virus.
and he was out fishing, and it was just initially like a wasp sting. We was docking the boat, and because he was docking the boat and walking through the reefs. Yeah, you do that over here in Australia, and you have to deal with like hornets.
Precisely. My husband, William.
It's always annoying. You got all the reeds and the river and stuff, and it's especially in the summertime. You just get those hornets that are like this freaking big. We get some big hornets in Aussie. So yeah, I mean, I get your point. If I was in that kind of area in Australia, I would assume it was a hornet sting.
This way.
Jeez, that's impressive. I don't think I've ever... Wow, that's impressive. That's... Wow.
My precious G-Virus.
Wow, well done.
No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Dead. Dead.
You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
Jeez, this guy got shot more than Miles Dyson.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Nah, the Karen's just leaving ya. William's not stupid. He knows that Karen's leaving for good.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body? The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing?
Jeez, that's a pretty neat steroid, isn't it?
Son of a...
Yeah, you're fucked, bro. You're screwed. You're so screwed.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures. And create offspring. No.
Get the gun off that Karen. Yeah, slap her. There, give her a nice slap.
Too bad.
Think we're gonna worry about Dorothy the crocodile by cracky now, don't we? Ain't she a beaut? Oh, crikey, take a look at that, why don't ya? It's a bit of a delayed reaction.
Ada?
Damn, poor Leon's bleeding out. He ain't doing too good. He ain't doing too good. He bleeding out. Hey, how you going? I'm Zilla's dog. Good to have you. No, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Usually kind of, that's alright. It's all good. Thank you for being a part of the show. Hey, man, you know what? Especially if you're someone that doesn't normally like to chat, the fact that you came in here and you wished me a happy birthday means a lot, bro. So thank you very much. And for what it's worth, it's been a very happy birthday. I'm very grateful. It was a wonderful day. I'm going to stop milking it. It's not my birthday anymore. You don't have to make a fuss, anybody. It over. Yes. I tried to have 2 days of a birthday, technically. Yeah, thank you, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas, too. Oh, my guy, Yuji, thank you. Dude, you didn't need to do that, but thank you so... Holy shit. Well, you know what? I'm going to have one more drink for you guys, because... We are technically doing Darcy's Boots today, and that takes us towards another one, so we're going to have a little toast today, Yuji. Thank you very much. We're going to have a little Thai whiskey. I need to get another bottle of Coke. Give me 1 second. But we're going to have a little Thai whiskey. Yes. But first of all, though, we're going to give a massive shout out to our friend Outlaw. Thank you so much, dude. We're going to do this one for you first. We're going to get a little raving going on here. We're going to pour this some bitch. Yeah, we're going to have a Den Stiefel-Lieren. Yeah, super generous. But yeah, I mean, that's not a bad deal. Hey, nice little tip, and then I also get to have a little drinky poos as well. I'm doing okay today, because Moe's been drip feeding me the Hydrolyte all day. So, we're all good here. So, yeah, we've got this in a Darcy's Boot, but it's like a mini German drinking glass. It's like a mini Darcy's Boot. So we're going to fill this sunbish up. So I want to give a toast to, first of all, Yuji Outlaw for his very, very kind gift. And I also want to toast the whole entire Sunbish army today for a wonderful 12-hour stream. This has gone very smoothly. I've had fun. And I hope you guys are having an amazing holiday. Cheers. Den Stiefel-Lieren, Darcy's Boot. Oh, that was lovely. There we go. That'll just calm the nerves a little bit for another hour, won't it? Thank you, man, so much. Whew. Yeah. Darcy, yeah. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Raise your glass and have a beer. Here's to one coin, he's true blue. He's a piss pot through and through. Welcome back, Lance. We're going to combine these two things here together. Man, we don't even need to use this machine gun anymore. We've got something like over 100 shotgun shells now. I've been pretty attentive to collecting those. By the way, what you're about to see here now, guys, is an accurate representation of how big crocodiles actually are in Australia, by the way. This is accurate. This is scale 1:1 accuracy. Look at that, by cracky. Ain't she a beaut? What an awesome Sheila that is. That's Dorothy the crocodile here, by cracky. Come on, crikey. Bowie's like, stop talking like such a bogan. Come on. Come on, crikey. Now, what I'm gonna do right now is jam my thumb right up her bottom, boy, cracky. Taking care of business.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
Dude, I mean, if you need a new song for about one coin only for any reason, Damo's the guy to talk to. He makes up a song for anything.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Well, at least she patched me up. I was worried I was going to bleed out there for a second. At least we got patched up. The hard part of this game's all done now. I like how most of this is at least somewhat linear. It was so annoying backtracking in that police station. Iku says punctuation is key. I mean, I only speak one language and I can't even speak my own properly, so I'm kind of screwed. No sleep, 10-hour stream, a little booze. I mean, you try and make me say what's what properly. By the way, Damo, what's young Dex doing right now? Is he going to come back in for Sonic Racing? We're not getting out of... Even though I'm a little bit behind schedule, I ain't getting out of Sonic Racing. We're doing that today. I don't know. I mean, the one language that intimidates the hell out of me is the Chinese language. Because apparently that language has got, what, hundreds of characters in it? I don't think I could ever learn Chinese, hey? Like, hundreds of characters in that language. In the alphabet, we got 26 letters. Oh, I see. Sorry, excuse me. But, you know, that they say that English is one of the hardest languages in the world to learn. That's fascinating when you consider we only got 26 letters in our alphabet. I have heard that. Maybe that's why. Maybe we're recycling too many letters. I don't know. Yeah, fair enough, Lance. So Dex is playing with the Lego race cars we made earlier today. Oh, that's pretty mean. What, did you get some supercars or something? I think the problem is it's been so many years since we've been in school. And so the big issue, Lance, is if you don't use it, you lose it. And so when you're in high school, you're always doing assignments, always researching, always expecting to use big words. And then you leave school and you're not using that stuff every day. And then all of a sudden 2 decades have passed. And yeah, you don't use it, you lose it, I suppose. I think this is a shotgun attachment. There we go. I feel bad. Like it's crazy because we were taught to use all these English skills, all these mathematics skills, and now we have a device that could do it from the palm of our hand in every pocket. It's just crazy. But I mean, every generation has new technology, right? Like our parents' generation and our grandparents could only have dreamed of having computers, right? Like, we forget even something as simple as the ballpoint pen being an advanced piece of technology. Like, in our grandparents' like age, like grandma, grandfather, that was still using dipping ink wells. You know, they didn't even have ballpoint pens yet. There was no supermarket stationery. They had to dip their pen still. I think my grandmother was telling me back when she was really young, if the boys wanted to troll the girls, they would dip their hair in like little bottles of ink on the desk. Troublemaking assholes. You get all these shotgun shells out. Here we go. Yeah, look at all that. Oh yeah, we'll get this out. I know with some like languages from Asia, things are said in a different order. Like like in English, we have a certain sentence structure, and then I think with other like languages from this region, things are said in a slightly different order, aren't they, babe? Like you know how you'll say a sentence in English. If you say a sentence in Thai, some of the words are in a different order or structure, aren't they? Yeah, it's pretty common in Asian languages to do that. It's a different order. Yeah, we got a health here. We need that because we got to. Actually, I don't want to risk it. We better get one more health potion. I don't trust myself. We better get one more health potion out. Your grandmother used to use a slate and chalk? Far out. I mean, and I thought we were advanced at school. You know, because we used to always cop it from our grandparents and parents. Oh, back in our day, we didn't freaking have pens. We had to dip our ink. Back in our day, we didn't take buses. We had to walk 5 miles. You know, we're going to be to our kids. Back in our day, we didn't have iPads in our pocket at school. I think in some schools now, as part of the curriculum, kids are expected to have a laptop. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, right. You've had a few Bali trips, have you, Lance? Look at you, you party animal. Let Lance taking them Bali trips. Yeah, to be fair, you can get like an entry level, like just student laptop for like $300 or $400 these days. But I mean, not all parents just have that lying around, you know. But to be fair, you can get an entry laptop for that price just to do word processing and things like that. But yeah, just making parents fork that out for the curriculum seems a bit, you know.
Ada, can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it.
Man, it's interesting hearing all the parties go on in the neighborhood. I still wonder where that is. Everyone's getting ready early for New Year's here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I actually have to work we'll see what happens. I have to work New Year's Day because it's New Year's Eve in America. I have to definitely work that day. I've never missed a one-point only New Year's party. Yes. What we got? An hour and 45 minutes, Dave. Then we can watch SmackDown. Yes. Well, I'm feeling pretty good. You fed me. Yes. There's a lot of people on YouTube still. I think about 50, maybe about 10 on Facebook. 4 on Twitch, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's but fucking 0 o'clock in the morning right now. Yeah, tablets are more expensive than back in 2021, 2022, I got an iPad and then a keyboard for my iPad. And that stuff was really freaking expensive. The amount of money Apple charges is ridiculous. Good to see you still in here, Nighthawk. It's already been passed. It was at the start of December. It's already been passed. Kids under 16 are not allowed to use social media, and adults have to prove they're above 16. Thankfully, I've already done everything, so it's not a headache for me.
Welcome back.
But yeah, that's already passed.
Hey, take it easy.
I'm doing. No, I'm gonna do 12 hours, bro. I'm not doing more than 12 hours. What, is 12 hours not enough for you? 12 hours is enough. I've been neglecting my lovely woman all day. I've got to give her some time too, eh?
It's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay.
What you got planned for the rest of the day, Raymond?
I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
This is what's known, I think, now as the final push. I forgot to get the W key for this Magnum attachment, but that's okay. Put that away for now. And yeah, let's just get all this shit done. Let's go. We should be good. Rest of the day, I'm going to relax and watch movies. That sounds like a nice way to spend the holidays. Nothing wrong with that. Gareth says, have we got much planned for the rest of the day? Well, as I said, this is a 12-hour marathon, and I finish at 9 p.m. And so, what we're going to do is at 9, I'll quickly shower and get clean. And then we will watch SmackDown. And then after SmackDown, we'll go to bed because I'll have to wake up and get ready for streaming tomorrow. So, you know, obviously a 12-hour stream can eat up your whole day. It's 10 to 11 p.m. in Adelaide. My plans are to watch The Last of Us, or Last of This, and the movie I choose in the background, and then sleep in your big, big bed. That's what's freaking up, eh? That's what's up. Yeah, we're just going to go watch SmackDown and then go to bed. So thanks to Moe, we already had barbecue for dinner, so she got us a wonderful feed just before. So we're just going to watch SmackDown and go to bed. Jeez, that was wonderful. That was like a food review show as well. we were hybrid playing games and doing a food review at the same time. Jeez, that was slow and annoying. I picked Leon on purpose because if you play as Claire, you have to make the vaccine, and that starts to get a bit annoying. So I didn't feel like making a vaccine today. Lan says he had leftover chicken and Christmas fruits, peaches and nectarines. Oh, look at you living off the land. I haven't seen any episodes of Alien Earth yet, but I've heard pretty good things about it from the rest of the people in the community. Maybe I'll watch that eventually. Oi. I wonder if I can go this way first. I don't think there's anything important over here apart from some shotgun shells. But I really like shotgun shells. I'm not gonna... So, Moe likes horror stuff and scary stuff, but not like the torture stuff. So I'll probably watch Welcome to Derry when I get home. Walking Dead's about to come to Netflix, so I might try a couple episodes of that and see if she likes it. But Walking Dead's about to come to Netflix. You gotta slim down, you're getting closer to the goal weight, and I'm really enjoying my workouts and eating good and loving life. I think having gratitude for waking up every day is half the battle, eh? It sounds like such a simple thing, but it's probably what most people struggle with. Just waking up and being grateful. You gotta be careful of these plants. They respawn. Like, when you leave the room and come back in, they respawn. It's really annoying. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Saturday with my coffee. And, came in while the resident cunny is on. Well, yeah. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being in here. How was your sleep anyway, Jeff? Did you get enough rest? I had a funny feeling a few of yous would go to bed on me and then wake up and we'd still be going. Oh, gosh. Thank you, G. Yeah, it's been pretty solid. We're going to do some Sonic Racing next. I can't remember how to play the game. It's been that long, so I'm going to be learning again on the fly. But we're going to do some Sonic Racing next. It's just the way I like to eat, Nick. I like to eat meat without, you know, without vegetables. Just the way God intended for men to eat meat without vegetables. I'm pretty sure it's not how he intended it, but I'm going to pretend. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the new Resi. I mean, I'll get even more excited for it when we're closer to the release date. But, yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. Should be really good. Oh. Just trying to get to the finish line now without yawning every 2 seconds, everybody. I tried some nice crispy wedges with sour cream and sweet chili sauce, but a particularly crunchy one visited a recently renovated part of my mouth, so that dealt 2 hit points of damage. I'm sorry to hear you hurt your mouth. Life is more fun when you make everything an RPG, eh? Life is more fun if you turn everyday mundane things into an RPG. Lance says, should he have a coffee or a glass of cordial instead? For those of you who don't know what cordial is, it's probably the closest equivalent of, like, Kool-Aid. It's made a little bit different, but Lance doesn't know whether to have coffee or Kool-Aid, basically. I'm going to go out on a limb, Damo, and say if Americans tried the Cotty's cordial, they would probably like it more than Kool-Aid. I'm going to go out on a limb. Cotty's orange cordial. We don't drink it much anymore because we're the older generation now, but growing up, Aussie kids had the orange Cotty's cordial. And let me just say, that was always something very special. Very special. My dad picks a fruit. It goes to Cotties, makes a cordial. Pine lime was pretty good too. I mean, I'd rotate the flavors around, but I just have a massive appreciation for orange now that I'm an adult. The red and the green were always fun as kids, but they were obviously just loaded in sugar, and of course kids liked them. But you know, when it came to actual taste and flavor, orange was great. You're actually drinking pine lime cotties now? That's awesome. Yeah, Jeff says he drinks his hot coffee black. Me too. I just drink black coffee these days. But very occasionally, if I go to the Starbucks or whatever, I might have something a little bit more on the bougie side, but I really just have black coffee these days. Yeah, my dad picked the fruit. Lime used to be a lot more of a popular flavor in our generation than what it is now. Do you remember when we were growing up and you could get the lime breaker? I used to love the lime breaker, bro. Do you remember lime breaker? How good was it? You can't get that shit anymore. Man, I used to love lime breaker. Yes. You like iced coffee and Splendor as well? That's not a bad idea to keep the calories down. Lance says he went with a cordial because he liked the cotties best. My dad picked the fruit. Did you have Cotties cordial in New Zealand as well, Dave, or was that just an Aussie thing? We're just getting this Iggy Azalea Mo bounce disc. Damn, bro, we're carving up in here. You know what? You should keep the sugar down, but ultimately, people overcomplicate weight loss. If you're in a calorie deficit, you're going to lose weight within reason. If you're in a calorie surplus, you're going to put on weight. There are other factors like how much protein and everything you have, but I'm not going to overcomplicate it. You're either in a deficit or a surplus. That's it. Deficit or surplus.
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
No, but people overcomplicate it. Obviously, you should eat things a nutritionist, but like to just make it as basic as I possibly can, you're either in a surplus or a deficit. The reason I bring it up like, the reason I explain it like that is because people just overcomplicate it.
Repeat, the self-destruct sequence sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
I also think diets for a lot of people are a little bit blue-pilled as well. Because I think sometimes people are like, well, this is the way I want it to be, but it's not the way it actually is. I think people are very blue-pilled on diets.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about.
Damo says if you can't see your buru when you look down, it's time to lose weight.
I don't believe this.
Yeah, I first heard that joke during, what is it, the Nutty Professor?
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
An error occurred. Yes, ignore.
Can't do that.
They just got a warning pop up, but we're all good now. What's that, baby?
Ada!
Dude, I've only had one blackout since we've been here, babe. We've been pretty lucky. Does Amazon sell it? Which is that? Sorry, Nick. Forgive me, my brain. I think poor Nick is on a little bit of a delay. Jeffrey says he got hit with some snow overnight.
No! I promise you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
Christmas is over. We don't need to have a white Christmas anymore. It's over. We can have normal weather again.
Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Yeah, dropper. I might be a little bit harsh, but it does look like Leon could have maybe tried a little bit harder to hold on to her. Do any of you guys had a snow day in your neck of the woods yet? Like where they cancel everything?
This is what everyone's been dying
Oh. Well, let's go finish. Hey, thank you, Roger. But yeah, we're still kicking on. I'm so lucky that this was only 12 and not 24 hours. I think if this was 24 hours, I'd be dead. There's no way I'm last 24 hours today. Geez, they're having some fun next door, eh? Party, party, party. Yeah, they're having some fun. Well, we're just gonna go this box and get the other gun. We recently got Splice back. It got rebranded. Oh, I see. Sorry, Nick. I understand what you're saying now. You're talking about the cordial. Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't get Amazon imported on Amazon. I don't see why you couldn't. Cotties is still a very traditional, popular product in Aussie. I don't think it'd be that hard for internationals to get. Yes, Cotties is a great, iconic Australian beverage. It is. That was quite witty, by the way, Garrett. I haven't given you enough credit for how witty that was. That was quite witty. Well, thank you, Roger. I appreciate it. Roger says, here is 100 stars for pushing through. Oh, bro, it's alright. Mind over matter, as they say, Roger, eh? Mind over matter, brother. We made it work. Yeah, dude, just all mind over matter today.
5 minutes until detonation.
How you going, Banako? Good to see you. Banako says, nice birthday pics. Definitely a blessing to see another year of life. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think Banako saw all the pig photos on your page. Yes. How you going, George? Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. How's everything going? Very good to see you. Happy holidays. Well, he just gutted me like a freaking fish, didn't he? Alright, time for us to have that. Jeff says Mr. X. Well, this is actually Willie Burkham today. I mean, what's left of him? Oh, Banako says I didn't see any pig photos, but I saw some other. You know, that's all right, Jeff. Yeah, poor Nick's on about a 5 to 10 minute delay. Alright, be right back, legends. Ugh. I like the rock song better when you beat the scenario B. The end, it's like it rocks out a bit more. Hearing that lovely soft music after beating Resident Evil feels a bit out of place. Alright, what I'm doing here now, you legends, is I am just loading up my Steam Deck. And we're going to remote play some Sonic Crossworlds. So if you just indulge me for a second, I'll... remote play, we're going to connect the Steam Deck here. There we go. So let's now. I haven't played Sonic Crossworlds in a minute, everybody. So I don't have. I'm probably gonna be a little shit. But I've been looking for an excuse to put this on again today. So let's see how we go. Do you think I'm like ZZ Top? He's got legs and knows how to use them. Oh, because you just saw me get up off the chair. Okay, very clever. That is pretty clever, actually. You don't all need to be admiring my freaking legs, though. Jeff says you should play Who's at the Door. Yeah, but that's not on the lineup today, so no, I'm not. I do like that game. I don't have the energy to give that one justice now. Not at the 11-hour mark. I can't give that game the energy it deserves. I think what makes that game funny is the genuine reaction. There's no jump scare that's going to make me jump out of my chair right now. Sorry guys, this is like really annoying. I didn't think there was going to be an update here, but it won't be a sec. Just go to the main screen. Yeah, it's alright, we'll be there in a sec. It's really freaking annoying. Thank you for your patience, by the way, guys. It won't be long. Jeez Christ, on a motorbike. Yeah, I don't know why you want to look at this middle-aged man's legs for, but you know, whatever. Jeez, so is this going to really go this slow? I'll give it another minute, and if it hasn't caught up... Dude, I can't believe this. Hurry the fuck up, bro. You blame Payron for this? There you go, it's speeding up a bit. It's so annoying. You just never know when a game's going to have an update or something. Thank you for your patience, everyone. There you go, 90%. There it is, home stretch, baby, home stretch. Don't you stop at 99 or I'll slap a bish. I'm serious. Don't you stop at 99. There'll be no laughing if you stop at 99. Alright, we got it. Here it is. Thanks for waiting, homies. Let's have some fun. How you going, Dex? I know you're looking forward to this one, buddy. Will I play as Tails today? Sure. Might quickly just change the resolution too. Actually, we don't even need to do that. How we going, right? This is actually fine. Benarco says, I feel sorry for you, son. You got 99 problems but the stream ain't one. Well... some reason my, What time is it over here? Might have to use this control. Yeah, I accidentally had two controls plugged in, so the game was having a fit. Hang on one sec. I know what song you were referencing. I was playing along. Oh, Jesus Christ, Banako. I was playing along. Fucking hell. You didn't recognize the lyrics I was spitting? It was from that song. You all don't want to be fucking with me at the 11-hour mark. Oh, there you go. I love that guy. That guy's from the Yakuza games. These are all this is all DLC content that just came out. I forgot that I got the ultimate pass for this game. So there's so many new characters. Alright, now we can finally play. Jeez. I'm sorry that this took so long. It just keeps drip feeding me all this fucking news. I just want to freaking play the game. Oh gosh, man, I just want to play the game, bro. Like I seriously just want to play the game. I just want to play the game. Far out. All right, Grand Prix. We're gonna see. Fuck, I just want to play the fucking game. Let's use Tails today. Here we go. I'm 45, brother. Or Rival Storm. I need to learn how to play again. The music does slap, doesn't it? Alright, cool. How you going, Scotty? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. As I said, I'm just trying to remember how to play again. It's been so long.
You don't stand a chance.
Dude, it's taken me like 10 minutes to get in the freaking race. No, I actually agree with you. I think this game is better. It's a shame that I haven't turned this on in so long. I just haven't gotten around to playing it again. Probably should have had a practice before I streamed it tonight. But I thought putting it on the stream would be a good way to force myself to play. So it's kind of where we're at. Well, at least we're past our rival. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Well, there's a lot going on here, isn't there? Fuck! It's the last checkpoint. That's right, there's 3 checkpoints a race, isn't there? Checkpoints, laps, whatever you want to call it. All right, come on, let's get over the finish line. Hopefully, no one's gonna shoot me here. We got one more opportunity to use a little weapon here. What we got? Are we going to get anyone with that? Oh, dude, I just took myself out with my own weapon. That's embarrassing. Well, that sucks. But at least we beat our rival. So, I mean, there's that.
Not too shabby.
This is basically Sega's version of Mario Kart. Yeah, it's pretty special. It's pretty unreal. Merry Christmas to you too, CL Films. Thank you for coming in, man. We appreciate you. Yeah, we can play around with all these. We'll just keep going. Yeah, it's a good time. It's really good. I'll see if I can fix the resolution a little bit, but I'm actually in order to get this working properly in this computer, I have to remote play it off the Steam Deck, so there's going to be a little bit of a reduction in quality, but it runs fine. Yeah, this is the latest Sonic racing game, it is. We're using Tails for young Dex today, our #1 fan. Damn it, come on, bruh. Yeah, Dex is awesome. How would I compare Mario Kart to Sonic Racing? I think one thing I will say that's really good about Mario Kart World is they released this new cross-country mode called Knockouts mode, which is a long-distance race. And they're absolutely thrilling. Outside of that, I feel like it's just the same old shit with Mario Kart. Whereas this is kind of... what's really cool about Sonic Crossworlds is not only do they capture like the fast, frantic, adrenaline-fueled racing, but it's also sensory overload. The levels are always unpredictably changing. The music is phenomenal. And I don't think Sonic Racing Crossworlds is not only a great racing game, but it's an experience as well. And so I really like this one. We're not doing pretty good in this championship today, but it's alright. It's alright, we can get some points back. It's not... Dude, don't hit me right at the end, you arsehole. Oh, let's see what weapon we're going to get here last minute. Just a boost. Out. There's nothing worse than Mario Kart as well when you need like an offensive weapon, and what do you get? Like a mushroom. It's like, oh. My rival came in first place. How annoying. Dude, we've got some work to do to get our points back from our rival. Seriously. Hey, go on, Como, you're back. You had your McDonald's and then you fell asleep. It's all those poison chemicals you're putting in your body, bro. Too many poison chemicals. Good to see you back, Como. Blue Shell is like the biggest bullshit like weapon ever. So you can be the best at a game based on merit, and you can still lose because of a blue shell. I think that's sending a little bit of a 9th place ribbon precedent, you know what I mean? You might not be the best, but you still have a chance of winning. I think the blue shells are bullshit. You had got a milkshake and a Coke, and they only gave you one straw. First world problems, bro. First world problems. First world problems. I love the music in this particular level. It slaps. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I find it hilarious. I find it funny, but still. Oh, gosh, bro, I can't even get up the front. It's just been shit the whole race. It's alright. We might get something really good soon, hopefully. Dude, I haven't been up the front of the field the whole race. Oh, jeez. You definitely get the Diddy Kong racing vibes from this a little bit with the multiple vehicles and everything. It's a nice touch. Let's use some boosts here. Oh, there you go. Oh, somehow we're in first place. I'll take it. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go, young Tails. You got this. Let's go, Tails. Dude, I've got a target on me. Someone's trying to shoot me right now. Fucking asshole. Dude, I just got shot 2 times in a row. You can't make this shit up right at the finish line. Right at the finish line. Or almost. Dude, there's another target on me. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Look how much I got hit at the end. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make it up. Oh.
Good job, everyone.
Did I ever get into the Crash Bash series? I tried to get into Crash, but for me it's always been a Mario racing game or a Sonic racing game. I own every single Sonic racing game. This one's the best after Transform. Like, Transformed was the best, but now this one blows Transformed out of the water. Bernarco says, have you been back to any more Muay Thai fight? Dude, I'm in the village. The only people that are going to fight here are drunk locals and New Year's. That's it. Bernarco says that we've been to any more boxing fights. Maybe New Year's we'll see one for free. I doubt it. We're in the village, bro. Population here's 4,000.
Are you even trying?
This is the last race, and then we've done this cup. Let's go. Bonus points of first place, so getting first is absolutely crucial. The boxing brother is in the major cities. It's not in the village. Actually, we were really surprised to see the boxing where we last were, because it's usually a little bit too quiet for that there. Oh, there you go. We got that son of a gun. That was our rival too. We needed that. How we going, Dex? Are we doing all right, brother? Fucking hell, bro. Really? Jeez, man. You can't make this shit up. I think we just got our rival again. So that's alright. What we got this time? Yeah, take that, you son of a gun. Yeah, take that. He's a hard one to please today, is he, Damo? Just good. I think it's freaking great, young Dex. Oh, did we get weapons in time? We did, just in time. Far out. What's wrong, babe? Oh, you watching? Oh, you really? Didn't even know you're watching. Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, let's see what we got.
Good job, everyone.
And so Banako says, my sister was in Thailand not too long ago and saw Muay Thai. She and her friend were going to go one day. However, it was some type of holiday recognition ceremony, so the event was held another day. Might have been a Buddhist holiday. There we go. We ended up winning the championship, but far out, we had to work for it, didn't we? Had to work for it, guys, but we did it. And we won our rivalry too, only just. Oh, man. Oh, you guys can all see how awesome I am. I get my trophy. There we go. We didn't win a single race. We just won the championship on consistency. I got like a third in what, 3 seconds. So that basically makes me the biggest loser to ever win a championship. That's what I'm the biggest loser to win a championship. I didn't even get a win. But okay. We're gonna pick another another thing in a sec. What I'll do first is I'll quickly go the options, and I'll make sure that I've where's the options screen? I just want to extras. Here we go. Is the options here? Yeah, options. I want to see if I could fix the resolution a bit. There we go, graphics settings, full screen. The frame rate, yeah, that's alright. Oh, that's alright. That's cool. That's good enough quality. It's just the way I'm streaming at the moment. Let's do another championship. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Denny. Do we pick Tails again? And we're gonna do. We'll keep doing the high speed here. So we can either rival Shadow or Big. Nah, Shadow's more fun.
Very well.
You know what? We haven't done this cup yet, the Chow Grand Prix. I haven't done this one yet, so let's check it out and see if it's any good. So let's check it out. Yeah, there's about a half a dozen Buddhist holidays a year. So how's everything going, Danny? You good? Thanks for being in here. I've not done this championship yet, so these races are all fresh for me now.
Pit against Sonic's understudy? I thought this might be challenging.
Next time I use the Steam Deck, I might see if I can improve the resolution a little bit. I told the Steam Deck to play in 1080, but it feels like this game's streaming in 720 right now. I could be wrong, but it feels like it's streaming in 720. That doesn't really feel very 1080 to me. So I'm just picky. You got your grocery shopping done? You having breakfast with the wifey? Yeah, that's nice, man. We had a wonderful breakfast today too. We had birthday cake for breakfast. We complain about like our health, but we eat birthday cake for breakfast. We're stupid. There it is. Geez, a bit tricky. Ah, damn it. It's a little bit tricky navigating this right now. That's alright, we'll get back up there. Yeah, this circuit's a little bit trickier. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Let's catch back up, everybody. Far out, it's all happening. I can't even see where I'm going now. This is like an LSD trip. Oh, well, yeah, that's fair. I mean, you don't have birthday cake for your birthday every day, to be fair. If you do, that's a problem. For starters, why are you having birthday cake every day if it's not your birthday, cunning? That's the first question. Well, there we go. Let's do it. I tell you what, for some reason, this particular track, it's really hard to keep this thing on the freaking road, eh? No excuses. It's just hard to keep it on the damn road. Almost. Oh, come on, get him! Yeah, that's what's fucking up. Oh, talk. Wow. That's alright. Yeah. Banako says I got a $50 Sony PlayStation gift card for my mum for Christmas. That was lovely of her. The PlayStation Store has a somewhat good deal on a lot of games. I'm rationing this balance as much as possible. Well, You can get a bunch of cheap independent games, or you can get one really good big game. So I guess that's up to you, hey? And so Scott says, my mother-in-law makes lemon poppy seed cake. Oh, I don't eat that too much, but it's delightful, isn't it? That is nice. It's not massively common in Aussie, but you can get it. But so your mum makes lemon poppy seed cake for Amy's birthday every year. We save it for breakfast and have it with coffee. Delicious. Yeah, it's a nice kind of like breakfast cake, isn't it? Like having a banana cake or something. It's definitely a breakfast cake. You know, you can just put some butter on it and have with your coffee. Yeah, neato. That's awesome. I couldn't tell you the last time I had one, but I still remember the taste in my mouth. Yeah, dude, I haven't had a poppy seed cake in ages, but you can get them here in Aussie. So some cakes were just made for breakfast. So hey, like banana cake, lemon poppy seed cake. So some carrot cakes. I tell you what, a lot of people don't know this about carrot cake, but apparently carrot cake has got more calories than chocolate cake. Can you believe it? Carrot cake has more calories than chocolate cake. And everyone's like, oh, carrot cake, not that bad for you. It got fucking vegetables. No, carrot cake's got more calories than freaking chocolate cake. But I do love carrot cake though. Carrot cake is bliss. This one a bit crazy, isn't it, young Dex? I'm glad we got to this one today, Dex. We might play one other game today as well, but this has been a good time. Oh, dude, I'm about to get eaten. Dude, Tails is officially on drugs. Tails is messed up. He takes acid, bro. Dex, you don't need to know what that is until you're older. Oh, gosh. Yeah, far out. You're right with you guys. Yeah, this level looks like Greg Brady's bedroom. I'm gonna be right with you, Banako. If you give me a second, I'll read that. Oh, look at the far out. I don't think I got anyone with that. That's unfortunate. Man, I tell you what, this has been so... Oh, I can't believe I missed that coin again. And that one. Far out, bro. I couldn't even catch a cold. Your homie one coin only couldn't even catch a cold. Oh, dude, what are you doing, bruz? What are you doing? Yeah, I let this one get away from me. Hey, it's alright. We might still make it. Nah, it's just I screwed up. I screwed up big time. Banako says I downloaded the original arcade versions of Double Dragon and Double Dragon 2. Nice choice, because with this current sale, they might just be a couple dollars. And I'm thinking of downloading the arcade version of Frogger. I like games that I grew up with in the arcade. Well, I can tell you right now, the Double Dragon games and Frogger are amazing time killers if you just need to kill like 5 or 10 minutes. So you've got Double Dragon 2 Frogger, just for the time killers. you might need to have also something that maybe you can sink your teeth into and play for longer, perhaps. Yeah. Big shout out to my friends on Twitch. I have to apologize. I can't see my Twitch chat right this second. But I'll pull that back up in a sec. It's been fun. It's been a good time this Oh, there you go, another red coin. That's such a trip.
What is their power?
Which way are we gonna go? Oh, that's nice. We're in Jurassic Park now. That's alright. Somehow we ended up in Jurassic Park.
What is their power?
Jeez, we really did end up in Jurassic Park. Far out. Can I take out any dinosaurs? There you go, take that, you son of a gun. There you go, we were just racing on a don't drive on my back again. Oh gosh. Oh, yeah. This is the last checkpoint, guys. Oh boy. Oh. We got a lot of work to do in this last race because our rival's beaten us 2 times now. Let's see what the points deficit is here. Yeah, no, fair enough, Banarco. I mean, you get to keep them forever and play them when you want. And when you get good enough at the games, I mean, you can even attack the leaderboards if you wish. I mean, you got that going for it. Oh. I think this is the last one now. Do we get the bonus points for a win? Round 4, yeah. Are they offering bonus points for a win?
Save your last shred of dignity and give up.
Yeah, look at that. Jeez, weather's not good. I'll be right with you, but no. I just think you should just have fun, enjoy. Have fun and enjoy, mate. Have fun and enjoy. Oh. So is that going to give us a shield? Oh, I mean, I think we activated that just in time, so that's okay.
What is their power?
Boy.
What is their power?
Tell you what, this game is very action-packed and entertaining by itself, isn't it? Right, so I think we got one more lap left here. Alright, what do we got this time? Oh, get him! Yeah, take that, you asshole. Trying to get him. Oh no, there's my... That was actually counterintuitive, because that's actually my rival. And that's... oh, dude, we need to finish ahead of this prick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, did we get him? He jumped over at the dog. Oh, dude, rack off. Rack off, bruz. Rack the fuck off, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, dude, nah. Nah, bro, nah.
Not too shabby.
That was crack. You lose. Yeah, I'm totally aware of the fact that I lost. Thank you, dickhead. Alright, well, I lost everybody. Anyway, we're gonna call that one. Thank you very much. We got time for one more game here, I think. So we'll go here. Thank you very much, Young Dex. I didn't want to go today without playing that. So I'm glad we got that done. Fantastic. Alright, far out. What are we going to do now? I guess something from the arcade. So since we got Dex in here, I'm going to call an audible. I'm going to play this one for you, Dex. I'm going to play this one for you, Dex. We did this just the other day, but everyone's been good sports. You're still in here. We're going to do this one for you, Dex. We'll play some of the other games that we didn't do today in tomorrow's stream. Or later today's stream, I should say. No, I don't want to use Marge. What the hell, bro? We're not using Marge. We're not using Miss Vacuum Cleaner Lady. Alright. This is our lucky last game for today. We use Bart. We usually always use Homer. We're going to use Bart today. Yes. We're doing this for you, young Dex. We're just trying to survive another 30 minutes. It's the 28th already in New Zealand. It is too. If I was still in Brisbane, it'd be 11:30 at night now. Oh, come on. Why is he not doing the little jumping skateboard thing? Usually I do alright with Bart, but I feel like I'm better with Homer these days, actually. Or maybe it's just the fact I'm 11 and a half hours in. I mean, it could be that. You surprised Konami hasn't released the Simpsons? Well, see, Konami didn't do all the Simpsons games. Simpsons games were done by a different bunch of companies. They weren't all done by Konami. So they can't. I mean, if they put it this way, they could probably acquire the license for the other ones, but it'd probably cost so much it wouldn't be profitable.
Blow up your balloon and ready?
I mean, I think, for example, Acclaim did Bart versus the Space Mutants. I think the amount of money it would cost to get Bart versus the Space Mutants wouldn't be worth the return you would get for a game like Bart versus the Space Mutants. Same with Bart versus the World. A lot of those Simpsons games are pretty mediocre. Yeah. Well, don't forget, Acclaim has been revived. Don't forget, Jeff Jarrett. You know the wrestler Jeff Jarrett? He's on the board for Acclaim now. Well, I think he's like an executive and an investor in the company. So Jeff Jarrett is, I think, pretty sure on the board. So there's, I don't know what Acclaim games are coming out and when it's specifically making a revival, but Acclaim is back. Acclaim is back. Yeah, but again, they're under a different company. You see, it's so complicated, bro. Like, all the Simpsons games are under different labels. No, every single Turtles game in that Turtles collection was a Konami release, I'm pretty sure. Well, once you got into, like, the PS2 era, then you had a couple Turtles games, I think, released by THQ and maybe somebody else as well. But up until, like, the PlayStation 2 era, the Turtles games were almost always Konami. How you going, Gareth? Welcome back, mate. Honestly, the best retro game collections out there, though, are the Cowabunga collection and the Mortal Kombat Legacy collection. They're both incredibly special, I think. So certainly must-haves if you're interested in the source material. Gareth says he had house chores to do and he just made some lunch. I don't need any more food until at least tomorrow morning. I'm freaking stuffed after all that barbecue. But as I said, I'm going to have a shower, brush my teeth, and we're going to go watch SmackDown. Apparently SmackDown this week better than last week, though. Yes. I hope, yes. So Banako says, for your birthday celebrations, did you pig out? Get it? You had a pig. Did you pig out? Yes. Yes, Banako, we pigged out. Oh. So you're being a little bit of a smartass now, Patrick. Unless you genuinely, I'm actually gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna explain to you how that works, just in case you don't know, because you might not actually know how it works. But Ultra is actually Konami. It's a subsidiary of Konami. What happened in the 80s and early 90s is Nintendo would only let certain brands like Capcom, Konami, and all that release a certain amount of games a year. Now, because Konami was such a powerhouse, they wanted to figure out a loophole to continue to release games on the Nintendo NES because they had a cap. And so what they did was they released a subsidiary company called Ultra so they could keep bringing out games on the NES. So Ultra was actually Konami. I don't know if you knew that or not, or if you're just being a smartass, but it's actually the same company. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, Patrick. Yes. Yes. I'm not sure if you're being clever or not. Yes. If not, there you go. There's a new piece of information there. Yeah, Ultra and Konami were the same. A couple other companies did it, but I can't remember who off the top of my head. Yes. Life is like a box, or it certainly can be. Life is like a box of Legos. What you build is your choice. There you go. It's pretty deep, isn't it? Well, David says Bart versus the Space Mutants is crap and everyone knows it. I tell you what, bro, if I had a choice between playing Bart versus the Space Mutants and Bart versus the world, I would pick Bart versus the Space Mutants 10 out of 10 times over Bart versus the world. That game is the worst. Oh, I see. But Banako says, I remember the disappointment of Double Dragon I got in Nintendo Trade West version. I wanted it to play like the arcade game, but it's only one. I think the only disappointing thing about that for me was the main campaign was one player. Like, it was 2 players, but it was like hot seat 2 players. It wasn't co-op. So that was a bummer. But I like that the Nintendo version did its own thing. I understand it wasn't for everyone. Yeah, I think Bart vs. the World is one of the worst NES rentals I've ever had. I was so excited to see that the Mum and Pop shop had, Mum and Pop video rental place had Bart vs. the World. It's just like far out. What a waste of freaking allowance. What a waste of allowance that was. Yeah, that was a bit of a pain in the neck, wasn't it? We stream that on here sometimes, Monaco. Master System was pretty good. You know, it's funny you bring that one up, actually, Patrick, because the Master System version was the first time I ever played a Double Dragon game. And I have to say, you're spot on, bro. The Master System version, despite its flaws, followed the arcade version of the game very, very well. Probably better than most versions, to be honest. I thought for an 8-bit game, it was colourful, had good music. I think the Master System version of Double Dragon was a little bit weak on the gameplay. The collision detection was a little bit off. Presentation-wise, it's really decent. Almost out here. Oh, we're going to take on the town drunk in a sec. Hey, baby, drop it down. Just want to see you touch the ground. Let me try out bonanza band dancer. However the freaking rest of the lyrics go. Sorry, Akon, I butchered your song. Welcome back, Yuji. Thank you again for today. Yeah, we just thought we'd call an audible and play something fun for the last 30 minutes. I've got a confession. At the 11.5 hour mark, I'm pretty tired, so I just wanted the last game to be something thoroughly enjoyable and brain dead. So I hope you guys don't mind that I picked this one today. Plus, our #1 fan, Dex, loves this game too. #1 fan. I'll never forget Dex, #1 fan. Yes. Yeah, you're good. It's been a good day. I really overestimated how many games I'd need today, but I'm tempted to play Marvel Cosmic Universe in the next few days. I don't know if it's necessarily tomorrow or in a few days, but I want to play that pretty soon. But I'm going to sleep in a little bit tomorrow, wake up with a fresh brain, and pick what I play then. I can't think anymore today. Oh, come on, really? Alright, we got him. Dang, 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 da, dang, dang, dang. The stuck up my balls. Dang, 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 dang.
You're late, you're late, you're late.
Could you imagine if they just waited a year to bring this game out and had the more modern Simpsons style? Because this is, I mean, I guess the fact that this is a little bit dated is a part of its charm. But this game was modeled after the first season of The Simpsons. Imagine if they waited just 1 year to bring this out and it looked more like the modern Simpsons. Player, I'm still alive, bro. Good to have you. I've seen a Double Dragon collection out there, yet it's not with the games I played. It's called the Kunio collection. And I think it has Double Dragon in it, as well as like River City Ransom and everything in that franchise. They do have a game on Steam and mobile called the Double Dragon Trilogy. And that's got Double Dragon 1, 2, and 3 on it. But I don't know of any other Double Dragon collections apart from that. But if you look on your PlayStation, they re-released all the other Double Dragon games individually. So like Double Dragon Advance, Super Double Dragon. Jeez, man, really? So how you doing, Payron? Did you get some rest? Fuck, I'm doing shit today. I didn't think the last game I played today would be the fuckities one, but it is. What's better, a New York strip or a ribeye? You know what? I think New York strip's supposed to be better, but I've never had a decent New York strip. Do you remember when we went to Sizzler and got the New York strip and it was crap? Like, what the fuck was that? That was like a lunch rump. That wasn't a New York strip. No, I mean, my experience with ribeye is better personally. But I think the New York strip's supposed to be a better cut. Oh, so Renegade was on it too. Oh, yeah, got you. Renegade was like the... Graphically, Renegade felt a little bit more like River City Ransom, but Renegade was kind of... I guess you could say Renegade walked, so Double Dragon could run, I suppose. I guess you could say. Dude, come on, die, you stupid bear, bros. Come on, man. Dude, it's a typical 2-hour-long flashing Konami boss. Asshole.
Who the hell are you?
Thank you, Pork Sniffer. I appreciate that. Ironically, I was sniffing pork on my birthday a lot. Double Dragon Advance is now my favorite in the franchise. I love Double Dragon Advance too. Plus, I also like that Billy Lee's got that emo boy haircut in that game too. It's a nice little touch. Yes, I was sniffing a lot of pork yesterday. Oh. By the way, I know most people still aren't awake in here, but I can't thank you all enough for not just an amazing birthday, but an amazing year, an amazing holiday season. I've really felt the love and really felt so looked after this December, and it's not the easiest of years 2025, but we definitely all pulled through together, and I don't know, man. I mean, we got like, what, four days till the new year now? I'm just looking forward to having a solid end of the year and getting started in January the right way now. Hey, let's bring on 2026, guys. So Damo is talking about steaks. Again, I'm not going to pretend I'm an expert on meat. I'm just talking about my casual experience. But you prefer a good T-bone. Unless you're going to a good steakhouse, it's very hard to order a T-bone. You usually have to cook that yourself. Like, if you go to a proper steakhouse, you can get one, but you can't just go to a pub and get a T-bone. That sounds like next door. That's pretty close. Where's that? What, your mum and dad doing karaoke? Sounds that close. It sounds like your neighbours, babe. You can hear the music, can't you guys? Have a look out the window. Be nosy.
Who the hell are you?
You're usually very nosy.
You say I'm nosy.
Yes, you like to gossip.
That's right.
She does. Gross. Yeah, it was pretty loud. Yeah. Spirals is having hits from... Jeez, man. You're having some holiday spirit with the bong. Good for you, brother. We don't do it on purpose, Banako. Banako says, aren't you two the cutest couple? We don't do it on purpose. Yeah, Wagyu's nice. Aussie Josh and I know a couple really good steakhouses up in Brisbane if you ever come back. We got the Morrison Hotel, and there's another one just across the road in Wollongabba. I forgot what it's called. Josh knows what it's called. I mean, you can't fake it. You certainly can't fake it. I mean, my acting skills aren't one that I can fake it. Alright, we just got this level left coming up. Ready? We're going to probably go about 5 minutes overtime, Dex, but you're worth it. We're going to go 5 minutes overtime today, Dex. Just for you, Dex, just for you.